187.
Walk and live. Dark and bumbuckler dead. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them woman but we cocky head balling. Me no look for boy a night. Me murder people in a broad daylight. 6 pounds me walk with the AK light. I want do some boy when we not play fight. We are hot and we strap up like I hear plane flight. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them woman but we cocky head balling. Me no look for boy a night. Me murder people in a broad daylight. 6 pounds me walk with the AK light. I want do some boy when we not play fight. We are hot and we strap up like I hear plane flight.
187.
Walk and live. Dark and bumbuckler dead. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them woman but we cocky head balling. Me no look for boy a night. Me murder people in a broad daylight. 6 pounds me walk with the AK light. I want do some boy when we not play fight. We are hot and we strap up like I hear plane flight. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them woman but we cocky head balling. Me no look for boy a night. Me murder people in a broad daylight. 6 pounds me walk with the AK light. I want do some boy when we not play fight. We are hot and we strap up like I hear plane flight.
187.
Walk and live. Dark and bumbuckler dead.
Why so serious?
Wagwan. Everybody in the place, big up on yourself. Zin. Greetings. I just want to check and make sure, because I don't want to be here talking to myself. I want to make sure that everybody can hear me, right? If my mic sounding good, if you could, please just put a 1 in the chat. If it sound like shit, put a number few and let me know. And then we can, get on this horse and go. Thanks, Doris. Respect Doris Myers. Doris Myers, the first one to be in the building. Wagwan. I hope everybody doing good. 187 here. Bless up Adrian Nicole. Pick up yourself, baby girl. I hope you're having a good day. I hope life is being good to you. Good to you just like you've been good to me. Mwah. Respect and bless up yourself, baby girl. Bless up Doris Myers. And bless up everybody else that come through. Please hit the like button. Please share. Subscribe. Help a little small person grow in life. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're just here to chill and have some conversation. Let me do this. 1 second. See? Yeah, man, Adrian Nicole. Big up yourself, baby girl. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate everybody that coming through, everybody that support my thing. Respect and love. Big up to all the ladies, all the man them. Big up on yourself, right? Lady Cyrax. Crazy. I don't know. Sometimes shit gotta get a little crazy. I think it is what it is. People kind of like the craziness. They gravitate to that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, I can't. You see these little messages. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. These little messages right here, these little things right here, they touch me deep down in my heart, man. Like you could be anywhere else, right? But you're here supporting. And not only supporting, you're helping to push my thing. Adrian Nicole, if nobody else don't tell you, and I know that everybody else tell you, but I love you, baby girl. I love everything that you do for everybody that you do it for. Because you're genuinely a good person. And I sincerely appreciate that. It almost bringing tears to my eyes. But yeah, man. And then this is another person again, right? I love the support from the ladies because and if I only have 6 people chilling with me, if it's just 7 of us here chilling, I'm happy that there's ladies in my chat. Zine. And let me tell you something, ladies, as long as you guys respectful and act like the beautiful people that I know you are, nobody can come around here and disrespect you. As soon as somebody come disrespect, them get checked. Cause we don't run them thing around here. We don't deal with them fuck around here. Right? We we protect our ladies around here. And notice I said ladies, right? The B word is another thing. I don't necessarily want to get into that now. I want to keep it cordial because I'm talking about my ladies and I want to keep that positive energy. You know what I'm saying? So, respect and love. Again, Adrian Nicole, Doris Myers, right? Lady Cyrax. Big up on yourself. The ladies have these YouTube streets. Zin? Yeah. This stream was inspired by this morning's event. Zin, some very interesting thing happened. And I want to say big up to the OG TC Top Cat in the place. Big up yourself, OG. We just here chilling talking about some things that go on this morning. And let me do something real quick. Building the plane as we fly. I never really did anything like this before, and we just want to fuck around and find out. Let me do this because I want to invite people to come up and talk to me. So I say I don't know how to do this. Pin the link to the top of the chat thing. I gotta figure it out. Let me see if I can figure it out right now. Pin message. Boom. Shit. Hey, fuck around and find out, eh? Fuck around and find the fuck out. We're building this ship as we fly, man. The link is there if you want to come up and chill for a little bit. It is what it is. But I got a couple of things I want to get through. It's a very interesting interaction happened this morning, right? And it's something that happened all the time. So, based on a conversation that we were having, in a place that I will not name, somebody brought up a topic and I felt it necessary to input a story that happened in the past, right? Now, let me say one thing. The stuff that you hear these people talking about, right? And this is the funny thing because these guys will call people rim brothers. And I don't even know what the fuck a rim brother is, yo. What the fuck is a rim brother? Cyrax, Adrian, Nicole, TC, Top Cat, Doris, anybody, please, any one of the 8 people watching this can tell me, please, what is a rim brother? Because I don't fucking know. And these guys talking about this thing and pushing this narrative like it's snow. You know what I say? Like how them push snow in the wintertime. Sorry, I'm in Canada. That reference makes sense to me because you know that when they're shoveling snow, that shit is a lot. See? And if they don't manage that shit, then it's out of control. right? But this is basically what these niggas are. These niggas are out of control. These niggas push narratives and say things because realistically, what else would they have to say about me? What else these people have to say about me? And so I say, I come on here as 187. I am an internet persona. Here to just fuck around and have fun. This is nothing serious. Yeah, we don't want to disrespect nobody. We don't want and we don't want to violate nobody. We want to keep it within the realm of entertainment and the internet thing. You see what I'm saying? Big up to all the wine drinkers, ladies. I know the ladies like wine. This is Cab Sav. I absolutely love wine. I just to deviate a little bit. I went to Seattle last year. I think Edelman Williams is from Seattle. He's a part of this interaction this morning. But I went to a place called Spokane. Hopefully I pronounced it right and I didn't butcher the name. But they have a lot of vineyards out there, and they grow a lot of apples and fruits and stuff. And it's a beautiful place out in the country. United States is a beautiful place. See? And I visited some of the vineyards there, and we drank wine and whatever. And I had such a good experience. I'm not a person to drink. I don't drink. Spokane or I don't know. Cyrax trying to correct me. Big up Jess. Jess, big up yourself. Yeah man, we just here chilling. Please hit a like, everybody, for the YouTube algorithm. Help get me out there, because I'm new to this thing. I'm just fucking around and finding out. So it is what it is. Everybody knows, big up on yourself. Please hit a like, please share. I want to get people into the conversation. But yeah, I visited this place, Spokane. Hopefully I said it right. And 2 of the days that I was there, we went to some vineyards, and they have wine tasting. Zin? And honestly, I don't drink, as I said, but we ended up going through like 6 glasses of wine, and I felt quite merry. The wine was absolutely delicious, and I could go around and pick the grapes. I'm from Jamaica, right? In Jamaica, there's an abundance of fruit trees everywhere. You can just you can't, if you realistically say you're hungry, even if you don't have nobody, that is a slap in the face to nature and God. Because there is some mango tree, there is some neeseberry tree, there is some guava tree, all kind of superfoods, right? All of these herbs that you guys buy in the States, that shit grow wild in Jamaica, right? Red pill, incel, manosphere. That is crazy. Ladies Hyrax, that is crazy. That's fucked up. But long story short, I came back from Seattle loving wine, so here I am with the wine. And I find that drinking wine, you don't get drunk, you get merry. See? I don't like feeling drunk. I don't like not feeling in control of myself. I like when I'm feeling good, and I can have a nice good vibes. Mm. But yeah, everybody in the house, big up to Uno. Thank you for coming through. Azine, welcome to my channel. Why So Serious? With yours truly, 187. Right? If you're just coming through, please hit a like, share, and subscribe if you're not. We're doing a couple things. I'm trying to figure out what you guys want, what you guys like. I'm trying to figure that out. Right? I like to figure things out. I'm the type of person I like not necessarily solutions, but I like to understand things. And one of the things that I want to understand is you guys, right? Respect to the 11 people again coming through. Before we get into today's antics, I want to share something with you guys. There's a chick. The young lady's name is Melly Monaco, I believe. And she have an interesting show where people call in and them, them, they shoot their shot per se. Pardon me. And then whether the girl like you or not, she say pineapples, you're gone. You're out, right? So I was watching this show and just clicked onto it randomly and just letting it play in the background. Yes, Iraq's the Pineapple Show. The Pineapple Show with Melly Monaco, I believe her name is. Interesting young lady, beautiful young lady. She have a good, nice, vibrant personality. I like her personality. I give her that. But all types of different people call in, and sometimes you wonder, how far does trolling actually go? Zine? Give me 1 second. Let me put on some chapstick on my dry ass motherfucking lips. I don't know. I know it's black and white and y'all can't see, but my lips are as dry as can motherfucking be. Gene, this kind of feels good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like doing this. I'm a person. I'm what they would call introverted. Introvert with extrovert possibilities or potential, let's say. Zine? I can be I can be the life of the party. But yeah, this feels good. Because mostly I like to keep to myself and I get to put myself out there. So, I like it. Where was I? Yeah, man. Big up again, TC Top Cat. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you being here, sir. Wine is good, but I can't drink. And neither should you. I don't want to see you with no fucking alcohol. You better go get some motherfucking prune juice, sir. Go get some prune juice, because we all know your problems. And look up a man called Dr. Sebi. Not necessarily the man himself, but the ideology that he pushes. Zin? Something is wrong with your body, and I'm not gonna downplay it, but it's happening to you on a cellular level, right? And the body has the potential to repair itself, but you have to feed it the things that would influence that type of change or that type of action, right? Be careful of what you're putting into your body, sir. See? But yeah, we welcome, and I want to say this too, right? I am Jamaican. I didn't necessarily grow up with the American mentality, or and that is, I'm not downplaying any Americans. I'm not saying anything bad about Americans, but my mindset is very different, and I would see myself as cultured, right? Because I've been open. I've experienced a lot of things in life, many different cultures, and I have respect for everybody else's culture, including Americans. Your culture is particularly interesting, I find, right? But I want everybody. This is a place where any and everybody can come. You come up here on your own volition, right? You volunteer yourself to come up here. You click the link and you do what you have to do, right? I don't want to make this no blackity black space. I don't want to make this no where nobody specific can come. Anybody can come up here, and as long as you are respectful, Zin, I don't tolerate disrespect of no kind, no way, shape, or form. And I feel like this is important to put out there right now. Zin, let me say that I am down for the fuckery. Wholeheartedly, I am there for the fuckery. Zin, I will be the one to stir the fucking pot. But I don't want nobody come up here with no disrespectful thing, no just with be from other places. I mean, anything you want to talk about, we can do it in a respectful manner. But just be mindful of how you talk and what you're saying to people that are here. Be careful not to offend. Zine, sometimes the truth offends, and if the truth offends, that is the only offense we want, is the offending of the truth. we don't want no fuckery, right? So yeah, back to this Melly Monaco thing. Let me find the video. A lot of trolls are in these internet spaces, and it made me wonder, like, how far does trolling go? Because you put your face out there, you know, your face that is a very unique thing that only you have your face. You put that out there and your voice and everything and your home where you live, your background, all of that, right? And you essentially troll. Let me see if I can. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask and find it. There we go. Boom. Right? So let me do this. I gotta go up there. And I hope you guys like the thumbnails. Zin? I mean, I'm open to 100% feedback from anybody that I can get it from. Constructive criticism to me is very important. I like constructive criticism. I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong. I'm open to the possibility that I can change something about myself to make myself better. Please, if you see me doing anything and you have any kind of feedback, it doesn't necessarily mean that I am going to take it, but I will 100% consider it in the efforts to make myself better. So I appreciate feedback from as many people that I can get it from. And yeah, let's see this video. Let's see what's up. Again, I want to say big up to Doris Myers. Right? What are you saying, Doris? As long as it is good, as long as it is good-hearted, I am with the trolling. I'm a troll on Facebook. Yo, I'm with the fucking trolling too. And you know what? After this, I got look at it. Well, no, maybe I should do it another time because I think I should plan that. But there's some videos that I've been watching about internet trolls because you have a whole sector devoted to these people, and they lurk in places like Discord and all them things. And you have YouTube trolls too, but yo, you have some trolls that are on another fucking level, man. Like these people are violent, right? They don't know no bounds. Zin? And yeah, I think I'm gonna make a show about that because that fall into the category of savages. Zin, and I have uh, a show that I do about savages. So we're gonna do that again another time, right? But yeah, let's check out this video.
Yeah. Well, we're living.
And let me just say, for this beautiful lady here, right? I think she's French. Zin, bon oui. Big up to you. And I just want to say fair use.
Living. I think we're done for today. Wait, who is that? Oh, that's you. Oh, I want to talk to you.
Yo, look at this guy, man. Damn. Anybody see this before? Like, yo, this guy is something else. This guy is comical, man. But yeah, let's check it out. Let's see what let's see what's up. She said she wanted to talk to him, so hey, she must know him. Oh shit, what did I do? I fucked it up. There we go.
Well, what's up?
Yo,
Wait, there's an echo. I can hear myself.
what's good?
What's good?
Chilling.
It's gone now. So what was that on your face? There is nothing.
Nah, it was a promotion. You feel me? Like I was doing a lot of work done. You know what I mean? I do music, I rap, I sing, I tap dance, I do it all.
Okay, can you?
This man say he do it all. This man say he rap, he sing, he tap dance. That's I don't know about you guys. That's a weird fucking combination, Zin. But hey, he does all these things. He rap, he sing, he tap dance, Zin. I don't know. That's that. Just from me being a guy and not even just being objective. When I first seen this video, it looked weird to me when he said that. But overall, this man just, and I ain't gonna even clown him. Let's let it play. Let it play.
Sing right now.
Right now,
You say you want to promote, so
I mean, I
go
wasn't
ahead.
promoting, but I would just tell you what I do. You feel me? But like, you know what I mean?
But you just said I want to promote, so promote yourself.
Shit, what you like? Cause you sound you exotic, like you sound you like
I'm
you from
exotic.
you sound you from a different country. Like where you from? I cater to that.
I'm from France, so I don't know how you can cater to that.
Ay, bonjour, comment ça va?
Yo, yo, when I just heard that shit, I'm saying, damn. I kind of pulled back a little bit from the hostility that I felt towards this man being a fucking just an outright troll. Right? I was like, yo, that shit was kind of fucking sharp, man. My girl say, yo, you from France, but again, he been talking to her. She as soon as he pop up, she said, "Hey, I've been wanting to talk to you." So maybe he was working on that shit, right? But that shit was kind of sharp. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But let's see what's up. Let's see what's up.
Whatever. I want a song. Sing me a song.
Hey, and you can tell. Sometimes I don't know if it's just me. I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong, but sometimes the risen be risen, but it don't. It just get you like a pinky toe in the door, and you just you gotta keep risen. You can't hold up. It's like storming. It's like storming the enemy, yo. You got to do it with overlapping fire. You can't just go in and everybody just running. No, you do it overlapping fire. This man busting shot over there, and then the other guy run towards, and then he stop, take cover, and then start lick some shot off of them pussy hole, and then the other guy advance, right? Overlapping fire. But I don't know. I think that friendship that he said, man, that was that he could have worked on that, but I don't think he has the risen skills. Maybe you need to contact Riz God and get some lessons.
Bet. You know Boys to Men?
Yes, let's go.
This man said boys to men.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I got a manager. License Productions, that's what I do. Dada_Rome, that's me, you know what I mean?
This man overselling himself. Again, I want to say fair use. Everybody in the house, big up on yourself. Bap, bap. Yeah, man, TC Top Cat. That's crazy. I agree. 100%. He crazy slow, yo. But yeah, let's see where this goes.
It's been a minute.
Yes.
Wonder wine, make a list, and pour out the candlelight. Cause tonight is just your night. We gonna celebrate. All through the night, pour the wine. Light the fire. My wish is your demand. Must submit to your demand. Girl, I'll do anything you need of me. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, go tonight.
What in the Reese's peanut butter fuck is going on here?
I don't fucking know. Let me ask again.
What in the Reese's peanut butter fuck is going on here?
What the fuck is this? What in the actual fuck is this? What in the actual fuck is this? Yeah, man, Little King, big up yourself, bop, bop, big up Friday for real in the house. Yeah, man, big up all the bandits and the untouchables. Everybody big up on yourself, right? You see? Big up to everybody in the house. I want to say again, big up TC, Top Cat, OG. He spent the money for singing lessons. OG, if he spent the money for singing lessons, he's a dumb motherfucker because I don't know what that singing teacher teaching him in them singing lessons. He need to get his money back and go focus on something that is a way better career for him in his life, yo, because that ain't fucking it, Bridget. I don't know what the fuck that was. You saw me, I say, big up Lil King again. You seen? Red lipstick vibes. This is wrong. Zin? If loving Manny Monaco is wrong, this man said he don't wanna be right. If loving her means looking like a clown, he's willing to stand in that fight. This nigga. Let's play that shit again, yo. Okay, that shit hurt my ears. But if I had to listen to it, you gotta listen to it too. Big up in the place to everybody again. Zine would like to say the fuckery and full, right? I just in control this time. Big up on yourself, everybody in the place. Let's check it out again. This nigga with the singing.
The candlelight. Cause tonight is just your night. We gonna celebrate, yeah. All through the night, pour the wine. Light the fire. My wish is your demand. Must submit to your demand. Girl, I'll do anything. If you need me, I'll make love to you. Like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, go tonight. I don't want to get in trouble.
I gotta say it again one more time because I don't know what I just listened to. I have absolutely no idea what I just listened to. Zin, what did I just devote 30 seconds of my life to? I gotta ask the question one more time.
What in the Reese's peanut butter fuck is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know, Bridget. I don't know. Oh, my bad. Hopefully everybody didn't hear that crash. But I have absolutely no idea what that was. What was that? What was that? This man is a dedicated troll, yo. This man is down for the troll game. This man has no shame in his troll game. He running it up on his rise to fame. Fucking with Melly Monaco and the Pineapple Show. He ain't gonna stop. He just gonna go, go, go. Yo. Hey, you gotta love the red, man. I'm drinking Cab Sav. This is from Argentina. Big up on yourself, Argentina. You guys make delicious wine that makes me merry and my spirit feel divine. So let's get into this shit and finish it.
On my manager, you feel me? I got a mixtape coming out called Clans of Bluebirds.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? I was looking forward, you know what I mean? But it's all good. You feel me? Next time.
Okay, do you want to rap? You're more comfortable rapping?
Shit. I need a beat for that. But yo, when the next time you go live, I got you next time. I tap dance.
You see, this is the thing now. You see with this guy now. You see with these trolls are, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, the rehearsal trolls. These are the people that they will come and they see her and they like her and they want to troll, right? They want their little they want their little moment to shine, right? Maybe you're not being serious, but they go and rehearse things and then they come back. I don't know if he is tone deaf. I don't know if he's actually trolling. I don't know. Maybe he's got a couple screws loose. See? Mentarded. Let's use that word. Let's make that a thing. Mentarded. It's kind of sad that it starts with men, but yeah, mentarded, because the mentarded starting with a R, it's controversial. But I still want to say it because I feel like that word has a lot of impact. When you say that to somebody who is like, just not necessarily there 100% and just talk a whole bunch of fuckery and then do some little bullshit like this, right? You have to really just sit down and think like, we need a word that has as much gravity as the R word that we don't want to say here because we want to be respectful. But this man is mentarded, yo. He's mentarded. Mentally arded. You see what I say? Realistically, yo.
Too. I got my board. Where's my board at? I got my
It's not
tap
tap
dance board
dance.
somewhere around here. I'll show you that right now.
Yeah, tap dance. You're gonna tap dance right now?
I mean, like next week, I gotta get my.
Yeah, them lips is crazy, man. Hey, some of y'all ladies be liking them lips though. Because you have some of these guys, they don't really got a lot going on for them. So they just advertise themselves as box eaters. Somebody did a show. I don't know if it was Nino or Witch Doctor, but there was something about if somebody in the chat can give me the name for it, but the women that just want a guy to just eat the box. They don't want no penetration or nothing like that. They just want box eaters. There's a name for it. And I don't recall it right now. Zin? But yeah. Big up to them woman that would just want the box eat and they can find a guy to do it. Big up to y'all. Cause y'all are winning. Zin, you're coming and nobody not even going in. So big up to ladies getting their box ate and they ain't getting penetrated. Yeah. So if somebody could Hassan Tahir Show. Big up to my bro. Hassan Chop. Big up to you, bro. Welcome to the 187 show. Why so serious? I don't know. Maybe it's just life, and some people just, find the time to grow, and you will be better off. Yeah, man. I want to big up to everybody else again before we get back into it. Adrian Nicole, the beautiful lady as always. Kisses and love. TC Top Cat. Yazin, big up to you, OG. Whole heap of blessings from above. Big up to Little King Reacts up in the place. And Hassan Chap in the batty boy them face. Yazin, big up Doris Myers. Elderly sweet lady with much grace and love. Yeah. And big up to anybody else in the clouds I watch up above. Zin. I don't necessarily talk like this, but I write a lot of poetry. Zin. And I don't want nobody to feel like it's not my authentic thoughts. Because it's really me a talk. It's really me talking. And these words that you see me post in my make posts on YouTube or even on Facebook if you're my Facebook friends, they come from the heart. Right? I who that in at the back. I see somebody had the courage to come up and support your boy. Respect to my brethren. Zin? Respect to my brethren. I don't know what to play yet. I have all of these videos that I can play. And I don't know what to put on for my boy Hassan. So let's just play this one. Big up yourself.
Yo, spread the word. Top shutters are back in full effect.
Oh, damn. How do I do this now? There we go. Hassan, wagwan.
How you doing? 187? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. Your mic is kind of bugging a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh, let me get out and come back.
Hold on. All right, do your thing. Yeah, man. Hey, and anybody is welcome to hit that link and come up. Please and thank you. I'd appreciate it. I love the interaction. I don't just want to see you guys in the chat. I want you guys to come up and feel comfortable interacting with me. See, because I want to do this thing a little bit more often, right? I see everybody else doing this thing, and not only do I see it, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I see this thing as a business and I want to learn it. I want to learn this business. And life has not been necessarily been 100% kind to me. Maybe we'll get into it another time, not necessarily right now. Life hasn't necessarily been kind to me the last couple of months, right? A few people know about whatever, but I'm a very private person. I like to keep to myself. Is in second attempt is not really good. That's something not wrong.
What up? What up? 187. Am I good now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's still kind of fucking a little bit. Hold on, let me see if I can work a little bit of magic. But Wagwan, what are your thoughts, bro?
On the trolls or
On this video, this guy over here, because I don't know, man. I just seen it and I was like, damn, I had to capture this moment because this was magical.
yeah. I mean, what I seen a little bit of that. I mean, he's just trolling. People like to have fun sometimes. They like to go up there and troll the show. He's not even taking this seriously. So, but I got a question. Is she like Kendra G, like set up people on dates and stuff, or that's a different?
I think that is the premise of the show. It's just delivered in a different way. So yes, there is one particular person, usually a female, to my understanding. Say something again, Hassan.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You might just a little bit fracky, but it's all good, man. But usually there is like a female on the thing. I just muted your mic for a second. But usually there's a female on the thing that guys call in, which would be like this guy, right? And they try to shoot their shot. And if a physicist was on there, a kid that was a physicist, and he came on there and he was talking about his career and his path, and then the girl just said pineapples and it went viral. It's one of them videos where guys come up and shoot their shot, and then the girls just tell them pineapples. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Am I good now? Can you hear me? Oh, I'm still cooking.
I can hear you. When it's not really a crazy time. If you want to say something, just unmute your mic because I can hear like background noise too.
Okay.
But it's all good, bro. If you have something to say, just say what you gotta say. And I want to bring somebody else up to the stage. Is he in the OG, in the place to be? TC Top Cat. Big up yourself.
Oh, you know I gotta support you. You know how that is.
OG, you know what? You know what, OG? You and Hassan, I want to say respect and love, Zin, because to me that mean a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you, that mean a lot. Because I'm sitting up here and respect and love to the 6 people in the chat. Zin, the 6 people that are watching this, I appreciate you to the max.
I tried to get on Fatty's show on Father's Day, and it's the first time my brothers and I. And that's a picture of my youngest brother, and you see he's he's about 54. He's twice the size of me, and we got to hang out, and I got to spend some time with him, and that meant a lot because we don't get to hang out a lot, and it meant a lot. And we were down. My brother, he owns an ice cream store. We were just down there, and Mrs. OG and myself, and we were just kind of hanging out until the Taliban showed up. My sisters are the Taliban. We call them the Taliban.
Why you so wicked? That's not nice.
Yeah, my sisters are the Taliban. They want to be in our business all the time and see what we're up to because they do nothing but spread falsities.
Damn. So yo, when you see them coming, is a little thing like this.
Stick close. Multiple bad guys in your AO.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mrs. OG got mad because I called her the Taliban. And she said, "Why would you call
Damn,
your
bro.
sister that?" And I said, "That's what they are. They're the Taliban."
Hey, hey, I can't hold you still. More time is the truth. But my sister is definitely the Taliban. But I would rather have her out. She's always on my side when it's external forces entering, when it's bad guys in our AO. She's always on my side. She always got my back. Big up to my sister. I don't want to say her name, but you know who you are. But when it's just me and her, bro,
Right.
like she has absolutely no mercy. Zin, and I
Yeah,
love
you
her
gotta
for that
watch.
too.
You gotta watch because I had Mrs. OG there and they had their wives there, and I was hoping don't nothing come out of your mouth that they don't know. I told her some things, but they know all the dirt we did back when we were younger. I don't need all that stuff coming out.
It
Hey,
is
top
what it
cat.
is, man.
How
But
long? How long it took until they ruined the fun? Like it took them 5 minutes when they got there. Like
No,
30 minutes.
I was surprised she showed up. When I showed up, I said to my whisper, my brother's here. Here comes the Taliban. And then Mrs. OG
damn.
didn't like it, and she got she got kind of mad over it, you know. But I didn't really stay that long. I just wanted us to get together because we're burying my oldest brother next week, so I want to make sure everybody's in a good headspace because my family is dysfunctional. A lot of people don't get along, and my youngest brother, who I took the picture with there, he has a lot of anger, and you can't have that. And I just wanted to make sure I got with him to make sure he's in a good headspace because now it's up to me now because I'm the oldest brother. So it's up to me to kind of just, make sure them guys are good. So I think it'll be all right. But I told him, you're going to be with me. I don't want you going by yourself. You're going to be with me. So I know you're good because I know how he is. And the slightest thing, it sets him off like dynamite. So
Yeah.
it's really something. A lot of families ain't perfect. Mine ain't. But, when your mother dies,
Who OG, who's perfect?
well,
Nobody's
nobody.
perfect.
No.
It's a
Mm-mm.
human condition to
Yeah.
not be perfect.
Yeah.
We're only human.
So I just try to keep him in a good headspace, so to speak, because I know how he is. He's he's
And
different than me.
OG, you would never know how priceless that is in a bridge, and I tell you that straight. Because I come from a place where I have family. Yeah, I have family. I have an abundance of family. But where I am now, I don't have no family. So you see, when I go through things, I go
Right.
through it by myself. Because
Right.
even the friends that I have here, some people turn their back on you. And so you still have some people. I'm the type of person where I don't like to burden people with my problems. Zine,
Right.
I rather I'm like a crab. Like anytime I feel stressed or anything, I just bury myself in the sand and just mull it over. You will never know how precious that is that you do for your brother. That you are dear for him like that. Zine, and I respect that 110%, bro.
Well, you
Real
guys are
talk.
here for me. See, that's the way I look at it. It's like a family thing.
And
'Cause-
this is the thing, family don't always have to be blood.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Right.
family, yeah man, family is people that rock with you and support you in all your endeavors and cheer you on and are happy for you.
So
You
that's why I
see?
tell Fatty we're the untouchables. But with us, it's a friend in need and a friend in deed. See, the friend in need is the one we have to watch, but the friend in deeds are us. Us, Fatty,
OG,
you.
OG, I say something, Zin, and I don't know the people on YouTube and people on the internet in general. Let me just say that, right? People in general say things and they wishy washy.
Right,
When I say something in particular. I say death before dishonor because I don't necessarily believe that I can dishonor you through
right,
my actions.
right,
Zin,
right,
if I should dishonor you, there is a path that takes. I have to dishonor myself. I have to bring myself to dishonor before I can dishonor somebody else. I don't do that shit.
right.
Zin, I rather live good with everybody. I don't want to give you a persona or something about me that is fake. I rather just give you 100% me, and then you decide if you want to fuck with me or not. I don't
Well,
like the fakeness, Virgin.
That's what you guys are all about. You're real. And Fatty, DJ, you. This is my family. This is what I get. I get. I like entertainment. And she says she gets a charge out of me laughing because I always tell Fatty I don't want to hear it. I want to hear the fuckery. That's what I want to hear. You know.
Hey, OG,
That's what I'm for.
OG, I want to big up the doctor, DJ Witch Doctor, with all of the
Yeah.
bangers them in the place. Zin? Hey,
Yeah.
Witch Doc, we gotta talk. I want to borrow one of your track them. Wap, 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 wap. If me have to send on some funds, you don't know, I got you, bro. But I would really like that track to be over here, and then I can spin it and do my thing on it. But, you know, big up to the doctor in the place.
Yes.
You see, and I want to say big up to J Wills 81. You see, the Dan in the place to be. You see, Mr. Sir, big up yourself. But yeah, big up to Doctor again.
Yeah. Big up to
Bridging
the.
on these YouTube streets. He just got 1,000 subscribers. He doing big things over there. And you know, hopefully the thing just take off and shut.
Mhm.
I want to excuse everybody. I just want to make a disclaimer. Sometimes me being Jamaican, I tend to revert to my natural way of speaking.
Hmm.
Zin, and that is patois. And I know that sometimes it's hard for people to understand. If ever I say something that you can't understand, please ask me to clarify. Because you see this comfort juice. You see when I drink this, I just go right back to Jamaica. I feel like I'm in the sun. I feel like I'm under a palm tree, just enjoying some nice reggae vibes. This is what I say. So please be patient with me. If you can't understand, I can clarify anything.
Oh, I
But yeah,
understand.
man. Yo, big up. Hey, you see, this is what I'm talking about. You see, when you have bridging, I don't believe in no fake friend thing. I believe in three things and break down this friend thing. You see, you have acquaintances, you have friend, and you have bridging. You see, when you have bridging, Zine, and I don't mean to make that the middle finger, but you see, when you have bridging, you can go far in life. Because the friends are there, yeah, they're not really 100%. The friend is just a person that made it past an acquaintance, but is not good enough to make it to the bridging category, pretty much. But
Right.
when you find good bridging where you can rock with and will help you and establish yourself, and you can go to feed them shop and you can spend money with them and they can come to your thing and they can push your thing to trust my bridging. Hold on to that like it's gold. These
Right.
hoes ain't loyal, Zin, but find a bro and you can conquer the motherfucking world. So
Absolutely.
DJ Witch Doctor, big up to yourself, bro. You see, enough respect for even passing through and commenting in the chat, big man. And I want to say big up to Doris Myers again. Respect to the ladies for the support, Doris Myers. You see, Adrian, Nicole, Lady Zyrax. I love my ladies. Please, nobody disrespect them,
Oh
right?
no.
Hit the like button, subscribe, and share with a friend because we want more people coming so we can have the conversation, right? But fellas, thanks. I give you guys a little chance to talk. But I want to get back into some things. Zin, before I get to what I really come on here to talk about, I had another idea. Right? I have an aunt. Zin, my aunt is an actress. I don't feel comfortable saying her name, but she is an actress in Jamaican plays. Is some really strong patois. But somebody in the year 2012 give this woman her own fucking space on the radio so she could have a show, and it was absolute chaos, Bridget. It was absolute fucking chaos. I want to pull up that video so we can watch it. Zena, you can tell me what you think. This is a authentic Jamaican woman, right? It's an authentic Jamaican woman. She goes by the name Tulips. Yes, let me just say that. That was her online persona at the time. Tulips. And OG, especially you, because she not your age, really. Tulips Radio. Sorry, bear with me, guys. Here we fucking go. So this was an interaction she was having. I want to play this one first. This was an interaction she was having. Sorry, let me pause it. Get this up here. Come so that present share screen, that tab, share, boom, and now we're there, right? So let me just do this over here. Bam. No, it's not there. There we go. Zin. This now is the Tulips show, right? This is my aunt Tulips, as she goes by her nickname. And this interaction was very interesting because she's just an interesting personality. And you guys tell me if you like her or not. Let me make sure that we are good over here. Yep. I'm gonna play this video. Fair use, everybody. Fair use. This is the Tulips show. Collabo Uncut. I believe that was the name of the show on the radio station. And yeah, let's get into it. This is my aunt Tulips again. You can look her up on YouTube, and I might ring out to her because I don't know if she does content, but she is an extremely interesting personality and she should do this shit, right? But here we go. This is a call-in show. Somebody called in to talk to her about relationship advice, and it got a little bit sticky. So let's see what's up.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Nigeria and my name is Cassandra.
Yes, Cassandra, what happened now? You have a man problem?
I have several man problems.
You guys can hear it?
Yeah, we can hear the host, but the caller, like the volume's kind of down.
I can hear.
Let me try turn it up a little bit. Maybe Hassan, you need to work on your. Yeah, it's 100%, bro. Yeah, but let's see. Let's get back into it. Turn it up. Turn your volume up a little bit, Hassan.
Kind of sound like you don't have a man problem. Oh, hold on. Me I talk, Cassandra. Hold on one moment. You see, you're going proper, and sometimes.
All right. I don't know if everybody is following, but her patois in this thing is not necessarily 100% thick, but is like 60 to 75% thick patois. So English speaking Americans might not understand what is happening here, right? So this young lady has called into this show saying that she have man problem, Zin, and Lady Tulips is attempting to give her some advice. So let's continue.
Sometimes the man them want a lady in the street and a freak in the sheet. You understand? So you can't go on proper. This is an adult program we deal with, right?
Can you give me a chance?
Yeah.
So she's telling this young lady that she want a lady, the man them want a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. Zin? What that mean to you, Hassan and Top Cat? A lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. What that mean to you guys? I know this man got a lot to say about that. Big up Papi Blanco in the building. Respect our manners, good sir. Sorry guys, what are you saying?
Lady in the streets, like walk with, a proper clothing, clothes, be respectful, not loud. And in the bed, she's a freak, freak of nature. The complete.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can dig it. What you got to say about Top Cat?
Yeah, I agree. She can dress like corporate, but in the bedroom,
she can throw down, eh? Yeah. I can. Yep. Hey, we can all get with it, man. It is what it is. But to me, a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets, meaning that when she's presenting herself to your friends and to the public and to everybody else, she is the image that any man would want, right? Not necessarily submissive, but she's just poised and she just relax and she not worried about nothing because she know her man got everything. But when she get in that bedroom now, all that shit go through the window because why? She gotta please her man, so she gotta fucking engage into freak mode, which I can appreciate that shit. So I think she giving good advice. She giving this lady good advice, but let's see how the lady take the advice.
Yeah, all right, I'll give you a chance. Talk up to me because me dainty. Talk up.
So she said, "Okay, I'm gonna give you a chance, right? Hurry up and talk to me because I'm dainty." Now, when a Jamaican woman say that she dainty, Zane, when a Jamaican woman say that she dainty, that mean that hurry the fuck up. I ain't got time for your bullshit. I just giving you a little bit of patience. So let's see where this goes.
I am saying that I have had several problems over the years. I'm not able to keep them. I can always attract them, but I cannot keep them. So
Hassan, do you understand what the caller just said?
No.
Yeah, she can date
So
him,
she
but she
said,
ain't able to please him.
okay, all right,
Able to keep him, rather.
Okay, some people following. I feel good about that. She's able to date them, but she can't keep them. Zine, she can't manage to keep these guys around. They come around, but in order to make them drop anchor and want to stick around, she can't do that. She don't have that glamity in the the lady parts. But let's see what's up.
So, do you have any kind of explanation as to why this is happening? I'd like some advice from you, please.
Well, me can't tell you, because you're too uptown, you're too store-shows. I'm going to tell you, so the man,
Why you keep saying that, ma'am? I didn't call her for that. I called her for some advice. I don't call her for
I'm giving you advice as how to keep your man. Me never lose a man yet, you know. Any man me left, me left, them and them left.
All right. A little bit of a disclaimer, Zine. The personality of my aunt can be likened to, I don't want to call her a hoe, but I want to find a OG. You should know more than me because you're older than me, right? Is there a respectful way to call a woman a hoe?
Well, I haven't been in that situation except to say that if you're for the streets, if you're in the streets, you ain't for me. So if you're out there like that, then you're just giving it away for free. So you try to be respectful, but you don't want to be, you don't want to come off too harsh. She's blunt. I like her because she's very to the point. She's gonna tell her, and I mean that's the best way to do it.
I
Don't
think
hold
Lady
nothing back.
Cyrax. Oh, you say, yeah, she don't hold nothing back, bro. Yeah, she's like one of them she's like a firefly in a dark room.
Right.
She light that shit up, man. She's an interesting spirit, and I love her going to bed. She's my aunt, and she's exactly everything that you just said. She's blunt.
Yeah.
She ain't got no time for bullshit. She's straight to the point. And this is the thing this is why I can respect Jamaican women, man. Because they ain't got no time for the bullshit. Some of them just straight to the fucking point with you. They ain't got, if they like you, they like you. They want to give you some pussy. You know what I'm saying? But some people, you just have to know how to work it. But yeah, they just straight to the point and they down to earth.
That's the main thing.
But I don't know. This lady don't look like she getting the advice that she want. Well, let's see.
Left me. You understand? All right.
You have to be like that now. You really
trust me. If you want to hold on upon the man, you have to be like that.
See, she telling her if you want to keep your man, you gotta be that hoe in the street, in the sheets, right? You gotta have that aspect to you. That's what she's saying.
Want freak. The man them want freak. Me not say you can't be ladylike, you can't be ladylike. But when you get into the bedroom, you fling away all of that. Cause that the man them want. When them in the bed, I say go road, go look feet. That's why you always get bound. Them not stay with you. Where you look.
And just a little patois lesson. I will do this thing whenever we're reviewing Jamaican content or content with Jamaican patois. When she used the word bun, right? Bun is the Jamaican word, the Jamaican patois word for cheating. When somebody say you're getting bun, that means that your woman is cheating on you or your man is cheating on you. Burn is like burn but without the R. Bun.
What you look like?
I'm pretty attractive.
You're pretty attractive. Attractive. Lord, me love. All attractive now work, me love. Because sometimes all of the ugly girl, them, you just bag the face and the man, them just face. Me I tell you,
Sorry for keep pausing it, Zine, but she's just so electrifying that she just keep popping them the fuck off. I got another question for you guys. What do you think about that? That not sometime attractive isn't enough. Even the ugly girls getting fucked too.
I guess it depends on what the man wants. But she says she's attractive, so but that's not enough for them. And they want her to be there has to be more than what the eye meets, so to speak. So if you're attractive, you got to bring something else to the table. I think that's what she's talking about.
So in the sense of, let's say, just sex, let's just go down to the one carnal thing that everybody has on their mind, right? Do you think an ugly person can have sex appeal?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah.
How would you describe that in an ugly person?
Me, because it's hard to explain because they don't have to be a 10 to be appealing to me, but it's how I measure up and how they act to me. But if I want something, I'm gonna tell them straight from the door the way the way it's gonna be. I'm gonna smash you and dash you, and that's it. That's the way I've always. That's the way I always come across. You know.
And that is fair. That is fair. But in this video, she used a terminology called "bag the face," right? Meaning you get, the videos. You ever seen a video with like Scary Movie? I think it was the second one where the ghost, the guy Marlon Wayans, he bagged the ghost face and he was fucking the shit out of her, and she was trying to take the bag off her face. And he's like, no, keep it on, keep it on. It's something like that, right? Like I think you have some girls when if you see the face first, it's a disservice to what their body look like, because it's like walking and seeing somebody from behind. Zine, and she got a nice ass, and it go up into that hourglass shape where she got some nice breasts and she got a slim waist and she got a nice hips. But then she turned around, you know what I'm saying? Chameleonaire did a song like that. I'm gonna play it next video. Better from behind. And you look good down from your waist onto you know you're fine. I don't know if anybody know that song, but that song Chameleonaire, it's a good track in my opinion. You know, some girls just look better from behind, man, and you can't deny it. But yeah, let's continue. Sorry, we went on a little bit of a tangent.
You know what? Your attitude seems to me like you ugly.
Oh no, darling, no.
Ugly.
Why you don't want to come call me ugly? No man, a blood clot bag my pussy clot face, my love. No man never bag my pussy clot face. And I would have bomb clot you come call ugly.
You may call ugly, think I'm afraid of you?
Yes, well, you sound afraid. Cause me not afraid, you know? Me not afraid. Me can't tell you which part me there.
If anybody in the chat don't understand and not following what's going on, just put 5 question marks in the chat. Is that too technical? That should be simple enough. You know, I don't know, 5 question marks or something else to get my attention. If you don't understand. But OG, I think you understand what's going on so far.
Yeah.
All right. You sound like you had something to say.
No, I'm good.
Okay, let's keep going.
Me there. Come with down your blood clot. You call me for advice and me tell you say if it stop, nice up. You have to open the pussy and get the man. Fling up the foot them in the air, crawl upon the rooftop.
You know what?
Kid Papa
I don't
Lake.
think you have none because no man.
A liar, blood clottel. Trust me. Me a cougar. Me a jaguar. Me a every guy. Cause me.
You got Kasim in the back.
What you say? Oh, damn. I did not expect that. I want to say big up to the respectful Zine, the gallistic, Yeah, right? He's up there in age, but he's like fine wine. Zine, he's aging well. Big up Kasim. Thank you for gracing
Yo,
us with your presence,
What's
good
up?
sir. How are you
yeah,
today?
man. I was back there for a minute. I was about to say like, damn, you didn't want me on the program, and I
No, no,
stayed
no.
on
I
out.
apologize. It's so many things. Hey, doing these things is not easy, and there's so many
Yeah,
things to pay attention to. I got a big TV in front of me with the StreamYard, and then I have everything else on my laptop. I'm
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
manage it as best as I can, but sometimes I miss things, man. But I sincerely appreciate you coming up here, man. I appreciate your presence.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to come through and show some love. I don't think I've ever, me and you, we hardly ever be on panels together anyway, right? So, I got the notification. Obviously, I'm part of the Untouchables, and I got the notification from Patty, and I decided to come through, man. And hopefully, I can give y'all some good insight and stuff like that. But so far, you guys are doing real well. And to answer your question, sex appeal has nothing to do with physical beauty. It's an energy, right? And I think that's one of the main things that we as men that we pick up on first,
Hmm.
right? First is the silhouette, and then boom, we pick up on that energy and that sex appeal. And more times than not, that's what's going to drive us to either, be with the girl or not. So I'm just a big believer that, sex appeal has nothing to do with beauty because I work in the retail industry and the fashion industry, and I see a lot of beautiful women that come to the office, but however, a lot of them lack sex appeal. Then there'll be like an average looking girl, but she just got like mad sex appeal, and everybody be on her. So I think this woman here is on it. That sex appeal should be one of the energies that women give out.
Hmm.
I appreciate your take on that. That was really well said. Thank you very much for being here again, Kasim. I
Yeah,
sincerely appreciate it. Let me give you the applause again. Because
yeah.
I see you as a I see honestly, let me not no bracy dick ride, but I see you as a very respectable person, right? I see how you present yourself, how you articulate yourself. I think it is admirable. So thank you for being here again.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me up, man. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, man. Let's get back into it though. Okay. Are you able to follow what she's saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have some friends that are from the Caribbean, St. Vincent, Barbados. Every now and then I go out to Crown Heights in Brooklyn. So yeah, so I get what she's saying.
Okay. Hopefully other people in the chat are as cultured as you as well. Let's get back into it.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh
I'm calling
no, what
from
the
my
fuck?
phone and my name.
Obnoxious. You can't have blood clotting. Trust me. Me a cougar. Me a jaguar. Me a every guy. Cause my pussy good. Trust
This
me.
is, my goodness, how come they could have you on the
Your
radio?
goodness. I saw the man them say, me have the goodness. So if you want to know how to get the goodness, you need to just listen to what me I say. You know if
You
I
know, I
make the
said,
pussy quint. You know if I make the pussy quint.
Ladies, I apologize in advance, but I love this woman gone to bed because I just appreciate her just rawness, Zine,
Hmm.
and our ability to just present ourselves so bluntly. But when she said the word quint, right? Quint refers to the Kegel exercise. To you
Yes.
ladies that strengthen up your Kegels, when you're taking a pee, you can hold it and let it go, hold it and let it go. Your man will absolutely love you till the end of time. Just keep them Kegel muscles up and you'll be 110% fine. Anybody got something to say?
Pumping out all them babies too.
Be careful, man. Be careful with them kids. Make sure you can take care of them. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I would just second her opinion when it comes to women knowing how to do the Kegel exercises because that can make the difference, right? If
Right.
if she got that kung fu grip, and know when to put it on, how to put it on, that could be the determining factor. It's like if you want to step out or not and he can just recollect, what baby girl got out that crib, and that might be the saving grace every now and then. So I think what she's saying to this caller here is that she needs to make sure that her sex game is on point. She understands that men are sexual beings, and if you want to have a better chance in keeping him, then you need to know how to please him, or somebody else will. So I think that's very sound advice.
For real, man. For real. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's real talk. I want to keep bigging up the people that keep on showing up. Sorry, give me 1 second, fellas. I see somebody new in the building. Something to think about, El Nix. I see you elsewhere, El Nix. Big up yourself. Welcome to Why So Serious with yours truly, 187. Big up yourself, El Nix in the building. I don't see anybody else, but I want to keep on shouting out my ladies, Adrian, Nicole, Zane, Doris, Myers, and I see another one of my brethren them in the building, chilling in the chat in these clouds. Nina Nation, my brother, big up yourself. Respect and manners. Thank you guys for coming through. I respect to support. I can't continue to tell you how appreciative I am for everybody that coming through. So everybody big up on yourself. Big up my brother Nina Nation. My ladies Cyrax and Adrian, Nicole and Doris, man. Everybody big up on yourself, right? So you guys good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, let's keep going.
Why? I'm speechless.
You would be speechless. Because if you are big, you sound like a big intelligent woman to me, and you don't look like you can make your pussy quint. You can make your pussy quint, man.
How can that happen, man?
You never hear about the Kegel? Quint, man, you make the pussy quint on the body. Or the bumbo clot, no man. No man now go stay with if you not make the pussy quint, man.
Obnoxious.
Obnoxious.
Someone said, Jesus have mercy.
Just by that comment right there, you can pretty much get a sense of either two things. Either A, she is very shy on this particular thing, and that she's a real freak in the sheets, but didn't know that, or she's just one of those type of girls that's not really cool with her body, right? Not really confident with her body, so she can fully express herself. And I think that's the key, man. Women got to be really, really confident in their body, but it's also up to us men, to let them know about their body, right? If she's insecure, then you got to go and touch those spots and massage and make love to those spots. Whether she got a little pouch and she's a little bit insecure about it, just go ahead and rub on that and lick on that and tell her how nice it is, right? To build her confidence up in her mind so she can really let go. It's gonna be a blessing to you, man. So, but I'm not gonna give y'all all my secrets, but y'all gotta find out for yourself.
I'm with that, Kassim, but I employ different tactics in certain times. Like you see, in moments where I want my woman to feel safe and secure, I will do things like that, right? But I have certain expectations. I don't want to be tempted by outside pussy. I want my woman to be in the optimal shape that she could be in. Even if she's not there, I want her to be working on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't like lazy people.
Right.
I wouldn't necessarily say I fat shame, but I kind of fat shame. Because I would, if I notice that my woman is going in a direction that I don't necessarily want her to be in, I will kind of try be like a crutch and help her and start working out around her to make her get into it too. And because I like physical health, man. I don't want, but yeah.
Right, but even like if she's working out, right? Let's say for instance your girl's going to gym, let's say 3 to 4 times a week, and she's in the process of getting her body together. She's still not secure, even though you might look at her thighs and like, wow, you came a long way. In her mind, she's like, I'm not there yet, so she can still be insecure in that area, right? So I learned that, even though my girl, she works out a lot, she does the yoga and the Pilates things, and she's maintained her weight like, oh my God, like almost like the same as I've maintained my weight. And every now and then she'll get like a little insecure about certain areas. I just tell her like, no, you're good. She was like, no, I know that's what you say, and I can see myself in the mirror, but in my mind, there's some areas that I need to work on. So I think we have to be careful about that. That even though we might see them as beautiful, that in their mind they still see
Right.
need some work to do, and just reinforce, the job that they're doing, and make love those areas, man.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I 100% agree with you, Zine. In the areas that you can change, I ain't gonna trip on that. As long as I see you
Yeah.
making progress that putting you in a good position, I
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna trip on that. But I remember I wasn't dating this girl. I had this friend. I have a lot of friends. See, pardon me, guys and ladies. But I had this friend that me and her used to link up. And it was the reason why I call her a friend is because we used to get deep. And it wasn't just all about sex. Like we used to after sex, we sit down there and talk and then we have more sex. And it was a lot of passion there, but it didn't go nowhere because we were just friends.
Right.
And she was self-conscious about her breasts. She had very small breasts.
Mm-hmm.
Zin, she had a kid and she had nice breasts before the kid. During the pregnancy, her tits were nice, and then after the pregnancy, her breasts just shrank. And she was very self-conscious about it. And one day we were there, and after we were done, she would always take the sheets and cover up herself. And I would know that that's exactly why she did that. You know what I did one day? And this girl respect me. I could call her right now and have a conversation with her. I would just every time she would start to do it, after a while I would just take off the sheets and just start kissing her on her breasts.
Yeah.
Zine, and then she would start to feel. The first time she kind of felt self conscious about it, but I just said no, Zine, I love you for everything about you. I'm not
Right.
gonna say I love your face and then I don't love your breasts. I love you for everything. Yo, you see when you give a woman that type of energy,
Right.
Brethren, they will do anything for you.
You're right.
Yeah. Yo, let me
Mhm.
ask you this: Do you think a lot of men know how to make a woman feel emotionally safe and emotionally like secure? Do you think that have most men have that ability to do that, or are they really selfish and they only care about themselves, and then they wonder why they get the results that they're getting?
They're all selfish.
I think it's something. I don't necessarily think. I think a majority of people are selfish, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
think it's some secret code that you have to lean into. I think if you just listen and if you pay attention to things, you can see these things
Right.
and you can address them as you feel. Me, I employ benevolence in a lot of things, right? I
Yeah.
might not necessarily be like in the public eye the most benevolent person, but even if I'm just fucking, even if it's just pussy, I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna call you no hoe. I'm not gonna make you feel like that. I'm gonna deal
Right.
with you with the utmost respect. Every single woman that I can call my friend, Zin, I can
Mm.
call them up and I can have a conversation with them. It's not just about sex, but eventually it lead there. I remember a while ago, I went to go. A friend of mine, she asked me to install a TV mount. Right? She got a TV,
Hmm.
a brand new like 80-inch TV, and she wanted to put up the mount. Some guy was charging her some money that she could have paid, but she just said, fuck it, I'll just give it to you. And I said, don't worry about it, babes. I'll just come do it for you for free. So I went there with my tools and whatnot. I had shit to go do afterwards, right?
Hmm.
So I went there. I did a very good job, made sure it was exactly where she wanted it, how she wanted it, and she was happy with it. Yo, homegirl trying to give me some vibes to trying to get me on the dining room table. And I'm like, nah, babes, I gotta go. She was like, all right, let me take care of you before you go.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I got some top
Mm.
on the table, man. Respect her, baby girl. I ain't gonna call no name. I don't do them things. I don't snitch and I don't smash no cars. But yo, when you make women feel secure and safe, they will do absolutely anything for you, Bridget.
All right.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, good.
You can use all of the blood clot word them when you want to use in a my girl. But me I tell you some my man them love me when me have knock on me shows.
Mm, 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 mm.
So
I
what
guess
is the
men
problem?
will just
All
do
right, all
anything
right.
for anything.
Excuse me?
Which I guess men will just do anything for anything.
Yes.
I
Yes.
don't. I would want any of your men.
Well, listen to me, love. None of my man them now go want you, cause from them have me, them no want nobody else. And all men are dogs. Me I tell you right here, so now all men are dogs. It's just that some of them are well trained. You understand? You have to know.
Tell the truth.
Damn. All men are dogs. I tend to consider myself a wolf. Just speaking for me. I can't speak for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Zin, what do you guys think about that?
It's the truth.
Um, I would just say some men, have more discipline than others, right? Um, and sometimes it normally comes with age. It also comes with the security that you have, like in your relationship. And I think one of the biggest powers a man can have is power over, his flesh and having some D discipline. I think if more men had that, they would see a lot better results, in their personal life, even in their business, and even with things around them, right? Because if you can control those desires, right,
Right.
I think you have better outcomes that are not so foolish. You don't make as many mistakes. That's just my personal take on it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You said something. You said some. Sorry, guys. I just want to ask a question. What is the discipline? Because I hear that term thrown around a lot. I just want to make sure that I have a firm understanding on what that means. Because things can mean different things to different people, right? What is, in your opinion, what is the discipline?
In my opinion, I'll give you an example. In my opinion, big discipline is you see a girl, right? You the chemistry right. You sexually attracted to her, but you are weighing the consequences if you happen to do it, if you happen to
Right.
bust her down,
Right.
and those consequences should overshadow just doing the act and getting the act over with. And it's something that takes time, and it's a skill that you have to learn over and over and over and over again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you having that discipline and saying, hey, like, you know what? Yeah, she's bad as hell. She right in front of me, but let me think about the consequences that'll
Right.
happen if I bust this girl down, right? She's gonna get emotionally attached to me. She might
Mm-hmm.
start blowing me all up, which I really don't want. I just wanted to hit, right? So if
Mm-hmm.
I can see the consequences beforehand, I can just say, no, I'm good, and let her just go on. That's just my definition of it.
Yeah, yeah, and I agree with you because like I said, all you have to do is be up front. Look, this is what it is. I ain't trying to fall in love, and I usually just lay it all out there so they know. But regardless of that, they still gonna blow you damn. They still gonna blow you shit up after you bust them down.
Yeah, of course they're gonna do that. But TC, if you know they're gonna blow your phone up after that, you know that. Is it really worth? Is it really worth the headache and the aftermath after all of that? Right? She calling you, she's showing up at places, she's doing this. I mean, that's where that discipline come at, man. And I'm at a point
Hmm.
now. It's like, now it ain't worth it.
Right, you're right.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
Kasim, do you add to that? Let's say you do go with her, you date her or whatever. Do you try to attempt to do with the other women discipline or no?
Oh yeah,
Like,
all of them. That goes for all of them. If you're not serious, that's what I do.
Yeah, right. I mean, because you when you having sex with a woman, particularly, dudes don't like to strap up. There's a really
Right,
good chance that she can get pregnant,
right.
right? And that's one of the things that I believe men, they just roll the dice and like, hey, like, well, come on, I hope I don't get snake eyes. But I'm just at a point now in my life where I think about the consequences, right, afterwards, because I know how women are. I know if you put it down on her, she's gonna get emotionally attached to it because she can't help it, right?
Hmm.
And then if I don't know this woman well enough, I haven't really checked her behavior. I haven't really, checked and see what she's all about. I'm going to be in for a really big surprise when she's not necessarily clingy, but when
Right.
she's wanting to spend more time with me. But I didn't want that. And I think as men being responsible, we gotta, if we want that, we gotta look ahead. We gotta look past, the
Right.
body. Like, hey, like, listen, I know if I put it on this damn girl, she ain't gonna stop calling me. She gonna start doing all this kind of. She's gonna start showing up at the crib, at the downstairs with
Hmm.
the doorman, and all this stuff. And I really don't want that. So I'm gonna be disciplined enough to just go ahead and just like, nah, baby girl, I know what I got. I know if I put it on you, you're gonna be batshit crazy, and I'm not gonna do it.
Right. That's right. And a lot of men don't have that.
No, they
How you
don't.
think they're having all these damn babies out there?
Hmm.
That's not
And then they wonder,
discipline.
yeah. Then they wonder why they getting the results that they're getting.
Right.
right? And then in the woman's mind, she's like, hey, look, I gave you the best that I got. I gave you my body. You know what I'm saying? And there's a cost attached to that, meaning that I need to get, some of your money, some of your energy, some of your attention, and some of your
Right.
time. And you just not gonna just take what I got and just walk off with it.
Right.
So I think men should do a better job in having more foresight and looking at the consequences, man. And sometimes you gotta bow out.
And he's right.
Kasim, you said, oh, sorry, you said one word in there. That's energy. I 100% wholeheartedly agree with that. That is the one thing we want from women is positive energy.
Right. But he's
We
right
don't really
because
want nothing else.
some of the guys, I agree with him because some of the guys, they just want to smash. They ain't thinking about the consequences. Where him and I, coming from that standpoint, we are. And that's what makes our difference because we know that if we do that, we ain't strapped up. You're gonna get in there going home thinking, what if she is getting what if she does get pregnant? Some of them don't care. They don't care. They're just out there hitting. You see that now. And then what happens with that is now the woman's gonna feel some type of way. It's just like on here, she's gonna drag you. So that's exactly what happens.
Especially if you hit that bottom, oh man, it's over, fam.
Yeah.
It's over. But
telling you.
but this is the thing though, y'all. If y'all know y'all harness that power when y'all put it on them, with great power comes great responsibility, right? And part of being responsible.
Bars.
No, part of being responsible and a good leader is being able to make decisions. It's like, listen, I know if I put this thing on this motherfucking girl, it's gonna be over.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
but then it's like if I do it, I know the headache is gonna come. It's like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. You know what I'm saying? Let my man have it.
Yep. That's what you do.
But hey, Hassan, you got what is the discipline to you?
To me, yeah, it's like a little what Kasim said. Just don't like for me. Don't have sex before marriage. Control it. Don't get tempted. You wait until marriage. Once you get married, then have all the sex. And even when you do get married, don't be sleeping around. Because you're gonna get diseases and all that crazy stuff.
And that's fair. That's fair. I ain't knocking that. Respect to you and your opinion, bro.
I appreciate that. So if you had dick discipline before marriage and you had patience, then you can do it while you're married. You don't have to worry about cheating. Just stick to your woman,
Yeah.
That's what I think about it.
No, but sometimes you always
Sorry,
got
Papi got a lot to say in the chat. He need to come up here and say it since you know what dick discipline is. I want to hear everybody version of dick discipline. Sorry, Kasim, you got it.
no, but I temporarily lost my train of thought. I don't do that too often. Holy shit! Maybe I am getting old.
Damn.
But sometimes if you know you got a good woman, you got a good girl, right? And you're at the point. I believe that every guy has at least like 0 to 3 amazing women in their life that's really like down for them, right? I know I have one in my life right now, right? And I don't think I would do anything to jeopardize that.
DJ Witch Doctor's in the back.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he just
damn, my brody in the building.
The ball was up every night.
Hey, big up to all of the bandits in the blood clot place. Zink, I'm a brethren come for support as I'm running this motherfucking race.
I'll be honest, I ain't never strapped up. I ain't never strapped up.
Which motherfucking doctor? Big up in the building.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo, big up the item, everybody on the motherfucking panel. Motherfucking Hassan, assalamu alaikum. You know what I'm saying? OGTC, Kazim, King of Bandit, and 18 motherfucking 7. Why so serious?
Hey, big up, bro. Big up, bro. Hey, I appreciate you for hitting that motherfucking link and coming through, bro. You don't know we are bridging with the fellow bandits. Yes, bro.
Yeah, talking about the discipline.
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Not strapping up.
I don't believe in the discipline. At least I won't call it there. I won't call it there.
What you call it then?
Yeah.
I call it well, let me see it right. Let me explain. I don't got a term for it, but I think like it depends on our options. You know what I'm saying? I think our discipline
Options.
depends. Because if a man ain't getting no box, could he have D discipline? I think D discipline only requires the people who could get pussy. If you can't get no
That's
pussy, you ain't got no discipline. You just scared. It's just pussy scarce. You know what I'm saying?
that's a good point. That's a very
That's a
good
good
point.
point. Now, do you think that it's either about what's the closest opportunity, right? If you got a girl and she's the closest thing you can hit, then what would you call that?
I would say that I would say you practicing loyalty, right? But let's say you around a bunch of women, right? And you not smack a bunch of women that giving you throwing the pussy at you and you not fucking, then that's dick discipline. But if you were around a bunch of women and they ain't giving you no box and your wife is the only one giving you box, I don't think that's discipline. Cause you don't have to you don't have to do nothing to refrain from hitting. It's just it wasn't available to you. But it's like let's say Kazim, you work with models and shit. If you're
Yeah.
working with a lot of models and they flirting up with you and throwing the box and you still faithful to your wife, I think that is kind of dick discipline because you got the option to step out. But if you don't got the option to step out, I don't think most men. I don't think dick discipline applies to most men. I'll just put it that way. I don't think it applies to most men. It only applies to those who just got the flock of the litter. You know, the pick of the litter. I don't think it applies to all of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even in that sense, with doctor, if even if you in a little bit of a dry spell, right? Let's say you're in a little bit of a dry spell for a couple months, right? You can still, and you have an opportunity to smash a girl, right? Let's say one of the little nerdy girls is over at your crib, and y'all, you ain't smashed in a while. You ain't had sex in a while, and y'all over there chilling, playing video games and drinking, it, right? You still have the option to like not hit if you know what type of girl she is, right? If you know she's gonna be batshit crazy, you know she's gonna be blowing you up, even though you had a little bit of a dry spell, you can still have the discipline to not do it, right?
Yeah, but that's because she would give you the box. That's why the discipline it only applies to niggas who would get the box. If she didn't attracted to you and not giving you the box, or you can't get the box from her, that is not dick discipline. You know what I'm saying? To me, dick discipline only applies when you could get the pussy from whichever chick it is you're dealing with. If she don't see you as a sexual interest, that is not dick discipline, man. You don't have to use no discipline to you know what I'm saying? You don't have to do nothing to not get the pussy. It didn't require no discipline. She just wasn't feeling you.
No, I understand that point. She does have to, the energy got to be reciprocated, right? I get it.
Yeah, for you to have a discipline and even like let's say a well-established man. You know what I'm saying? He's the boss at work. The chick's doing the box at him. He got to practice discipline. But the employee that got to try hard to get some box, that's not discipline. Because you got to try hard. It's not like it's just there for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you could have do nothing and still didn't get no pussy. You didn't even have to practice discipline. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard
I
it.
100% agree. And this goes to a story now. My thing I did discipline. This goes to a story where my father was telling me he was giving a co-worker a ride home one day, right? And
Mm.
this is he don't necessarily try to be getting the box from nobody that he work with, see? But this woman, like they see him and they see that kind of persona about him. He's not necessarily attracted to them, like going out of his square to let them
You're
know
like
that they're
thirsty.
attractive
Yeah,
or
yeah,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, he not thirsty. There you go, bro. That's why I like having brethren around, right? But he not thirsty. And one day he giving this lady a drive home and she's like, yo, how come you never talk to any of us or this or that? And he keeping it straight, 100% professional, let them know that, yo, I can't do that because it would be a conflict of interest at work. And she put her hand
Facts.
in his lap. She put her hand in his lap, bro, after he told her that, no, I don't cross certain boundaries. She trying to cross the boundaries, put her hand in his lap and start rubbing his dick and say, yo, I always was attracted to you, this and that. And he thought about it for a second, bro, and he moved her hand.
That is
He moved her
discipline.
hand and put it
Yeah,
back. That is dick discipline to me.
yeah. Because she
One
wanted to give him the
100%.
box. Yeah, yeah.
I'll be
Yep.
blocked was in the back.
Damn. Yo, respect Hassan because I this thing new to me,
Yeah,
bro.
you
It's
need to
like a
pay. You need to
million
pay
things
Hassan a salary, man. For real.
for
Hassan is
real.
working hard.
Hey, all I can do now is big up Hassan. Hey, big up
After
Hassan,
you,
Bridget.
after you let a poppy, could y'all talk about pum pum discipline?
We got to touch on it. All right, all
Okay,
right. I like
okay.
the
Cause I
direction.
want to
We
talk.
touch
Cause
on
you
it.
know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. But big up Papi Blanco in the build Dizzle for Shizzle.
Blanco, Blanco, yo yo.
Yo, how you doing,
Yo,
family?
yo. Yeah,
What's
man.
good, man? What's
Respect.
good?
We know you know what big discipline is.
Yeah, I mean, my man wish doctor said pretty much what I was saying for the longest. And I wrote it like 10 minutes ago, so he said pretty much what I was going to
But he
say.
copied
But
it from
I
my
think,
notes.
yeah.
But it's all good.
Damn. Who said which bandit said it first?
Hey,
How we
I'm
gonna figure
sick
this
of
out?
I'm sick of these tether niggas stealing my shit, man.
Hey,
Damn.
that's
What
what
we
we
gotta
come
be
to do. We
terrorists,
come
man?
to steal shit. We do steal.
Hey, I
Damn.
came to America, they follow me too, man. What the fuck?
Damn
Damn.
But
Yeah, the
Blanco, when you
nigga,
finish
hey,
explain, could you talk about but pussy discipline too? Because most chicks could get dick, bro. They not starving for
Yes.
that.
yeah, you can start it off, Papi.
I
Go
mean
ahead.
that's I mean, this discipline, bro, is the only people that can actually semi-practice that. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying semi because it's kind of hard. It's the guys that have to be there. Because, now you picking and choosing, taking,
Mm.
right? Like I would like to add more like a nigga that is kind of responsible with his dick. Yeah, he still be fucking, right? But he strap up, he pull out. He don't want to get caught up with his females, getting them pregnant. I would consider that discipline too,
Yeah, same here,
hmm
right?
same here.
But yeah, you see what I'm saying? But for the most part, bro, that's like we talk about the minority at that point. You feel me? So like, a nigga like let's use like an example that all we can like identify, right? A nigga like LeBron James, that nigga got to practice this because I'm pretty sure that nigga DMs got to be at least 100 DMs, bitches sending him pussy pictures and all kind of wild
Yeah.
shit trying to fuck him. He just touching the top of the line with it. Out of every 100, he probably touching one hole. You see what I'm saying? That's
Mm.
discipline right there.
Hey, sorry for cut your Papi, but Cyrax asked, now that I read this question, this is a very important question, right? So what about a boyfriend that has options, right? Meaning women that throwing pussy at him, but won't take up those offers even in a rough, dry spell. Rough, dry spell, I take it as the woman not giving you no pussy,
Damn.
right? And you have other outside women throwing pussy at you. Cyrax, that is a fucked up situation. But I'm gonna let you guys answer first.
I think that
Oh
could apply
man.
as discipline. Because if he's getting to me, dig discipline applies when pussy is being given to you, but you refusing it or you saying, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying right now. But if you're not getting no box and you just not trying, I'm not getting and I'm not trying to get that is not discipline. It gotta be that the pussy is coming to you and you like, look, chill. You lock the gates. Like, look, man, I'm chilling right now. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got a girl, sometimes you on your money shit. You probably ain't trying to get caught up. You know what I'm saying? Even what
hmm
Poppy said, you strapping it up. That is a form of discipline. You know what I'm saying? You getting it off, but still you responsible. It's still a form of, to me, I think when people said dig discipline, they're thinking you ain't fucking no box. Like, I don't think that's dig discipline. That is something
Right.
different.
Yeah, that's
You know,
Yeah.
different.
Right.
another difference between then and now, I ain't gotta buy no goddamn BMW. I ain't gotta buy no Mercedes. Back when I was growing up, I didn't need all that shit to give me. I didn't need to pay no money. Now times has changed. Y'all gotta get in your pockets. You gotta buy all this shit. I have to
Shit,
do
not
all that.
everybody. Shit.
No,
I'm
no,
good.
it's still the same,
I'm
OG.
good.
It's still
It's
don't
still
let
the
the internet
same.
fool you. It's still the same, OG. Don't let the internet fool your
No,
mind.
no, no, no. 2024, the times have changed.
Most of these
They-
women is not getting flown out, is not doing none of that shit. It's wishful thinking,
No.
OG. It's wishful thinking.
They ain't
Even at
fooling no.
six
Hey,
figures,
you
six
guys ain't
guys,
fooling no
wishful
chick. I
thinking.
know them DMs be blown up and shit.
It's
OG,
just that
listen, OG,
the minority that's getting flown out, they have
they
lots
are
of
the loudest.
followers, so they go viral.
They,
Yeah,
no,
they
they
go
are the
viral.
loud.
There you go.
They are the loudest. But OG, listen, man. The players change. The game never change. Still the same game. People getting confused because a lot of these girls be saying a bunch of it sounds good, right? But trust and believe that, man. These girls is a lot of them are lying. For a lot of them are getting dick down, and that's it.
Yeah.
They getting some dick, coming right back home. This happened on every level, son. On every level.
That's why they're all.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
true.
they're all. That's why they're all mad at y'all because y'all dicking them down.
No, but the answer, Cyrax's question, if the woman knows that, or the girlfriend knows that the guy has options, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she,
You got it, Kasim. I
are
just got to use the washroom.
yeah, yeah. If a girlfriend knows her dude has options, right, and she's withholding the sex for whatever reason, and going through whatever kind of dry spell, however long that is, I would say, she's trying to like manipulate him, right? She's trying to get him to do things as qualifiers for getting the box, meaning getting our behavior, our mindset a certain way, like a reward system. Like, okay, I'm gonna train this dude to do this, and then when he give me what I want, I'm gonna give him sex, right? So I would have to really ask her, like, like how long is a dry spell, and if she knows that he has options,
Right.
why doesn't she just secure her man and just take care of her man?
Right.
Mm.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I advise against
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
Yeah.
go ahead, DJ. I'll go after you.
Now I was gonna just say I advise against that. Don't weaponize sex in a relationship. That shit is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Yeah, my girl.
that's a crazier
Yeah.
scenario right there. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because if according to the sample, the 187 said this is a man that got a lot of girls. I mean, he got girls throwing himself at him, right? Am I right?
Mm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Trust and believe this, bro. Trust and believe this. Your woman going to fuck you even more if she even think you got some around, bro. That's when you get the most loyal to that woman, when she know it's a couple of girls lurking around, fam. So that scenario right there is like they're near to impossible to happen. Women only
Hey,
weaponize that
that's
pussy against you when they know you don't get no pussy at all nowhere. Like a chino for sure that she's the only one that you can get. That's when they
facts.
do that, bro.
That's facts.
When she knows that you a wolf around here, man, they niggas wanna fuck you 2-3 times per day, nigga. They're trying to make sure that your fucking balls is empty, so you don't have the energy to
Yeah.
fuck other bros. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, but you see, Papi, I 100% agree with that. And you know who else said that? Kevin Samuels said that. Kevin Samuels said women love men that cheat. Zine, and it's not even that the man is cheating, it's just that the man has the options available to him to do that. And they
Right.
know that shit. They know it's a sense of competition. They gotta
Yes.
be on their fucking A game. They gotta suck that dick like it's no fucking tomorrow to make sure that their head game is better than Becky down the motherfucking street. It's a fact, bro.
Right.
Real
And
talk.
you
This
know
is
what though?
why. This
187,
is
they
when.
had that. No, that copy.
Sorry, Kasim,
No,
and
go,
then
go, go,
Papi.
go, 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 go.
This is the thing. When it comes to options like that, they have to see that shit. You can't be going around telling them how much p you turning down. They have to see that.
Yeah.
Whether they out and about with you, y'all out walking, out walking the mall, or y'all at a restaurant and she's seeing everybody sizing up. They need to see that. You just can't go around saying like I get this and I get that. So them being able to see other women interested in you, and just like you said, Poppy, they gonna really put the hammer down to try to keep you locked in.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, Kasim? They say that men are visual and women are respond to what they hear. Like you can lie to a woman and then you just show a man what he needs to see. But I think
Yeah.
that women respond to what they see as well.
Yeah.
See, they
Yes.
need that example. They need that real life threat that's there. That yo, some bitch could potentially take her fucking man, so she gotta be on her A game at all times.
Yeah, they
Yo,
need to
one
see
eight
it. They
seven.
need
And
to see it.
I think that is an example of what every man should aspire to be. Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
they need to see it.
Yo, a lot of the stuff that we say that oh women is visual and men, or men visual and women is this and that. A lot, most of the stuff we talk about apply to both sexes, bro.
Hmm.
Straight up, because women is visual too. Why you think women love tall niggas? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You know
All
what I mean?
right. Yeah.
Like
I
women is
think I think
visual too.
I think it's several things why they visual. I think men and women use our senses very differently depending on what our sex desires. But men would use our visuals. We analyze things, right? Women do the same thing too, but they analyze things more from an emotional standpoint.
Hmm.
Zin, they want to
Why
be
y'all say that
secure
though?
and
What's the proof of that?
no,
What's
they all right. Let me explain. They want to feel
okay?
secure. The reason why they want a tall man or a muscular man, a strong man, is because they want to know that against any obstacle that could come from another human being, being a male, she is protected at all times.
Mm.
Because of this person is tall, he's muscular, is everything that she dream in a man. So they will have that stereotype of what they want. 6 foot, six pack.
So it's from a survival thing.
Carnally, yes. When you get down to your deepest subconscious thought, I believe
Hmm.
that that is what it is.
What about us though? On our deepest subconscious, where you think ours is coming from?
We want a hole that our peg alone goes into. We don't want a hole that we have to be thinking about another peg entering into
So
that.
their shit is more survival and our shit is more territorial type shit.
Yes,
I would agree with that.
absolutely. That was it. And it's like, that's why, men have a hard time, you know, visualizing another man, clapping those cheeks, right?
Nigga.
Because it's like this, like when women consent to sex, they are in their most vulnerable, most feminine, most submissive position as possible. When a man is smashing, he is at his pinnacle or his peak masculinity. So for another man to know that his woman was in her most feminine, submissive state, while
With
that
another
man was
man.
in his most masculinity, psychologically, we can't handle that.
Okay,
We
okay,
can't.
I see. I could see that.
Yeah, man. Anybody else got anything to
Yeah,
add?
yeah, yeah. I agree with that because and that's why that's why I said a man can never stay with a cheating woman, my nigga.
Nah,
If your
bro.
girl cheat on you, man, it's a wrap. It's a
Yep.
wrap.
Hmm.
You got to throw that away. It's a wrap.
Or
I,
you gotta cut your nuts off and stay. If you stay, you got no nuts.
You're a fucking
Half a
idiot.
dick.
You're a
Bars.
fucking idiot.
Damn.
You
yeah,
are an
but
idiot.
Damn.
sometimes, yeah, but sometimes it's like when it's like case attached and you got like a mortgage, that becomes a little complicated. But I'm talking about the relationship alone. That shit is a wrap, bro.
But
Like there ain't no work.
But yeah,
eh,
Blanco, you ever stayed with somebody after they cheat?
I never been shit on by a woman as far as I know.
As far as you
So
know.
so so yeah, yeah, because you never know, man. Women, that's the one thing that women know how to do to perfection is cheat on you, and you will never know.
Yeah,
dog,
yeah.
I gotta be real with you guys. I'm gonna share a little bit of my personal life. But
Mm.
I did that shit before that. 100% real talk. Zin. I
No, I
was
did
with
it.
the
I
person.
did it too, but I didn't catch my ex girl physically cheating. Like I seen
I
her
did
Right.
try.
messaging somebody that she used to deal with, and I didn't I
Okay.
didn't like that shit. And I try to look past it, but every day when I seen her, I just seen disloyalty, and I just couldn't do that shit, bro. That's why I don't know how niggas who actually catch their girl fucking. How could you stay, bro? Like, how could you not look at her?
Can't
And
do
you
it,
guys,
bro.
that's like, hey man, that's you need
Pack up,
therapy,
yo,
bro.
pack up your nuts and go, bro. It
Yep.
don't make
Yeah.
no blood clot sense.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
Yeah, man.
if you stay, that's voluntary neutering yourself. What you
Yep.
saying,
Yeah.
Poppy?
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
if you stay, my nigga, at that point, that girl like she will respect you more if you leave, my nigga. But you stay, my nigga. She gonna look at you like a bitch, bro.
At least if you leave, you
Like,
might get some pussy down the line. You know what I'm saying? But if you stay, I wasn't surprised if you in one of them sexless marriage and all of that shit. Because by then you ain't
But this
got
is the
no
thing though. But this is the thing though, Doc. If you leave, you gonna be that side nigga down the line. You gonna be that nigga that can come and get what you want and then fuck off and go about your business. You see?
Yeah.
And then
I think,
some other nutless piece of shit is there taking up the scraps after you leave. What you saying, Papi? Papi
No,
saying
he's
something?
muted.
Blanco.
No? You muted Blanco.
But
yeah. God damn it. For some reason, this thing froze. So can you hear me?
yeah,
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 you're
man, I
good.
can hear you know.
Okay. Yeah, bro. Like even that, bro. Like we talk about your girlfriend, right? She she cheat on you. You break up with her, and then you turn around and fuck, and then you trying to become her side nigga. I wouldn't advise no man to do that shit, bro. Like if that bitch disrespect you like that, nigga, fuck that hoe, man. That bitch is there right there on the spot, bro. I don't
I
care how
don't
much
know. I
love it is,
don't know,
bro.
no, Papi. Let me tell you something. You see, in this day and age, you can't necessarily physically put your hands on women, right? And I am in no way, shape, or form advocating for that shit. I don't believe in putting your hands on women. But you see when you go through all of that pain, and then years down the line, the pussy come back in front of you. I can guarantee you, there's a thing that I call punish fuck. You see, when she do something
Nah,
bad, and you gonna punish the fuck out of her. And this is up to you, 100%, doctor. You said
I
no,
wouldn't do it.
but
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
I honestly, you can say that now because you're not in the situation, but you might come back around and say, she was fucking on you with some other guys, in. And then it come back around now to the situation where she has somebody steady and that she's fucking with, and then you're that guy that come back around. Yo, you might just wanna. It's like you're stealing a car. You just want to drive the shit out of it, and then you just
But
park
but
it
you
somewhere randomly on the street.
but you kind
and
of
it's the
but you kind of degrading yourself at that point, bro. Like the point is, you kind of like giving her out in a way. If you come back and fuck her, what she got a whole different nigga. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't do it. I hold grudges, bro. I hold grudges, my nigga. And if that ever happens to me, if a woman cheat on me, my nigga, I might just let her go. It's probably gonna hurt the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna sit over here and lie like a nigga got no feelings, right? Nigga, but I'm gonna turn around and fuck her mama, her sister, or cuz I gotta fuck
yep,
somebody in her family.
yep.
That's me, bro. And I know that sounds petty, but that's me. That's me, sir.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that, Papi? In every friendship I have, because I don't really I have very few relations. I think in life, in my entire life I've only ever had three relationships in, but many friendships, right? In all the friends that I ever fuck, I didn't really necessarily, there was attachment, but not in that kind of way. I don't know.
Yeah, but 187, you know what? It ain't even got to be like that where y'all like break up. You could be like just talking shit, right? Just talking mad shit like all day long, just in your ear, blah, 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 blah. And then when y'all finally like cool down a little bit, and then the nighttime come and you get in that bedroom, then you make her motherfucking pay for all that shit she was fucking talking, right? So it still could be something like that. You don't necessarily have to leave the relationship to kind of like give the punishment pussy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to do that.
You're giving secrets away, Cassie. Yeah, man. But hey, in the midst of the moment, we tend to forget that we're having fun. But this is extremely fun. I enjoy this conversation. I sincerely appreciate each and every one of you for coming up here, especially Bridget Donso, Witch Doctor, is in Papi Blanco, TC Tapia, Kasim, Hassan, everybody big up on yourself. And everybody in the chat, thank you for joining in on this conversation. The 5 people in the chat, I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. Zin?
Oh, you better wrap it up.
No, I ain't wrapping shit up,
Oh, I'm about
bro.
to
I got a
say,
lot of things.
my
I got a
fault. I
lot of
just got
things
up
to
and
Yeah,
talk
come back.
about.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
no,
about to
no,
yeah,
say.
no.
but you know what,
Ladies,
man? Y'all made me think about something. I remember in the early stages when me and my girl was together, right? And she I wouldn't necessarily say she was talking shit, but she at one point she had a her mouth was kind of was kind of slick, but she's way different then. And I remember, she always wanted to come to the office, right? So one day, she came to the office to have lunch, and she saw all the women that I worked with, right? And then she saw the way they came to me and they talked to me and they approached me and how we got down. She saw how they were looking at me and stuff like that. From that particular point on, it was just like on lock, right? She just the respect level just went way up, right? And then she just treated me like way, way different. And I think it was the fact that she was looking like, damn, like he's around all these damn tall ass fucking beautiful girls, right? And they know him, like they don't know him like I know him, but they give him like mad respect. And I see the way they look at him. And just like as you said, she really, clamped down. Her attitude changed. She was um, not so mouthy, but then everything was on smooth street. So I think, as I said before, that women have to see that there's options out there and those options are filling you, and then they'll kind of get in line.
Mm,
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah, you got like I think you got to think about it, right? Like when you was like boyfriend and girlfriend with your girl, right? Yo, you was
We
getting
still are.
pussy all over the place, my nigga. You was getting pussy at her job, when y'all went to the movies, in the car, anywhere, right? As soon
Yeah.
as you like move in with the girl, she that like the freaking it kind of stop a little bit because she in her mind she thinks she got you. That's why you got to continue with that pressure, bro. That's why like
Oh
you see
yeah.
a lot of these old niggas saying that over here.
You muted up
Oh
again,
yeah.
Blanco. And
Yeah.
what you were saying to earlier, Kazim, you was talking about pre-selection because a lot of times when women see other women attracted to you, it make them even more attracted to you. Cause even y'all see this
Yeah,
balloon show when
Yeah.
they be
Yeah.
popping the balloon. Sometimes no
yeah.
balloon
Yo,
ain't pop.
bro.
Soon as
Bro.
one
They
balloon
gotta.
pop, soon as one balloon pop, you hear pop, 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 pop. A bunch of other
Yeah.
balloons start
Succession.
popping.
Right.
Like it set off a butterfly effect.
Yeah, because them
Yeah.
chicks be like, oh, she ain't feeling her. Shit, I ain't feeling. She ain't feeling him. I ain't feeling him either. I'm about to pop this because she must
You
For
see
real.
something that I ain't seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
And
know
man.
you
what's
know what
crazy,
though?
Witch Doctor?
That's
You
deep.
know what's crazy? That show right there is filmed about 5 minutes away from my house.
Damn, you about to go. This nigga Blanco about to
Yeah.
go on the balloon show. Yo,
No,
you need
you
to
know
go
what's
on that
crazy?
shit.
Which that they about they invite me to that show about 3 times already. They want me to do the
Bro,
show because I know the people, I know the recruiters, the
you
girls that be.
Hey,
tripping.
send me
You
the
Matter of
should
clip.
fact,
go
I
on
want
there.
to review that
matter of
shit.
fact,
I want to review that
listen,
shit.
matter of fact, you know the last show that it went viral with the swole nigga, like
With the
that shit
short
went
dude.
viral and he got fired from his job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, I know three of them girls that is posting up on that line, yo. Like when they
Damn.
come out and party, they come
bro,
for
you
that party in my
tripping.
section.
You tripping. You
I don't
Yeah,
should
want
go
to.
up
man,
on there, bro.
nigga.
You should set it up to
No,
where you could go up there and gain some traction to your channel and shit, and let us
For
review
real,
it,
I'm
bro.
bro.
gonna tell you.
Hey,
I'm gonna
that's
tell
what
you
I'm
what.
thinking about right away.
If I do that, I will have to go there with a plan. The reason why, bro, is because I know that one girl actually explained to me, bro. They always put a girl in the crowd, a girl or two, to violate the guy, son. And bring, I don't take disrespect too well, man. I ain't gonna let just anybody just violate me, shit like that, right? So the reason why they do that is because he create the clips to go viral, and that's
Yeah,
what happened with a lot of these dating shows. They always gonna throw that wild carding. They tell the girl, like, "Hey, man, you gotta act up." The one girl told me, the
I
girl that
think
told me, "Hey, Papa, you should do it because you a crazy motherfucker." And then she told me, "Why you want me to do that shit?" Because
you
and they
should
just explained
absolutely
to
do
me.
it.
yeah. I think you should
Uh,
do it.
You should absolutely do it, man. Because I
Yeah.
think you don't playing yourself. Because I think you got the swagger to pull it off, bro.
Hmm.
Sometimes even with this YouTube thing, right now, what we doing, right? I always self conscious, and I'm saying, yo, I gotta get this right and that right. But we up here having a dope fucking conversation, and I am in shock and awe. And every second that pass by, bro, you should absolutely do that thing, man. You got enough swag to
mm,
fucking go there and handle yourself, bro. Of course.
yeah,
She's
I
right.
don't know about that, but hey, son, but he just like they like she told me like, yo, they know, and you know what? They don't even pay people to go in there, which is okay. I ain't tripping about that. Everybody is getting free followers pretty much. They put your Instagram out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
But the reason why, but the thing is like this. They let the guy don't know they play. They play. They're gonna put the bug on the girl's ear and like, hey man, we're gonna have these 5'3" guy just go in on him. You see what I'm saying? Oh, and then they're gonna start disrespecting the guy, and because that's gonna make the guy reaction more natural because he don't know what the play is. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So you're saying it's kind of staged a little bit.
Yeah, like reality shows, they always got somebody that's there to antagonize and shake shit up, or they plant shit. You know what I'm saying?
That stuff is I think it's staged, right? You know, it's hard for a reality show to be really like
No,
reality,
it's
right?
kind of real. It's kind of real, but it's altered because remember
Yeah,
now, if I put a camera of people in a house, a lot of days gonna be boring. I don't need a lot of days boring if I'm paying them by the episodes. I need some shit to shake up tomorrow.
It's augmented reality. It is
There you go.
somewhat real. It's somewhat realistic, but it
Tampered
has a
with.
direction to it. Yes, it's tampered with. That's a good way of saying it. I agree with that
uh,
because yes, you
yo,
want to elicit a certain response from the people, so you want to get the actors to do what they're doing. But I think it's authentic in a certain way. What you saying,
Yeah,
Right.
Fabi?
yeah.
I think that's why it's
I'm sorry.
relatable. The authentic part is relatable, but the other part is just to be entertaining and shit. My fault, Blanco.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
go
all
ahead.
good, bro. I'm sorry to bust your bubble, but reality TV show is fake too. And I know this for a fact because I know y'all ain't gonna believe this, but I used to mess one of the girls that did the Love and Hip for Miami and shit like that. You see what? And she told me, and every time I go to Miami, I link up with her and everything. Like she used to be permanent on the show. I haven't watched that show in years, so I don't know if she's still on the show. That's my homegirl that I went to school with and everything. And 80% that you see on the reality TV show, especially Love and Hip of Miami, she said all that shit is staged. And if you think about it, just look at it, bro. They're gonna have a camera crew follow them, right? But the camera crew doesn't follow them like that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's heavy expenses right there, right? So you're trying to tell me you about to fight this girl just magically when the fucking camera crew pop up? No, we feel me now. We can fight. You see what I'm saying? When you got a problem with somebody, you go at them. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
But Poppy, it's not even that some of the people. I think the producers have a hand to play in that because the producers feed off of the fucking energy that the actors are pushing out. Right? In some stages of it, it's reality, but the producers will be there looking at it with a discerning eye and saying, "Yo, these two are gonna fuck each other up soon. We gotta catch that on camera, so that camera crew's gotta be there." Yes, it's a matter of
Yeah, but
resources, but I think everything goes together with entertainment.
the producers are the one writing the plays though, so obviously they know
Yeah.
what is fake. Like that's what I use the 80% rule. 80% of the shit you're gonna see is gonna be control. It's gonna be fake. They're gonna kind of determine how the play is gonna be. 20%, the other 20% would be like some real shit.
Because they set up
They
the
writing the
events that they
scenes.
go to. Yeah,
Yep.
they set up the events they go to. They put people who don't fuck with each other on the same bus, the park. You know what I'm saying? Like they do shit like
Right.
that.
And sometimes something might go down and the producer might not like it. He might say, "All right, stop it. All right, now do it again." Right? He might have
True.
them to do that same scene like 3 or 4 times until he gets the right energy that he needs or the right believability. So I don't think that a lot of those scenes that they do is like for the first time. It's like no, they probably did that shit like a couple of times just for that one scene.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, but like you know what's crazy? I like out of this is what my hunger tip told me, right? She said they actually throw more. They throw more how you call that, like taping, like scenes away that the ones that they put on their show. Like usually each show got like a 12 episode type of thing, right? Like most show, if you really look at it, and sometimes they're trying to stretch it out to 14, 15 because it's shorter enough so they can put more advertising, more propaganda so you can watch, so they can get paid more. That's how they get their money actually. So she said like out of the 12 episodes that we've seen, they probably threw away like 20.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
believe
how
it.
it is.
I believe it. Yeah. That stuff is scripted, and like I said before, if they don't get the right energy from that scene, they'll have to cut. They will start over again, do it again, and they'll keep doing it over and over and over until they get that right energy. And like, all right, cool. Now we can go on to the next one.
The more ratchet it is, the more views it's gonna bring because we live in a ratchet era now. Because that's what made the clips. That's what make everything go viral.
That's fair, man.
Yo,
Anybody
quick
else have
question,
anything?
187. Quick question,
Yeah.
187. Does your layout is like a YouTube video?
What do you mean?
Cause it looked like we in a video right here, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm tripping out.
Yeah, I just put I make these layouts
Oh
because
no, a
I'm
video is
interested.
behind us. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. It's a video, but hold on, let's go back to that right there. Yeah, we was watching this video. So yo, Doc, since you're here, bro, I might as well ask you. This woman, Zin, were you watching before?
I seen the starting when she was talking about a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets, but
So
I
this
didn't listen out everything.
Okay, this woman is my aunt. Zin, her name for all intents and purposes of this YouTube thing is Tulips, but she
Mm.
is an extremely interesting personality. And I don't know if she still does this, but this was from 2012. I think it would be a good idea to get her back on the internet again. What do you think?
Yeah. She's a veteran in the game. You know what I mean? Shit.
Is she in
Yo, this
Jamaica?
woman, I don't know if she's between Jamaica and I think she live in Florida, right?
Oh, okay.
But she's a actress. She act in like Jamaican plays. You know Oliver Samuels that?
Oliver, the actor.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she is good friends with people like that. Glenn Samuels,
Oh,
Oliver.
Oliver is funny. That guy is a funny. Well, the skits he's in is funny. It's funny. Yeah.
Mm,
That's the type of acting that she does.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, man. She's been in like over a dozen plays. I'm sure they're on the internet. I'll find a couple, but she's an extremely interesting personality, and I would be interested to get her on the YouTube streets one day so you guys can pick her mind. But she's my aunt. I love her gone to bed. I can appreciate her bluntness and how real she is. You see it? She don't
Okay.
hide and talk. She just tell you what the
Look,
fuck it
a
is.
lot of family back home. 187.
All my family's back home, bro. I don't have nobody here. I live in Canada right now. I don't have nobody here. It's just
Okay.
me.
Oh, okay.
Same here. Like 95% of my family's back home.
Oh,
Yeah,
for real?
bro.
Yeah, I would guess the complete opposite. Most of my 90% of my family is it. I only got like three, like four. I mean, I got cousins and shit like that, but like second, that would be like second and third cousins and shit.
Okay. But yeah,
But my
So
entire
Blanco,
family is there.
your family be around people that's where you from.
Oh yes, most of my family's our main concentration place would be it would be New York, Jersey, and Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, my family is huge, bro. Like from my dad's side, my grandma and my grandpa they had 13 kids. My grandpa
Mhm.
was a my grandpa stayed on top of grandma, I guess.
Your grandpa was a shatter.
Yeah, grandpa was pounding
You
that
crazy.
thing, boy. Yeah, he put 13 kids in it. So nine of them are boys, right? And four of them are
Yeah.
girls. So and all of them got kids out the ass, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So my family is fucked. For my grandma died, right, a couple of years ago. Um, we had a family reunion. We had a family reunion, man. It was over 350 people in there, bro.
What you mean,
So
Bridget?
so
Who talking?
can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? I'm probably going to
Yeah,
a
man,
bad area.
we heard you when you said like 300 people at your
So
reunion.
yeah,
But
we
that's
had a
what we be
family.
needing, man. You got it, bro.
Yeah, like Yeah, we had a family reunion. It was over 50 people there in Colombia, nigga. Like I'm talking about all of them coming from like my grandma and my grandpa. You see what I'm saying? Most of them. So that shit is just crazy.
Respect, man. I think we be needing more of them family reunions because I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really into the black community like up here in Canada like that. So I don't know if a lot of family reunions or family barbecues be taking place. But when I used to live in Toronto, that shit used to be like ritually during the summer. That shit would happen a lot. Where you'd have a lot of family barbecues where people would just invite you. Oh, somebody ditched out. Anyway, people would just invite you to places and you'd be chilling and it would be a lot of family. You get to meet people that's a part of the family that you never met before. And I think them things is very important. Networking amongst family I think is important. But yeah, I want to get back into this video. I want to finish out this video and then there's something else that I wanted to talk about before we get out of here, right? And I'm glad that there's some people here that we can talk about it now.
No, for trainer.
Let's let this video play out. We'll listen it out to Miss Tulips. And I'm going to try and get this person up here one day so we can have some fun and you guys can pick her mind. The mind of a Jamaican lady is very interesting, right? But yeah, let's continue.
Dog. And I see him like how you train a dog, I saw you train a man. So what I say? You have to all in the collar sometime. So what kind of problem you have with the man them? Why them a left you? Them just walk out and left you so you're too pretty? No man not left no man kind of too pretty, you know. What tell me what the bumper clock problem I that you call you so far?
The problem is they leave, but I don't think that you could give me any advice because you can't let them.
Allah, bro, cartel. Let me tell you something, man. Enough people marriage me save.
Anybody got anything to say to stop? And just say something and I'll stop it right away.
No. At 12, pussy clot hear me married.
Yes. So maybe you're not the person for me. I'm not
I am not the me not go fuck you, ma. Oh, you mean me, I'm not the woman for you? I'm not the person for you. Me not look you, my girl. I have a husband. I'm a husband love me. I have a man too. I'm a husband know that.
What you guys think about that? Because I can tell you straight up, this person, she don't tell no lie. She's 100% true in what she said. She said that she married for 12 years, right? And she have her side piece too. And the husband know, and the husband ain't tripping about it. What you guys think about that?
Oh, he has a side piece?
Yes, that is what she just said. She said she's been married for 12 years and she have a side piece. And the husband that's been married for over 12 years know about the side piece and he's all right with it.
Yeah, only I can think she doesn't respect him at all, you know. And the guy should have some self-respect, and especially his wife. Come on now, yeah, she doesn't respect him at all.
You know what though? I would say this. I would say if people are more inclined to like give into their sexual urges and they understand that and they have an agreement amongst that couple, I don't see nothing wrong with it, right? I would probably assume that, hey, he probably had an inkling that she wanted to kind of sleep around a little bit. So it was in his mind, right? But when she brought it to his attention, now it's not so subtle. Now it's quite obvious. Now he's probably thinking like, hey, listen, is it really worth me losing the other attributes that I get from my wife or from my girl just because she wanted to exercise a little bit of her sexual options, right, or her sexual prowess? And he weighed that back and forth. He was like, you know what? No, because the attributes that I get from her far outweigh more than the sexual thing that she gets. And he might not even, and sex to him might not even be all of that like that. You know, he might be at a certain age where it's like, you know what, I ain't big on that no more. And that the relationship has evolved into more emotional, more companionship thing. And to him, that's more valuable than the sex. So I would say, hey, if it works for her or with her husband or whatever, just do you.
That's a very interesting take, and I can respect it, dude. But honestly, man, I don't know. I don't think I could be that guy. I think that is more of a situation of business. And I want to say big up to biggest composition, brethren, another brethren will come for support. Zane, I don't see anything wrong with it if they are honest about it. Hey,
Yeah.
if they're honest about it and the man is okay with it and she doing what she want to do, that's their business. They can do what they want to do. It's all good. I agree with that. You were saying something, Kasim?
No, I think that that's probably more likely to happen after you spend a certain amount of time in the relationship, right? They've been together 12 years. I could see something like that happening because people's libido shifts, right? People's sex drive kind of changes, comes and goes. And at that particular point in the union, y'all done did everything y'all could possibly do pretty much under the sun to one another, right? And because you guys are in the same roof or underneath each other every time, you don't have an opportunity for those feelings or for that arousal to kind of build up because y'all spending too much time close together, right? So it's very similar to people having separate bedrooms, or they be like, no, man, I could never have sleep in a separate bedroom. Why not? Y'all still gonna come together and have sex, at least once a week or whatever. But no, man, I don't see anything wrong with it as long as they are both in agreement with it and the union is solid, like they happy with each other. Then yeah, that's all that matters to me.
Fair, and that's fair. That's fair. I can accept that.
I couldn't do it.
Anybody?
Hell, that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, 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 nah.
Wasted.
Nah, this woman, I'd be dead. Mm-mm. No, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. I'm just the type of person that everybody's different, but no, I couldn't do it. After 21 years, this woman, hell no. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing out there worth it. It ain't worth it to me. I don't care how
I
fine they are. I don't care how they look, what they do. You ain't got. Mm-mm.
OG, I'm right there with you. I can understand. Let me not be hypocritical. I can understand the mindset and the perspective that Kasim is explaining, right? But for me personally, I am like a dog. When I piss on a fire hydrant, that's my fire hydrant. I
That's
don't
right.
want nobody else pissing on that shit. Zin, if I
Mm,
know that somebody else is pissing on that, I don't. I feel, I feel played. I feel
yeah,
like that's not mine, and I need to go and look for what's mine.
I agree with you 100%. I personally couldn't do that. However, I have to take myself out of it and understand why people would do that, right? Because I know from my experience and from what I've seen with others that during long-term relationships, after you hit that 10, that 12-year mark, things start things start to change and priorities shift and the relationship dynamic shifts from one point to another. Like as I said before, where the sex may not be that important to one person, but yet, however, to the other one, it's like, listen, I have this urges and I have this fix. I need this itch. I need to get scratched. Are you cool with it? And the person might be, yeah. So I just learned to take myself out of situations sometime and understand where other people are coming from.
Yeah, Mrs. Topcat did her job. Yeah, she ain't. She just shakes her head. She's like, it's so screwed up because everybody wants sex, but that's the only thing they think about. So if you're constantly thinking about that, pretty soon you're gonna get tired of that. So
Hmm.
I knew what I did in the past. I was a dog. I used to, I was. I mean I had somebody roll up on me one time and it wasn't good. It was embarrassing, and I just knew that.
Embarrassing. What do you mean embarrassing? What do you mean embarrassing? Embarrassing.
She pulled up. She pulled up beside me when I was with somebody in another car. She
Wow.
told me.
Yeah.
She told me to get the fuck out of there. I told her, "You keep driving and don't stop."
Yeah.
So when I went to work, she dropped me off at work, and of course all the cameras is rolling. Everybody can see everything, and then they got to arguing out there. And when I went to my apartment, it wasn't good.
Damn it.
He tore my place up. I'm being serious. That was
So you
that
didn't
was
try to you didn't try to make friends, make your two friends be friends, so that
no,
you could all be
no,
friends and chill on the ends. You weren't
mm-mm,
trying to do that, OG. You're not that slick.
no.
No.
I seen one of them in a supermarket, and I knew it was going to
Yeah.
happen. I said, if I go up here, I know I'm going to see this person, and damn if I didn't. I was walking in, and she was coming out. I said hi to her. She just looked at me like I ain't got no time for it, and kept walking. I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn. It's that bad, you know? No, man. I like. Mm-mm. I know she wouldn't do nothing. She not. She wasn't into all that. But she just like, no, y'all men are dogs. You know, all y'all want to do is sex, 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 sex. You know. So every woman's different, though. You know, and every relationship's different. But after
That's
all
true.
them years, I did it all. So I don't have to, you know, I did my thing. So I ain't got nothing to prove. You know,
Yeah.
that's the way I look
Yeah.
at it. I'm out of
Yeah.
commission.
It is what it is, man. But
Yeah.
if anybody else got anything to say, now is the time. I'm gonna let this video play out. There's just a little bit left. 2 minutes, a minute and a half.
Cause the whole go, them
That
have
is
to
not the
share
kind of
it.
that's not the kind of relationship I would want to have.
Well, maybe you need
But
to
I
try
do
it.
believe that you're not the person for me. I should not be seeking advice from somebody like you.
Well, where you call yourself for?
Because
Uncut, you know, this the program name collab Bomba Rascal Uncut. So we not go here, so. You understand? We want to talk the truth.
I don't understand it. No, I don't understand.
Well, you need to make somebody else Bomba Rascal call. You take up time on this line here. And other people have bigger problem than you. So you have make them blood clot call. Hang up. Before me done your blood clot.
You can't done me. I don't know what that means anyway.
Well, try go look up in the dictionary for done. D-U-N, done. I will done your blood clot on the radio. Hang up the pussy clot phone and make somebody else blood clot call. Next
Why you
caller,
don't hang up
please.
why you
Cut
don't hang
her
up
off,
yours?
me,
Why you
DJ.
don't
Cut her off. Cut off her.
Damn.
Hey, I love my auntie gone to bed, and we have another top shotter in the place. One of the bandits is in from the nation over so. Big up to my brother Nino, motherfucking nation.
Yay. Nino, my brother.
Yo, what's going on, yo?
Bro.
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
hey, you know what I found out? You know what I found out that everybody talk about Portugal. Guess where all the Americans are moving to? Portugal.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's in Portugal, OG? Why they moving there?
Because of the cost of living and the health issues. People, a lot of Americans. I was watching on TV today. Mrs. OG was showing me that they're moving to Portugal.
Damn.
Yep.
It's a good thing we have a brethren in Portugal, eh?
Yeah.
That we can say, hey, we coming to Lisbon, bro.
Yeah, tell we're coming. Wouldn't that be something,
Damn.
huh?
Yeah.
Man,
My people my heritage is Portuguese. People think I'm black, but no, I'm my heritage is Portugal.
Damn. Look at
Yeah.
you. I'm half Chinese. My mom's last name is Chin. Look at me. You know?
Yeah.
Americans is moving out.
It's a very crucial thing to be culturally diverse and to have respect for other people's culture, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I think this is one thing that Americans are sorely lacking. No disrespect to Americans, but you guys need to have respect for other people's cultures. And not just think that your own culture is God over everybody else's.
Nah, I
Yeah,
never
but
felt like
187,
that.
it's hard to do that if you haven't traveled outside the country. It's very
Right.
hard to do that
That is
because
very true.
the institutions here in America teach you that America is the hottest thing in the whole wide world. You don't need to learn another language. You don't need to go anywhere because the best is all here. You know, and
Right.
it wasn't until I started traveling when I started noticing differences, but also I became like more rounded like globally. I've been to 39 different countries, right? So I've seen a lot. And those particular cultures and those aspects has really shaped my view of people. and shape my view of the world. So I'm not as easily like locked into the good old USA. Yeah, I love America. Don't get me wrong, I do, but I understand that there's other cultures out there and other peoples out there that we can learn from.
Absolutely.
Okay,
I
I
agree.
respect that 100%.
And I got my passport too, by the way.
Damn.
I do got a passport though, and I went to Jamaica. That changed my perspective on anything. The
Damn,
women,
OG. You're married, so I can't ask you certain questions, but hopefully you had a good time in the
good time. I wanted to bring one of the women back.
Damn. Hey, we gonna hold it down over here. We the boys, so we having boys talk, so we gonna disregard that. But yeah, man. Hey, big up to everybody in the building. Big up to Moxie Wits coming through. It's good to see you over here. Respect to everybody coming through and supporting. Please hit that like
Yeah, that's
button.
what's
Please
up.
share. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. We're over here having some dope conversation. I absolutely enjoy this. I just sorry for if I'm over showing gratitude, but I am a very grateful person and I like to express my gratitude. I want to express my gratitude to the four people that are here chilling with me right now, Zine, and the five people in the chat. I appreciate each and every one of you and respect again.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, 187. From the conversation that I heard with your aunt, do you think that she was encouraging that woman to have another person on the side, like kind of like living her lifestyle because she's seeing benefits from her lifestyle, having a husband and having a side dude? Do you think she was encouraging that woman to do the same? And if she was, what guarantee is it that this woman will have the same outcomes as your woman, as your auntie?
So I don't necessarily think that she was promoting for her to do the same thing, right? I think what she was doing was just showing her a perspective that maybe she could have gained some insight from to help her situation. Because it's not necessarily let me be blunt about it. My aunt is a fucking hoe. Zine, she gonna do what she fucking do, but if she's loyal to you, then it is what it is, right? It just is what it is, bro. There's some women that they're gonna do what the fuck they wanna do, and you can choose to want to be around them or not, right? But in the terms of getting her to do what she want to do, I don't think so. I think she was just showing her a different perspective so that she could gain. It's like picking sense out of nonsense or chewing up the meat and spitting out the bones. There's some parts of the advice that you're not going to want to necessarily take, right? But the part of the advice that I think that she could take is being a freak in the sheets.
Yeah.
Every woman should aspire to be a freak in the sheets for their man that they want to keep. You got to put in that work. I don't know if that
Yeah,
answered the question.
no, it did. I think what it is because of how society is right now, with women and them being liberated, that society basically tells them like, hey, listen, you don't have to contain your sexual energy to just one man, right? You can take that and share that with others because that's going to give you, a better overall experience. And I think that women have pretty much embraced that. I think once they get into healthy relationships, they want to contain that, to that one man. But it's all about, what he's doing in the union that they have with each other. So, I can agree with you at that, fam.
Yeah, I think in terms of it's a very broad topic, Zin, when you really get into it. But I think the gist of it is women are emotional beings, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it can
No.
work in a bad way against them, right? Meaning
Hmm.
that you see dick discipline, and which doctor asked a very important question. We should expound on pussy discipline because what is pussy discipline? I would ask that question before I expound on what I was about to expound on. What is pussy discipline?
Oh man, I wish I could answer that wholeheartedly, but I think we would have to get a woman up on here to for her to for
And
her
that
to,
is
to
that
answer
is
that.
fair. That is fair. But if we were to say, because I think which doctor made a very crucial point, right? Dick discipline is when pussy is coming at you left, right, and center, or pussy is just coming at you in any way that it's coming at you, and you have the discernment, the discipline to mitigate the situation and see if it is beneficial to you or not. If you just at the moment want to get some pussy, what is getting this pussy going to do for me tomorrow? What is the end result in me getting this pussy? Them kind of things, right? But for pussy discipline now, it's very different because women, the access to sex for women is a lot more vast than men because they have to let a man inside of them. Saying the
Yes.
men have to go out and fight for that. So it's very different. I think pussy discipline is just weighing the options.
Yes.
It also,
Yeah, I think so too.
it also could mean,
Shit, Nino here. What you
it
saying,
also,
bro?
it also could mean being careful when you give up the pussy, so you don't just get pregnant randomly. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of women, if they on they pussy discipline, they know when they ovulate, they know when that time of month is coming. You know, not every woman, because I know some people are irregular, but most women are on clockwork, so they know when to do it and when not to do it.
But can I tell you something, bro? You see, if it's a girl that I sincerely fuck with, that I really fuck with, I know her clockwork.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I know what's up.
Right. Yeah, but
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
some of them open like 24/7, like 7-Eleven. They just giving it out of both apparently.
So then on that scenario, 187, who would you say would have who would you say has the upper hand? Is it dick discipline or is it pussy discipline? Do you think that
Of course,
the women
it would always be pussy discipline in my
Yep.
opinion because the access to sex for women is far is more vast than for men. For men is like a keyhole. For women is a wide open door.
Right.
Like they could just spread their legs and somebody would be there right there and then to come fuck.
Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
right? I think the barrier to I hate to say this barrier to entry. It's a horrible reference, but
That's
I think
actually
that
I think that is a good representation of women
the
and the box
barrier to
barrier to
entry
entry.
it's
Yep.
it's tougher for women because I think women have far more bigger criteria as far as how that man gets access, right? There's been so many times where, you know, guys have messed up their chance because they said something, right? And I think it's with men, our criteria, our threshold is not very high, right? But with
Gives it in the
women, you
back.
know, there's certain check marks that he got to hit, and any one of those, you know, check marks or those boxes can be messed up if he says or does something stupid. You know, so I think you have a point that when it comes to the dick discipline and yeah, that the
Big,
women got it a little bit better.
Big
big
Giz is in the
kids in
back.
the back.
Say it again.
Big Giz is in the back.
Oh shit. Yo, hey, respect again. Big up my brother, Big Giz. Go on, bro.
I don't know.
Hey, how y'all
Hey,
doing?
thanks for coming
Good.
through, Big Giz. Bless up.
What up?
What's up, fam? What's up?
You on
What's
StreamYard?
going on?
You on StreamYard?
Mm.
It's something in your settings where you could turn on, like it'll make a noise when somebody come in the back. That way you'll know. Be like a little boom.
Oh,
And you'll
like a
know
little
somebody.
ding. Okay.
Yeah.
I seen that, but
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like when somebody come up, it would make that sound publicly. But that sound is just for me.
Yeah, it's just for you.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll turn that on right away. But respect, yo. I don't want nobody to feel like I seen you in the back and I'm trying to fucking hold you up because of no bad vibes. It's just a million and one things. I'm building the plane as I fly, so I'm trying to do this thing as I go. So it's just bear with me,
It's
guys.
all
But
good,
respect
bro.
is
I saw when Kasim was up, you was telling him the same thing, how you got your workflow and stuff. I was driving. I'm driving, so I was just listening. And I said, when I get to a stoplight, I let him know I'm in the back.
That's what's up, man.
yeah, man. But
It's
respect for coming through, guys. I hope you're driving safe though. Keep your eyes on the road, please, and thank you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
please.
The phone is in the next to the glove department thing, and I'm driving. I ain't got no stand or nothing. But y'all talking about
What you
stuff I like. You know,
Yeah, man.
anytime you
Yeah,
start
man.
talking
That's
about multiple anything like that, Israel gonna come from the shadows.
damn.
Yeah, that poly.
I'm glad we are on a topic that you like, bro. But I'm curious. Lady Cyrax just asked a question. Women discipline isn't as impressive as man discipline. What you guys think about that?
Nah.
I think it's absolutely impressive because they do it all the time, really. It's
Well,
like my thing is what'd be more impressive is if they thought different than each other.
right.
I
They
don't
think
know,
So
something
man.
different from each other between
when
women.
I don't know.
yes,
Yeah.
like woman
Yes,
discipline, like
if
he
women
discipline,
thought different than each other.
pussy discipline versus but versus dick discipline.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Let's
Which
see
is
what
more
they got going on.
that's a question. Which is more impressive?
pussy discipline has a direct effect to their reputation.
Yeah.
So that's why I would think pussy discipline is more important, because a woman that don't have discipline on her pussy, her reputation goes in the trash.
Sure does. All them babies.
That's fair.
Because ain't
For
nobody
who
gonna
though?
fool with her. Who gonna fool with her after having all them babies?
A lot of people, a lot of men do
A lot of
actually.
people
You
talking.
know, a lot of people, yeah. And it seems
Nah,
when it comes about the baby mamas or the girls that have kids, no, it's like I give you an example. The other day I was at McDonald's, right? I was getting my big breakfast with hotcakes, my large sweet tea with lemon. You know, I normally do that. And there was this sister girl that came in, black girl came in. She had three kids with her, three girls. You know, one was like in the carriage, and she had like some toddlers. And this black girl was fine as hell. And I was like, oh shit. Right.
Man.
So I'm sitting there eating my big breakfast, and she comes with a little stroller and stuff like that. So she's looking at me and I'm looking at her, and we like lock eyes, and then she's coming and she sits down next to me, and her little kids run up. So I'm just trying to eat my little meal, and her little kids is over here playing and stuff like that. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, you know what, man? These dudes on the internet, they be full of shit. Cause I know if if I feel the attraction, and she got three little girls, you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't as disciplined as I was, I would probably be on go, with that. So those feelings and those urges that they don't leave just because I've been in a relationship. Next week will be 17 years, right? But I'm still a man. I'm still out here. I'm in fucking New York City. I mean, like, come on, like, right? So, but I still meet him. So, and I thought to myself, like, you know what? If I was single and I didn't have anybody, right? I didn't have my girl, and I was where I and that then this sister girl with this my fine ass with these three kids. I think I'd probably be on go. I ain't gonna lie. I probably would be on go. But I just think more men should just be honest and being real. When you get to a certain age, particularly women, it's going to be hard to find one without any children. It's going to be difficult, particularly a black woman. So I think if more men are real and understand that and come to grips, like, hey, like, you know what, there's a good possibility that she gonna have kids. Now I need to start looking at how she conduct herself, how she act, what she says and things like that. And this woman that was next to me, she seemed pretty chill. She seemed pretty laid back and pretty chill. She wasn't overly like rambunctious with the kids. The kid would do something, she would nicely, politely tell them, "Hey, come on back over here now, leave the people alone." And the kids would be listening, they would be disciplined. And I'm thinking, like, damn, right? So I think we have to be a little bit more honest when it comes to women, particularly with kids, because there are some women that have kids that have really good deportment, they have really good, interpersonal skills, and they are quite nice.
Till you get them home.
Yeah,
I agree with
I
that.
disagree, man. I think a nigga gonna hit that, but I don't think he gonna end up trying to wife that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Especially if you don't got no
Well,
kids.
some will, Nino. Some
They
will.
will, man. They
Some
will,
will,
man. They
but we
will.
probably
Because
won't.
like
But the
like what I'm
probability goes
looking at
down.
is we gotta be honest that we would prefer that the woman didn't have any kids. so you can be the one to place your flag on solid ground. But it's a lot of attractive women out here that got kids, bro.
But there's
Yeah,
the
nobody's
consequence.
saying that. Nobody's saying they're not attractive.
The
But I'm saying
consequences.
that you
And
lose
then
points.
a
If
lot
you
of people
cheat, you
gonna
lose
go.
points.
You
They
want the
gonna go.
consequences? I don't want the
Put it
consequences of
like
her
this.
telling
This
my
how it's gonna
business.
happen to you. You sit there and you want to hit this girl. She got some kids or whatever. You gonna take her out. Matter of fact, you might sit there and go over there and bring some dang on McDonald's for them damn kids. You
Well,
might.
all right. Here go the big question. Then. Why
Yeah.
so many of them still single now?
Yeah.
Why they
Because
not getting
people
snatched up?
don't stay. They don't stay.
That's my point. That's my
Look,
point.
but that the guy is just like what I told you though. He probably preferred to just still be out in the streets and just just dating to have some sex.
Mm.
And
I think
then
that's more women.
But isn't that consequences
no,
behind?
that's guys too. I mean, shoot, if I was still out there, that's what it'll be. It'll be just having
Let's
sex.
There's
I'm not.
consequences
I
though.
don't care. I never really cared for the relationship.
Yeah, but what about the consequences? I ain't gonna smash her, then she gonna see me with somebody else later. They're gonna say, "You smashed that?" Nah,
Sure.
I pass that up.
Top cat.
I don't need my
Top cat.
reputation ruined. Done.
Sure. If a guy a dog, as women call him and stuff, what the hell he care about a reputation?
Shit.
Ooh, good one.
No. I
If
know.
they already calling you a dog, and it's like that already, you already know what it is. You coming out, you spending money, you trying to buy some time pretty much from this person to get what you want.
I ain't spending shit. You gonna give that
You
But
shit
it's
up?
at
you
that
gonna
point
you
it
gonna
would
you
be
gonna talk
transactional at
at
that point though.
well, I believe all interactions are either indirectly or directly transactional.
Yes.
Yeah, point there.
Every relationships
I
are
don't any
transactional and they should
relationship
be.
you wanna talk about, it's that way.
Yeah, but not
Yes.
all women want the money though. They're not looking for money.
They
No,
might
it could be
don't be
intangibles.
looking
It could
for
be
it the
your
way you
time.
think, but they is looking for support. What you think support is?
It's not support, guys. It's not support. It would be stability. They want stability in their life. They want to be safe. They want
Okay,
to know
if you want to
that
feel safe, would you be safe with a person that's broke?
no.
Would you feel safe with a person that's broke?
But this is the thing.
Yes,
But
you
this is the thing,
can.
though, Giz. But this is the thing, though, Giz. I think a lot of women and people they compartmentalize things. So they will have somebody. Maybe the guy that is broke, she is not financially stable with him, but she feel emotionally secure. And then that the
Correct.
guy that provide the financial stability, he might not necessarily be the most emotionally secure person. You see, so that's why
Correct.
I think a lot of women they have different partners or different people that they go to for different things.
All
It's
Yes.
right,
not
then. So
necessarily
it go
right,
back
but
to
it
what I was
happens.
talking about. A lot of people are really polygamous.
You can
A
say
lot
that.
of people are
I agree with
polygamous.
that. You can say
When
that.
you look at it, if they compartmentalize, like I'm gonna go to this one man for the emotional stability, I'm gonna go to the other one for financial stability. I'm gonna go to this one because this one right here know how to fix shit. This one know how to do this and that. Like those are relationships.
But do you
Everybody
think
not
that?
getting promised. Everybody not getting promised access to them thighs.
No, but Giz, do you not think that most single women have useful men around them, and those useful men are used for different
Absolutely.
things?
Absolutely, and that's why I'm saying I think polygamous or relationships can be platonic.
Oh yeah, I
I
believe that
think
too. Yes.
already relationships that's monogamous. A lot of times, a lot of people take the sex out of those relationships
Yes, I do believe
already.
that men and women can be friends. Yeah. I do believe that.
So if it's a relationship, like uh, when you look at certain relationships with women, they have kind of like a hive mindset where they gather around each other, they go to each other for pointers and all kind of little things like that. When they come back to the house and stuff like that, they looking for you to do kind of certain things that they want you to do without them telling you and stuff like that because society says for you to do these things.
Right. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I think it would be totally naive for a man to think that his wife or his girl doesn't have a useful man around.
That's what
Right.
I'm saying. That's all
Even,
I'm saying.
even and I think a lot of men think that they Superman, that they can just do everything they can do. All it's like, no, man. Your girl who is down for you and down on your squad and who loves you to smithereens and all the rest of that stuff, she knows a guy that's useful to her. And every now and then she will go to that guy, whether it's for advice, expertise, right? If something needs to be fixed, something to be repaired, or if she has a
I want to
plan
stop you there.
about something, yeah.
I want to stop you there. To me, that those are the circumstances around pussy discipline. When you know that you have all of these things elsewhere, but you
Yeah,
sacrifice that to stay where the fuck you are.
exactly.
I didn't
And
mean to
even
cut
even,
you.
even right, but even in my relationship, right? I know I'm pretty smart. I can figure things out. I know that my girlfriend has other men and other useful men around her in order for her to get certain things done. Right. But I'm not the type of person that's supposed to be like, don't be calling him dead. You need to call me for everything. And then guess what? Here I am trying to be Superman, and she called me to ask me to do something, and I can't fucking do it. Right? And then she's gonna be like, damn it, I tried to ask you to do it, costume and shit. You didn't, you weren't fucking smart enough to figure this shit out, and you couldn't do it. Then what kind of man does that make me look like? Right? So I think every man should just be aware that their woman, their wife, has a man or know a man that is useful, and every now and then they go to that person.
I'm gonna throw some bells
I
to
ain't
him
doing
too.
that, bro.
That man don't ask. That man could be their father. That man could be
Yes.
their uncle, their brother. It can be a family member for the rest of the people on the panel to feel okay with it. But it's a nigga or somebody out there. Sure,
Yes.
it's out there.
Hey,
As
Yes.
long as I can have a woman out there, we can play those games.
damn.
Look,
Hey, but
most of the
I wanna.
time,
Sorry, guys.
that's exactly
Give
what
me,
that
give me
is.
one, give me 1 second, guys. I would just want to bring up somebody else in the back. Margin nephew, Zine, look like you're part of the fatty band.
Huh?
Wagwan. Oh shit, hold on.
Bring
Let me to
Fatty
make
up.
some more space. Oh, do it. There we go. Oh, it's nephew for real. Wagwan, bro.
I figured
Wagwan.
so. It's that margin nephew.
Baseball superstar. Hitting them motherfucking home runs
Bomba
like
Clyde.
tomorrow.
What's happening, man? How y'all doing tonight?
What's
What's
up?
up, man? How are you?
Nephew, how you doing?
Man, I'm all right, thank you.
You know what I say? If she wants to get somebody to do it, go ahead. I'll find somebody else. Move on to the next one.
Damn.
That's why I got a
I
Yeah.
book.
know.
Looking at black book. Okay, I'm gonna hit somebody else. Go ahead with your bad self.
Yeah, but isn't that part of your masculinity as a man, knowing that you can't do everything, that every now and then you're gonna need some outside help or someone that's useful in order to help you. I mean,
Yes.
to me, it just makes sense.
So why
No,
can't I
I
find
can
the guy to
learn.
do it?
I
Why
can
can't I
learn.
find the guy?
That's
That's what I
right.
mean.
I can fuck that Kasim. I can learn.
Yeah.
I'm a
Oh, you can
man.
learn everything.
I have to do it. I have to. I
You
can learn.
can't.
I
You can't.
have to be able to
I
learn,
ain't
bro.
gonna lie
Yeah.
to y'all, man.
They gotta learn.
Man, soon as a Spanish dude knocked on my door and he had good customer service and he cut the grass, I noticed that my lawnmower stayed in the shed longer and longer and longer until I sold that motherfucker, never to be
Damn.
seen again. I've been riding with my boy Ed one for a long time.
Yeah, man.
I
So
ain't
what do you
going
mean? Wait,
back.
wait,
I
wait.
just give him
So
that money.
oh, okay. I thought you meant that when you saw him, then you stop allowing him to cut the grass. That's what I thought you meant.
Yeah, he cut the grass. He cut
Who
the
hired
grass
him?
at the house.
Who
I
hired him?
did. I
Exactly.
did.
She didn't get him. You did.
But
Right.
if I didn't hire him, I'd been the man out there cutting the damn grass. I don't give a damn about being no man that bad be cutting no fucking grass.
One thing.
That's
That's
all
what we
I'm saying.
fucking do.
One thing we learned back in the day is know how to use your hands. And all the older guys knew how to fix cars and all that stuff. You got to do this. You got to learn to do this. And I did all that. So my thing was, I'm good with my hands. I'll fix you right on up.
But
I
that's
ain't
the
even
thing,
gonna lie to
OG.
you.
I wholeheartedly agree with that, bro. Because I think that even if you don't know how to do something, I look at it this way, right? You can pay a plumber to come into your house and fix something. You can pay him $1,000 to come in and fix your drain, right? Or you can pay $1,000 to learn from what the fuck he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
look at it
it.
that way. Brake change, oil change, every
Right.
fucking thing. I want to see what the fuck you're doing, so
Yeah,
I
I
can
did
learn.
all that shit. I did all that shit. I worked on all my cars. I didn't have to. I had to get nobody to do it. I did it all myself. Oil change. I did all that stuff. But I learned. I was open to learn from them guys, and that's what they said. You got to
Yeah, but
learn.
you have to.
But
Yeah,
after
but
after
but but
you learn,
TC.
after you learn what you're trying to do, you got the concept. You don't cut the grass. You don't cut it for weeks. You don't cut it for years.
Mm.
Ain't it all right as men always saying that they the leaders to delegate some shit out? What's
Absolutely.
up with delegating that job out?
But you
I'd
see,
rather
this is
be
the
in the
thing though. This is
house
the thing.
while that grass getting cut, watching Power.
But this is the
Oh
thing
shit.
though, big is. This is the thing though, big is. You see, this is where we differ now. You see, my idea of a leader is not necessarily somebody who delegates things. Me being a leader, I lead by example. So you see, if I have a lawnmower and if I have a weed whacker, my lawn would never look disheveled. And I ain't paying no exterior nigga to come in and clean my shit. I'm gonna do my shit myself.
I
If
think
I
I
have the
think that's
time, if
more
I'm
as respect to you, man. I think that's a pride thing. Because for me,
no, bro.
sure, I put my pride to the side and drink lemonade while they cut that fucking grass.
Nah, fuck that, man.
I
Like
think what I
my
think what it
grass.
So
boils down to
I
is that
already understand how to weed. I know how to cut them hedges. I know how to rake up that shit when it come up. I know how to bag it. I know how to cut the grass. I can get on the riding lawnmower if I wanted to. I know about the zero turn. I know how much all of that shit price. I know how to run a lawnmower business. And I still not going my ass out there and cut that grass.
right. I just think time has a price on time has a price attached
Exactly,
to it, right?
Kasim.
If if I don't know how to do something, yes, I could take the time and to learn it and to figure it out. But if that time has money attached to it, it's like, listen, it would be way more efficient for me to go ahead and pay somebody to cut this grass versus me doing all of these things in order to have it done because it's really about the result, right? If I have enough, problem solving skills, I can figure out either A, how to get it done faster and more efficient that saves me time. And that time that I would have spent cutting the grass, I could be doing that to other things, maybe improving my business or making more money. I would say go ahead and do that. That you don't have to be a jack of all trades, right? But just make sure that you are useful 80 to 85% of the time.
Yeah.
That's a
Every,
fact.
every
But
leader
I agree with
delegate.
that last. That last part brought it together. What you saying, Nino?
Every leader delegates uh things to do. Period. That's the part of being a leader, telling people, hey, you do this, you do that. Every leader does that. Kings do it, presidents do it, husbands do it. You know,
So
that's
you
part of
so
being a
you don't
leader.
believe so you don't believe that a good aspect of being a leader is leading by example?
You can
but
lead
you
by
did it. But
example
you did it. You
and
did it. You
delegate power.
you
What do you can do both. Both can
Right.
you
be
you
true.
did it. You learned the concept of how it's done, right? So we already
Mhm.
already established that as men, we done went out there and cut grass and all that stuff like that. You probably had to. Me, I had allergies and stuff. I had bad asthma and all kinds of stuff. So I learned later on in life. But I did learn. I learned how much time it took, all that. When I seen Edwin come out there, and then I seen he came with his family, and one was cutting the hedges, the other one's lining it up, the other one running the push, another one riding. They done cut 3 yards, 4 yards before I would have got finished with my yard by myself.
You see, but this is the thing now. This is the thing now, Gizin. You see, with me now, I understand what you're saying. These guys have a system.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is something that I try to, because I do construction. For everybody who don't know, I do construction. I love swinging a hammer. I hear some people saying that they're trying to do something else so that they don't have to swing a hammer for the rest of their life. I absolutely love what I do. My temperamental proclivity is to build. Anything that has to do with construction, I am all for it, right? So when I look at things in systems. It's not to look at a thing and say, oh, that's a big fucking wall. How are we going to do that? Say, no, that's a big fucking wall. Let's fucking make a system for it. And you go through and you determine what steps you're going to do first. And you establish a pattern so that the work goes by smoothly. I have the ability to do that. And I don't necessarily just apply that to construction. I apply that to a multitude of things.
But you sound like Top Cat, though. I think you enjoy working with your hands. Me, I enjoy art more. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy playing video games. I enjoy watching TV. I enjoy being up here with my family and my friends and stuff, talking amongst y'all. I don't enjoy doing that bullshit. And as a man, I have to be honest about that.
You got to pay somebody to do that, and you totally cool with paying that.
I'm totally cool with it.
If it gives you more freedom to do the stuff you really want to do.
That's a fact, because all you got to do is delegate some money to the side and put it in the budget. That's all you got to do. Put it in the budget.
But I have some pushback for that, right? You're saying pay somebody else to do it so that you don't have to do it. It's cutting the grass. Let's say you have to cut your grass every 2 weeks. Zin?
That's a fact.
If you're a person that you have your life in check and everything is kind of systematic, it's not necessarily 100% organized, but you have a routine of what you do, right? Let's say cutting the grass is, because for me, doing any kind of yard work or cutting the grass is a peace of mind thing. I'm reflecting on things that pass. It's like I don't necessarily have to put a lot of focus into it because it's just pushing the lawnmower, cutting the grass, make sure it's all cut. I'm using that time to reflect. So I don't necessarily look at certain things like that as work. I look at it as, something that I can use to pass the time and be productive. And I can also use that time to reflect and go into my inner self.
And meditate. So basically, it's like a form of meditation to you.
The same thing you do with that is how I sit there and I get me some canvas and I get me some paint and I start painting and I get lost in thought and I paint and I listen to me an audio book and all that kind of stuff like that. And I reflect on what I'm listening to. And I make my plans of the stuff. It's the same thing. I just do it in the air conditioner. Your ass do it in the hot sun. That's all.
Great conversation, guys. I got to bounce. Appreciate you for bringing me up. Salute to everybody.
No problem, brother.
Bro, thanks for coming through, man. Hassan Chop.
I got a good man.
Right, so you know what, y'all? This really brings it back to full circle when they say the biggest commodity that people have is time, right? And that time has a cost involved in it, and depending upon how we allot that time, we can justify the cost. For me, it might be something small, but for somebody else, it might be something big because, just as you said, 187, that time that I'm getting can be used for self-reflection, can be used to meditate, right? Which is going to work better for me in my behalf versus me physically doing that act. Now, if I can physically do that act and I get the benefits of meditating and things like that, then that's just a win-win. But I do believe that time is the ultimate commodity that people want to try to have more of.
And that I agree with you because you want to be productive in all the time that you have, right? But I think
Yeah,
sometimes in trying to be productive, we skew things in the sense of we just put it all production in the value of money. If you're not
yes,
making money, you're not being productive. But I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that money and things that money brings is important. But
Hmm.
I think the mental aspect of it, like you are your biggest investment, you are your biggest asset. If you're not taking the time to make sure that you are mentally sound, and it could be something as simple as cutting the grass. You see, you're thinking about things that you wouldn't normally necessarily think about while you're making bread. You
You know
can
what?
have a
right.
chance to just unwind and do a task that is mediocre and it's so simple to do, but you get some kind of self-reflection and some kind of benefit from it.
You're right, because at a time that I thought money was so important, like they think now, I was ignoring something else. You see what I'm saying? I was so locked in on money, making money, that other things didn't matter until I started to wake up to reality and saying that I ain't worried about no bag. I have to worry about me and other things. You see what I'm saying? You're always going to make money, but there are other things that's being left out. You're trying to trying to fill in the gaps. And then, like I said, when that shit hit me, that woke me the hell up, and saying that I was ignoring other things because I was too focused on making money. And I'm telling you what, money has a bad habit of that. It's a distraction uh, from other things, and that's how I looked at it. You know
This
what I'm
is
saying? It's like trying to take care of your.
I agree with y'all, both of y'all, to a certain extent, but right down on the bottom, what Zara said with spending time with your wife and your kids and your family, and doing what you said, 187, with doing things for yourself and building yourself up so you can be able to be the best
Hmm.
presentation of yourself is important. But both of y'all do make money. Like
Hmm.
187, you got a company, and then Top Cat, you was in HR. You didn't
Yeah.
even have to deal with
Mm-mm.
what regular people had to deal with. You had more of a administrative strenuous job. So I can understand when you got home that you wanted to work with your hands and all that kind of stuff like that. I
Yeah.
work with my hands I used to work my hands 8 to 16 hours a day.
Hmm.
Now I just work with them 8 hours or whatever. But at the same time, when I get home, if it was up to me, I'd be finding all kind of ways to make my systems easier.
Right.
I just
Hmm.
found out it's people out there that don't have use of their limbs and stuff like that. So they can
Mm.
be talking and it'll come up on the screen. I think it's like dragging or something. I forgot what it's called. But they can talk and they'll type out all the stuff that they want to type. I
Right.
can see
Hmm.
that as being useful
Yeah.
because you can think about the arthritis in your hands and your wrists over a period of time of that compound interest of just doing things that you might love, but eventually they're gonna harm you because putting a lot of stress on your body, you might don't
Right.
know, but that might be things eventually that's gonna break you down.
That's
And
right.
we should be trying to do less stressful things and use
That's
our
right.
mind more so it'll be stronger when we get older. So now
Yep.
I'm seeing all these things that, okay, black men have a lot of heart conditions and things like that. I ain't
Hmm.
doing a lot of things right. But if I start to make the changes of building my mindset up, getting more peace in my life and things like that, and doing more things that I enjoy doing instead of what people tell me I
Right.
should be doing, and all that stuff like that, I think it'll be like a mental shift, and then it'll increase your energy to want to do more. Want to do
Yeah.
more for society in a way, for your family, everybody. I think everybody will benefit from a mental stable person, like what 187 was saying.
Yeah.
But doing things that you don't enjoy, I think that's gonna cause stress.
And that's the thing about relationships. We don't see too is how we can be stressful on your wife or your better half or whatever the case may be, and not communicating to the fact is what she's going through. Some of our minds are closed and you don't know. And I've been away from her for a lot of years, working all the time. I worked a full time and a part time job, so I barely had the time to sit down and talk to her. And at that time, she would be at work and I would be sleeping. So that just went. But there again, there was not that much talk and communication, so we didn't know what was going on with one another until I had a day off or something. And now I'm playing catch up. After all them
Right.
years, I'm playing catch up now, and it's like, damn, where'd all that time go to?
Right.
It's
But you
crazy.
have to, but this is the
That's
thing
a
though,
fact.
TC. What I had to learn was that I had to learn that you have to make time, right? Even
Yes.
as busy as I am, as busy as my girl is, like right now, it's almost 11:30 here in New York City, and she's a photographer, so she's on the lower level, doing some photography things with her assistants and stuff like that, right? So on we have our date nights, right? Where it's like, okay, I make a reservation for the restaurant, right? And it's already planned and stuff like that. On that particular day, we just spend at least 90 minutes, an hour and a half, just catching up on everything, whatever issues that she has, or whatever she wants to talk about her day, or whatever she wants to talk about this. We always give each other that 90 minutes,
Right.
right? So that when we go out, now our palate is clean. There's nothing we holding in, at the restaurant. There's nothing that she's having in the back of her mind, these thoughts and things like that as we're going. So therefore we can give each other our time and our energy. Right. So when we out on a date night, it's just us and we get free. We go to our little local spots, our little jazz bars and things like that. And then we come home. Right. So I think it's important for men and women to have at least 90 minutes of just talking about what's going on with the individual, what's going on in the household before you guys go ahead and do stuff. And it definitely makes it a hell of a lot easier and better when y'all go out.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's some good shit, cause
I
I'm gonna
agree
have
with
to use
that.
that.
Yeah,
He's
man.
pretty much saying
90
being
minutes.
intentional with
90
spending
minutes.
time.
Mm-hmm.
90 minutes. 90 minutes before y'all, if y'all going out on, let's say for instance, y'all going out on a date, whatever, y'all got a babysitter and the babysitter's taking the kids, at on Friday, the babysitter's coming over at 5 o'clock. Boom. From 5 o'clock to like 6:30, y'all just talk about your
Mm-hmm.
day and about things that's going on with you, about the relationship, any issues that's going on that, hey, baby girl, I might not, I wasn't always there, do this particular, I was doing X, Y, Z. Once y'all hash that out, and then y'all go out on the date. Oh man, it's so worth it, man. It's so worth it.
Yeah, that's part of my issue. Is sometimes I be feeling like I don't need to talk and like communicate between me and my chick.
Yeah, you got to do that.
You got to. They need
Mm-hmm.
that. They
Yep.
need that. It's nice. It's nice for you to be doing things and to her to see the actions. But every now and then, man, they need to hear it,
Yep.
right? Because it
You see,
all starts in the mind.
I didn't think that she needed that because she do OnlyFans. So at that point, I was just like, yeah, it's nothing really for me and you to talk about more than what it is.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
no, no. You'll be surprised if you give
Yep.
her if you give her the opportunity. Just take out that 90 minutes and just talk about whatever issues and things that's going on like that, and you'll just see that weight lifted off of her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all go out on y'all date. Y'all go to dinner. Don't be on your phones. Handle all that business before that. So when y'all together, y'all have each other's undivided attention, right? And then everything just works so much smoother that way, and you kind of you build that attraction up and that arousal up, so therefore y'all can keep that bedroom action out. Right? Because once that simmers down, then a lot of things will happen.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to spend time with
What
them.
what did you? I seen you react to something. What was that? You had something to say?
No, I was just talking to my sister. My sister just called me, but she had some real life shit that she didn't want to really come up here and share. So it is what
But
it is.
see, there you have
Oh.
it. See, his sister called him.
Ain't
So
nobody gonna talk about the OnlyFans thing, Margin nephew.
What do you mean OnlyFans thing? No,
That's your
hold up, hold up,
business.
hold up. What happened with OnlyFans? I'm listening.
It is girl.
Well, never mind then. I guess somebody else want to talk about it.
I heard exactly what he said. I heard exactly what he said, but I moved right on from that. Yes, I heard
Exactly.
exactly
Me
what he
too,
was
Nephew,
saying.
Casino.
Like, yeah,
your
okay.
Me
girl,
too, man.
hold on.
So it
I'll
didn't
talk
slip me,
about
y'all.
it.
It didn't slip me. I heard it, but I chose to ignore that because that wasn't really
Yeah.
significant of what the person's occupation is. What was
Right.
significant is the fact that you communicate and you take the
Right.
time so that therefore the union can be
The 90,
stronger. Not
the
what she
90,
does.
yeah,
90
right.
minutes.
The 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
What was going on, nephew? What was going on, nephew?
Oh nah, because I had heard what Kasim had said, and how him and his date, or him and his chick, they take 90 minutes to communicate before they go out on dates. And I said to myself, you know what? I could take a page out of the Kasim notebook and I could add it to mine, because me, like, I'm a nigga. So once I found out and I was on board my chick doing OnlyFans, I'm like, all right, bet. So it ain't really no need to really communicate much more than what the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
You do what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
Do you
This is
think
the thing,
because she
though.
was getting all that, these different guys are there, like bigging her up, you like, well, ain't no need for you to big up since all these other guys doing it?
No.
No, it's different.
Hold on now, because I have a certain perspective on that, right? But you say you're cool with your girl be doing OnlyFans. I have the first question that comes to mind. That money that come in, do you have a say in where that money goes and what it does?
Of course.
All right, that reduces the impact of her doing
Right.
OnlyFans significantly, Zin, because if you are in control of the resources that it generates and it's not
Right.
just for a fuck around and attention thing, that is a plus. Not necessarily a good plus, but it is a plus in your benefit, right? The mere
Yeah.
fact it takes a certain type of female to be okay with exposing herself, her intimate parts, to the world and the internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't necessarily think about it, and they don't necessarily quantify the risk involved in skinning out your pussy on the camera for millions to see, job opportunities in the future, other opportunities that could go sideways, right? But
Right.
I think it take a certain type of person to do that. And if
Right.
she has that mentality and she can be real with you in the point that she can tell you what she's doing, and you have control in where those resources go, then I don't think there's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't seen nothing
But
wrong with it from the jump.
no, I
As soon
didn't
as
hear.
he sit there
But
and
the
said
thing
he
is that
with it, it's over with for me.
yeah. But the
Casino
thing is,
something.
nephew, again, yeah. But thing is, nephew, is that you just take that 90 minutes, Sam. Take that 90 minutes. What I do is I like to drink port. But I got some nice 20-year-old port wines in here, and then I get a glass of the port wine, I pour a glass, and we'll just talk for that 90 minutes, right? And you'll be surprised as far as things that I didn't know I overlooked because I was so busy that needed my attention, and I was able to take care of that. Right. And then once everything is good, boom, we're best in a better mood. We'll go in an Uber Black, we'll go eat. The last thing that I want to do is to be spending this money on this freaking meal, and her mind is somewhere else. Her mind is thinking about X, Y, and Z. Because then for me, that's a waste of my freaking money. Because you know what? We're not enjoying each other at the dinner table. Now we talk about problems
Right.
in our relationship. right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm paying hundreds of
Yeah.
dollars for this freaking meal on top of that. It's like, no, when I do this, I want your undivided attention. And the best way for me to do that is to have this little powwow talk 90 minutes before, so therefore I can feel good about giving my resources and my time and not it being waste on some
Yeah.
shit that's on her mind that she just want to talk about.
But you see, this is where I
Because you know
disagree
what?
with you, though, Kasim. This is sorry,
What?
nephew. Give me 1 second. This is where I disagree with you, right? Because yes, the 90 minute conversation might not be a bad idea, but you see, if I bring you somewhere and you can have the mental discernment to look into certain things and say, damn, we're going to a nice restaurant, damn, he's spending money on me, damn, he really respects me in a certain way, and you can articulate yourself around those circumstances, then you're really not worth my time. I'm
You
sorry.
know what though? Women don't operate like that, and women will do it. Women will pick a time when everything is settled in and they feel comfortable, and
Mm-hmm.
they'll let you know what's on their mind. They don't give a
Absolutely.
damn about what you eating at what restaurant. They don't care about that. Now it's like, okay,
Mm.
great. This is the perfect time to tell him what was on my mind, and they'll share it.
Yep.
You have to be aware that they will do that.
Mm.
And they won't
Mm-hmm.
have any cognizance of your money and how much you spend. And it's like, no, I feel safe now. It's a nice, safe, cool environment. So now let me share to him what's on my mind.
You know,
Kasim,
that makes a lot of sense.
Mm.
Sorry, what you
That's
saying,
a
OG?
fact.
no, Kasim's right. You can read. I bet you can read your woman like I can read mine to know if something's
Yeah,
wrong with her.
after 17 years, should I better know
See, that's what I mean. And some men can't read a woman. There's
Hey, I
signs.
gotta I gotta go to the front door for a second. You guys
Yeah,
got it for like 5 minutes. Give me a
her?
second.
there are signs. There are signs that they can give off where you know something's wrong, and you can sense it. Where some men are just that damn blind. They can't see that. And
Yeah,
that's one thing that bothers them because they say, well, you can't be that much into me if you don't know about me. You see what I'm saying?
right,
You know what I
right.
mean? And that's where they fall short.
But you know what,
You got
Top Cat? I just got, this was, we've been doing this now for like a long time. I just got to the point early in the relationship where I got tired of taking her to these nice fucking restaurants and I'm spending all this damn money and all she want to do is talk about fucking problems.
yes.
I got tired of that shit. Right? It's like,
Yep.
listen, I didn't bring you out here to this restaurant to pay all this money to be talking about problems in our relationship. So I
Mm-hmm.
felt some type of way. So then it was like, so then I was talking to my uncle. He was like, no, Kasim. He's like, listen, man, you want to avoid all that? You got to talk to her before y'all leave. If y'all forget your date night, you talk to her, spend 90 minutes to get all that shit out.
Yes.
So it's
Mm-hmm.
nice and clean. So on the ride over there, she's nice and fluffy. You cool. Everything is squashed. And when y'all get to the restaurant, you feel good about spending that money because she's not wasting your time
Mm-hmm.
on relationship shit that should have been handled before y'all even stepped out of the damn door.
Yep. Because you know how many people
Mm.
don't went to bed mad and got that shit on their mind, bothering them. You
Right.
got to face that shit the
But
next
not
day.
even but TC, not even that. How many times have you went to a restaurant and you hear
Oh
other
yeah.
couples arguing
Yeah.
or talking about their relationship? That is
Mm-hmm.
not the time to be talking in the fucking relationship when I'm about to spend $150 on the fucking meal.
Yep. I've seen that shit happen too. I've seen them get up and leave
Yeah.
too. That's embarrassing, man.
Yes, that is not the time to do that. Y'all talk about this shit at home before y'all even get
Mm-hmm.
out the gate. 90 minutes.
Yep.
Squash it. Everybody's in a good mood. Then y'all can really enjoy each other's company because she's gonna be in a better mindset anyway. Like, okay, all of that stuff I had on my mind, I got out of the way, and then you feel good. Like, okay, she's not gonna be talking about shit while I'm spending my money on my damn meal. So that
Mm-hmm.
is very, very important, man. You got to do it.
Yeah. That's important. Yeah. It is.
Yeah, cause Shorty, yo, she hit me with a question that I didn't even know like how to respond besides like one of my default responses the other night. Cause we've been seeing each other for like what, going on like 3 months now or something like that. And we were
Mm-hmm.
just
Mhm.
laying in bed after we had done the thing, and she was like, "Yo, damn, CJ, like when you first met me, like what made you start liking me, like for real?" And like that shit had me stuck because
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, shit, you had a fat ass, like. And then she was like, you know what I mean, like. So
Is
it's
that
at
all?
that point
Yeah.
where I'm just like, damn, you know, like, huh?
Yeah. She probably said, "Is that all?" It's
Man,
like that.
Yeah,
but
because
That's what
that's
she said.
what
She
killed
was
me though. why do people ask for honesty? You give them the honesty, and they want a little more honey dripped on.
That's it.
I
That's how
think
they
you
are.
see. I think big is. I think women like the idea of honesty,
Right.
right? But when they're confronted with it, they don't like it, right? They like the idea for us to be honest and transparent, but when it actually happens, it goes against their narrative. And that would have been a good opportunity, CJ, for you to really examine
Uh,
yourself, right? To see exactly like, okay, besides she got a fat ass, right?
Right.
What other attributes and values and characters does
but
she
that's the thing,
have
Kasim.
that
That's the thing. Is like I wasn't aware, and I wasn't like drawn to her by all the attributes and all the intangibles. I was drawn to her based off of the surface level. You feel
Right.
me?
Right.
yeah, but after
And
3 months, CJ,
that's what
after
a
3 months, you
majority
would
of
have
men are on.
Right.
right. But at
At the
CJ, but after
beginning,
3 months, you should notice certain things about how she conducts herself. You
Right.
should notice certain things about the relationship dynamic that you guys have, how peaceful she is, how combative she is, and then you, as a man, you're gonna have to be able to express that because y'all can't have sex like all the time. There's gonna be
You
some
see,
love in there where y'all.
I'm not good with like expressing how I
I
feel.
know. I can hear that. I can tell that. You and
No,
like
but you can learn it.
right.
These things, these attributes, you can learn if you just knew what to look for and how to articulate it. I think most men know exactly what they're feeling, but a lot of them don't know how to express and articulate that. And then
Right.
once they
That
hear
is
other
true.
men saying like, "Hey, like, damn, like, you know what? Now I know how to say exactly what how I feel at that moment because he just broke it down to me like that." And it
Right.
is these experiences that you begin to articulate exactly what's going on in your mind, and you learn how to flip it to work in your best interest. I would
Right.
say if you're really interested in this woman, that you take a little bit more time to learning a little bit more about her,
Right.
right?
I don't,
Versus the sex and everything like that. Because as a woman, he wants to know that you value her more than that because she's getting all that from these guys on OnlyFans, right?
right.
There's a reason why that you have more proximity to her because she sees certain values and attributes and characteristics in you that
Right.
separated you from those other guys, and she's expecting you to be just as interested or to pour into her. So just
Right.
take that time,
Yeah.
just again, take 90 minutes, fam, and just talk, man. Just
Yeah.
talk, and you'll be
Yep.
Can I
surprised at
say
how much you
something?
learn from her.
Hmm?
Can I say something real quick? Nephew, how you feel about this comment here?
What did it say? It said nephew a young buck,
Nephew, a
deep
young
thinker.
buck. Deep thinker comes with age.
Age
wow.
is just a number. It don't mean nothing. Like I think a lot. Like I said, I just don't know how to express and articulate my thoughts in a way, in a manner that it reciprocates the same energy, or that my lady is like
It's
trying
comfortable
to
with
feel
the
at the same
answer
time.
because
Right.
you are being
Right.
100% blunt and you are being honest at that moment, and that woman want that honey dripped on it. That's why.
Right.
Right.
So
And she
And,
wants
you
to
know
know
and
how
what
much more
Kasim
than
is
just a.
saying, I agree with it, but at the same time, it's putting is one of them things like it's putting us at a disadvantage at a way because that's not how men think. We
You
have to
see,
sit there and overcompensate for what people expect out of us to do. We have to do stuff sometimes that's outside of us. Because a lot of
right.
times
yeah.
men are physical. You ask me what made me want to get with you, what made me like you. I sit there and tell you I like that ass. And I like when I found out that you was on OnlyFans, you there bring that money back to me. I like that.
But
That
you
But
that
at
see,
the
this
same
is the
time,
they're
though,
gonna be like, oh,
this is
that's
the thing now.
disrespectful.
if
But this is how I see it though, right? Like she asked you what you like,
Right.
but in the sense where men lie, I think a lie is necessary at this point because yes, you can be honest and say what you like, Well, you don't necessarily even have to lie, but you gotta say what you like in your primal thought. Zin, you gotta say, yeah, I like you got a fat ass, you pussy tight, you got a good head game. I like all of them things, but you see, women now, you gotta more. I wouldn't necessarily use this word, but this is the only word I can draw on right now. Pander. You gotta kind of pander to
Right.
their emotions. So you
You see,
gotta
the
say
thing
Sound like
is,
lying to me.
all of the things you can say what you like, but then you gotta throw some other shit in there that you might necessarily not 100% like, but you can
yeah.
appreciate about them. Like you
Right.
can
White
appreciate the
line.
conversation that you have. You know how she care for you, how she show her loyalty to you and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Which is
Right.
just as important as box. But with
Right.
men now, we more rest the physical things and how we are dominant in them aspects.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And those things that
Mm.
you talk about, again, as we were talking earlier, makes her feel emotionally safe. And
Right.
when she is emotionally safe, then she digs deeper into her femininity and she gives that to you.
Right.
Yep.
If she has this thought that she's just an object and she's just, box and things like that, she's
That's
not going
it.
to really want to dig into that femininity and give you more,
Right.
right? Because you're not taking the time to get to know her as an individual. Because remember, when girls are little girls, they've always taught that they have virtue and they have all of these pleasant, light and fluffy things. The minute that you don't talk about those things that she's been hearing from the time that she's been a little girl, the further away it's going to be driven away from you, and the further attached she's going to be away from you, right? So I would really just sit down and think, like, what is it about this girl that I really like? Dude, she's got a nice smile.
I
I
don't like
like the
opening
energy
up
that I feel
though.
around her.
I don't be liking.
No, you
I
better,
don't be liking. I
you
don't be
better.
liking doing that shit.
C-
For real, for real.
Huh?
CJ, CJ,
But hold on, let's
CJ,
let's let's
CJ, if you want her to
Yeah.
stay,
Yes.
you better do that. Because a man can't keep a woman, he can stay. For some reason, right now, she's choosing to stay with you because of the attributes that you are exhibiting and that she sees and she looks up to you.
Right.
Right? So that's how they stay. You don't keep a girl; she chooses to stay based upon the
Right.
attributes and the characteristics that
But
she can
it's like,
she
yo,
can cling to.
Kasim. Every time, I swear, like every time I opened up and I told a shorty how I felt about her attributes and I expressed how I felt, that bitch left.
no
Because
no
you
no
put
no no
yourself
no
in a
no no no
weaker
no no.
state a
Hold on,
lot of
no
times,
no no.
and then she done
This is the
broke your
thing.
motherfucking ass down, and she don't see you the same as she left. That's what happened.
Amen.
But this is the
That
thing
that
too,
you got
CJ.
a point.
You have to breadcrumb this thing, man. You got to
Right.
breadcrumb these emotions.
Right.
You can't just have a big freaking dumpster truck and dump it all at once. Like, no, you have to breadcrumb that trust and
Right.
those things that you share. Even now, the 17 years, I'll say some shit. And my girl was like, she's like, damn, like, what? I never knew that about you. You never
Yeah.
shared that stuff with me before. Like, wow. So it keeps everything nice and new and refreshing, and it makes it more spontaneous that she doesn't know every single thing about me. And
Right.
every now and then she'll share some stuff about her that I didn't fucking know, like, oh shit, like, wow, I didn't know that. But it's just a dynamic that you have to have. You have to breadcrumb your emotions, particularly as men, because we know if we say the wrong thing or we open up too much,
Yeah.
eventually she's going to take that and she's going to weaponize it against us later in the future.
Yep.
And we want
Yep.
to avoid that. Just
Yep.
breadcrumb the
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
emotions.
it's a game, bro.
Maybe I'm so used to these hoes and fucking with these hoes, and I've been so fuck these hoes, and I don't really understand all the way how to really
Nah,
like
bro.
Mm-mm.
fuck with a chick who really fuck with me like that. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's really why my mind is so jaded the way it is.
Right. Did I
This
Right.
always
is
say?
this is
Because
the
you
thing,
haven't
bro.
taken the
But let me
time.
let me say let me say one thing before you guys go. Zin, nephew, this is the thing, and I don't want you to feel like I was singling you up by putting up that comment and then asking you these questions. But your age and your youth, it kind of plays into what we're talking about, right? You see, over time, you gotta fuck around and find out. Life is a fuck around and find out.
Right.
The minute you start fucking around and finding out, you start learning, see? But this is the most important part. Don't forget the lessons that come with life. You have to use those lessons to carry you forward and to
Right.
help you grow and to help you to gain understanding so that when you start to deal with other women, because I'll, honestly, like my first girlfriend, she's nowhere to be found now. I can call her up and we can have a conversation and we can probably meet up and fuck. But she was a lesson, a long last lesson that I still hold with me today and I carry forward moving forward. You're not gonna know everything when you're doing something. Life is the greatest of teachers. First come the test, then the lesson. You see, when you get that fucking lesson, you know you never let go of that, bro.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, whoever I cut off. I think
You
it was
gotta
Chris.
stimulate. You gotta stimulate that mind, that body, and that soul. You gotta stimulate that mind. That's the main thing. You get in that mind. You get in that mind, and that makes her think. And I've always used that: the mind, body, and soul. You stimulate that damn mind, everything else falls into place. Trust me, it does. But he said, it's like leaving them breadcrumbs. You can't give them everything. You got to give them a little bit at a time. It's like learning how to walk. You got to crawl before you walk. So it just takes time. And trust me, you'll get it. You'll get it. You will. You'll get it. We all
I believe
failed.
that too.
All of us failed up here, and not one of us is going to tell you anything wrong because we have failed. But you know what? In our failures, we learned. We learned, and with that, we have a lot of wisdom. But you know what they tell us? And Kasim will verify this. You old guys don't know nothing. Y'all don't know nothing.
Hey,
That's
and
a,
I,
that's a
I,
big thing.
hey, I'm 37 years old. I 100% agree with you. There's a lot more that I can learn. I believe that
Hmm.
every day is like school.
Yeah,
Zine, you learn something new every fucking day. So
me
never
too.
stop learning and always be open to learning new shit.
Yeah,
Right. And I think we covered this earlier. One of the CJ, one of the biggest proponents of your masculinity is your leadership. And
right,
every good leader knows the individual that's under his covering, knows what their faults are, knows what makes them happy, knows what makes them disappointed, know what their aspirations are, know what they want to do in the future. And as a leader, we take all of those things and we apply and we put it into our problem solving, right? Because as leaders, we want the best outcome for them. You want your girl to be light and fluffy. So it would be important for you to listen to some of the things that she's saying so you can apply it to your problem solving, make that come to fruition, and then you're going to benefit because she's going to give you more femininity. She's going to trust you
Yep.
more. Then she's going to start allowing you to make all decisions because you have gotten a track record of consistency and
right.
stability. A lot of the fights and arguments will diminish, right? Because now you have proven that you've got a sound mind, you're stable, you're secure, and she's going to trust you a lot more, and the relationship is going to be a lot smoother. So I believe
That's
it's important
facts.
for men to get to know their women and know the individual under their covering. Like I'm
Right,
a really big high up there in the corporation. I know all the ins and out of everybody within my department,
right,
right? And I have to use that information to impart it to what I have the plans that going forward for next quarter. Who's going to be the best person for this person? Who's going to be the best person for this sign-up? Who's going to be the best person to head this marketing thing, right? Because at the end of the day, their success is paramount to my success. Because if they're not successful, that's just a reflection on my leadership. And the same thing in your relationship. If you don't take time to get to know your woman and listen to what she has to say and listen to you know the things that her feminine insight and use that to make the better union, again you're going to get a lot more cooperation from her. She's going to give you more femininity and you're going to have less problems. But every leader needs to know the people underneath their covering.
and
I agree with that.
he referenced like on his job. It's the same thing, right? You know your people. You're the leader. I had the same way, and my boss told me, this is on you.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You're responsible for these people. I'm looking to you to handle this situation. That's all was said right there. I don't want to hear no excuses. This is what you have to do. So if you and from that time on, it was hard to learn under her because she was a disciplinarian. She was really hard on me, and I would come home telling her, "What that lady's fucking crazy," you know. But I didn't see where she was going with that, and she was molding me into being a better person, a better boss. But all I seen was one sidedness. How not rude, but how blunt she was, and that's the way she wanted it. And let me tell you something, it paid off because to this day, even though I'm gone, I still talk to her on the phone. I'm like her son. She treats me like a son, and there's no relationship. So I call her mother, and she calls me her son. But that's the relationship that we have that will never die. And I always thank her for what she done for me because she didn't have to do that, you know. And you know what? She hired me over other people that was, you know. So let's just say I was the only African American boss that was under her, but it meant a lot because she had faith in me, and I had to prove myself. And it was tough, but I learned a lot. I learned a lot of things, and just passing that on to others. You know, I didn't sugarcoat anything. I was just like her. I was blunt about it. This is what has to be done, and that's it. I didn't have to stay no more. I had to kiss no ass. This is what I wanted done, and that's what I wanted done. And I look at myself now. It's like, man, you know, I see what she tried to do. I mean, it made a difference in everything. Even in my
Yeah.
relationship, it made a difference. You know, about communicating to her. You know, sitting down and talking to her mean a lot. And and I started to see where she was coming from. You know, and I'm like, damn, you know, this lady, this woman was something, and it helped. It
Yes.
helped. It helped in life and my relationship. It did. You know, Kasim, you can't talk to a lot of people, but you can know. You'll know when somebody's. You'll know when somebody is trying to help you and not trying to, you know, pull a one up on you. You'll know that, and then that's when you
Yeah, but
open.
I have to sometimes let my guard down and my
Yes,
ego down
yes,
and be receptive to actually
absolutely,
listening to what the person has to say, right?
absolutely.
And more times than not, if it's a woman that's in my life, I want to listen to what she has to say, right?
Yes,
Her feminine insight is very, very, very important because she looks at things from a different angle. There's plenty of
absolutely.
times where I'm sitting there thinking, and then my girl will be like, what are your thoughts? What are you thinking right now?" And
Hmm.
I got out of my pride and ego, be like, "Man, I can handle it. Don't worry about it. I got it." I'm like, no, I'm
Yeah,
like, you know what? Let me let you know. Let me let you know. Let me hear your thoughts, and I would explain to her the scenario that I have that I'm trying to think through, and then she would offer her feminine insight, and it would
right,
be from a totally different angle that I didn't think about,
right.
and I'd be like, "Damn, like you know what? I didn't even think of it like that."
Yep.
That's a really good idea. Oh, oh, thank you so much for that. And
Yes,
even though I don't use everything that she said word for word, all that does was just give me inspiration. Because
absolutely.
there'll be a lot of times where she'll have problems and issues, and she'll ask me for my thought, and I'll give her, my thought, and then she doesn't necessarily use everything, and I usually get mad. It's like, you know what? Don't ask me what I'm thinking because every time I tell you what I'm thinking, you don't do it.
Hmm.
Instead, what she does, she was like, "No, I hear you, but sometimes I use that as inspiration to get my creativity going." So
Right.
when you do speak to me, and I don't necessarily use what you say, it just gives me inspiration, and I get a conclusion afterwards, and it helps me. And then when I thought about it that way, like, hey, like, you know what? You don't have to, like, she just needs a springboard right now for some inspiration. And I'm just going to just give it to her. And if she uses it, cool. If not, then but she's got the resolution that she wanted, which was most important. So CJ, I would say that when your girl, is asking you for advice and things like that, don't expect her to take 100% of the things that you say, and don't get frustrated if she does not.
Right.
Understand that
Man, man,
understand that
no,
sometimes people need
go ahead. Sorry.
inspiration, and you can give that.
No,
Whose mic is
maybe that's what it is. It's probably mine. Is it mine? So I gotta leave and come back.
No, you're talking now, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
No,
Well,
but there's a muddling,
maybe.
muddling sound. Is that me?
Yeah, that's your mic.
So go mute.
No, it's not Kasim. I think it's nephew. But it's okay,
It
bro. You
might be
got the
me.
floor.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Maybe that's what it is, yo. Cause like I don't be including her in none of my activities or none of my decision making. So like she'll tell me, she'll be like, yo, like, why don't you tell me like what you be doing? Like you just be doing this, that, and the third. You be doing all these things, but like when it comes down to it, maybe you can see it differently based off of my opinion. So like maybe that's what it is, because it's like, to me, I'm treating it as if like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, whatever she got to say don't even matter to me, because I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do regardless.
Right. But when you do that, you have to be extra careful that if
Yep.
you got it by yourself and you're shouldering all the load by yourself, that you're getting really good freaking outcomes, right? And it's working in your behalf, and it's positive, and then she can see those freaking results,
Right.
right? If you're not having very very good successes or very good results when you handle it by yourself, then that's when I think you should take some time out and get some feminine insight.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with doing that, because that
Yeah.
feminine insight can get you to look at things a different way, just like me, to get me to look at things a different way so that I can have better outcomes, because
Right.
she's trusting you to make the right decisions and the right choices, and to protect her in all of these things. And if they're not consistent, then she begins to worry. Then she
Right.
begins to think like, damn, like, you know what? I'm not sure. Like the first of the month is coming up. I'm not sure we're going to be able to handle it. And you
Right.
don't want that. So if you're not getting consistent results in your problem solving, ask her for her feminine insight, man. You'll be surprised how much she's gonna light up,
Yep.
and then she's gonna be able to give you a different look at it, and it's gonna make her feel good too, because it's like, hey, like, you know what? He had a really good outcome, and I was a part of that. We're a team now. We're actually a real live functioning couple. We're in a real live functioning relationship. And that opens up her femininity, and then she begins to give that to you and to pour
Right.
into you. So don't
Yep.
look at that as being no sucker,
Right.
right? Look at that as far as being in a healthy relationship that you guys complement one another, because that's what men and women do.
And man, when you
Yeah,
got
bro.
that togetherness, can't nothing come between that. Tell them, Kasim, can't nothing come between that. When you're bonding together, man, it's just like super glue. You know, you gotta. And
Yeah.
it's easy to ask. I mean, don't think that because you're masculine, you can't come down a few rungs and say, "What do you think? You think it's a good
Right.
idea?" Some things like that. What do you think? You know.
Because
And I always ask her all the time.
communication,
Right.
right? Communication is your freaking superpower.
Yes.
That is the glue to your relationship.
Yep.
Communication is the superpower of your relationship, coupled with
Facts.
problem solving.
Yep.
If you got really good communication and you got awesome problem solving, oh man, ain't nothing that girl ain't gonna do for you.
Hell no.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah,
That's
man.
100%
Yo,
facts.
yo,
But
yo, yo,
nephew,
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come back.
No, all
but
right.
before you, all right, you gonna come back. I just
Yeah,
want
I'm
to
gonna
say
come back.
something to you before you go, though. Zin, don't feel like you're gonna automatically just listen to what we say and get this. This is like years of experience. These two guys talking right now, they got years of experience, bro. And you're young. You don't have that yet, so don't feel no way about that, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I'm 53, man. I'm 53 years old, and I got three boys, man, 28, 26, and 24. And these are some of the topics that we talk about every now and then.
Mm-hmm. I'm
And that's
68. And
good.
my son's 34. And you know what? Ain't a moment in time he don't hit me up on the phone. Dad, what do you think about this? and I wish he quit talking to me about my damn body count.
But you see, this is the thing now. See, dads and sons gonna have shit that they talk about that the son probably gonna be like, But I guarantee you that there is not 1 ounce of regret in that son for
No,
expressing to you them
Oh
type of
no.
feelings.
I say that all the
They
time. You got to tell him. I said to him, I was honest about why me and his mother divorced, and he told me, Dad, I don't care about that. The only thing I care about is I love you and you love me. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care about that. And this is the way he was raised. You know what I mean? And I'm proud of him. I'm like, hey, but he knows that he can hit me up anytime, and I told him, don't be a simp like your uncle. Every time his girlfriend, every time she calls, he be jumping up. I'm like, man, relax.
Right.
It's
And
just
I
funny.
wanna, if you don't mind, I wanna answer Miss Rax in the chat. She says, "Yeah, nephew ain't trying to settle down yet. Why y'all talking to him as if he wants just one chick?"
Yeah, but
We're talking to him as men because if he wants to have more success in his personal life and his business life, he's going to have to learn communication,
right,
right? And if he doesn't learn communication and problem solving, then he's going to be less likely to make the right choices. That's going to affect his finances. It's going to affect his relationships, and it's going to mess with his success. So, as men, this is how men should be
right.
talking to one
See,
another, so that we can get the best outcomes when it comes to us leadership and masculinity.
Kasim,
Before
you see
before
how we
before
just had.
before you say that, bro. Before you say that, bro. I just want to say one
Okay.
thing before I forget it. I want to big up Kasim and TC Top Cat Zine. These are examples of fathers that we should have in life. Talk to your fucking sons and give them the real life lessons so that they can learn from you, so that they don't necessarily have to go out there and make the mistakes on their own. They can learn from your mistakes and progress in life as well.
Mhm.
We need this shit. And for a man that has a 5-year-old son up and coming, I honestly appreciate this perspective and insight. You can go ahead, bro.
You see, thank you, 1A. I appreciate that insight. And Kasim, this. Can I go ahead and do I have the flow?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Do your thing.
Listen, after all that, right? We've been chopping it up for the last 45, 50 minutes, right? Talking about how I'm trying to open up and learn myself how to express and articulate to my chick, because who knows? Maybe a nigga is going through some changes, and maybe a nigga want to settle down with one chick, right? And we've been having that type of dialogue for the last 50 minutes, hour. So how does Zyrax deduct after all of that? How does she deduct all of that information to come down and say what she just said?
Well,
It seems to me that it seems to me that she's correlating because of the fact that you are young, that you should be out here, having sex with every girl that you want, because you should sow your royal oats, and by the time you get ready, you should be ready to settle down. However, what she's failing to realize that as men, we have to be initiated to mature, and there are certain men that's going to get you to think about things from a different way, so that therefore when you get to that point, you can have better problem solving skills, better negotiating skills, better compromising skills, so that it affects not only your relationship but also in your professional life, because you'll be more of a deeper thinker,
right,
and you have more competence, and that competence is going to get you money, resources, and by default, the women are going to come along with that. And because you have those attributes, they're going to decide to stay with
right,
you
right,
longer.
right. And not only that, what you're getting here, you can pass that on to somebody else. And that's a good thing, because a lot of times, and 187 will tell you, a lot of the times we just talk about fuckery. But sometimes we need to have these conversations like this for the young dudes who want to come up and listen, because they don't hear that. Some of them probably don't hear that. And we don't take the time
I
out to do
promise
that.
you, Top Cat, young niggas, we do not hear none of this, bro. It's
See?
fuck these hoes, get this
Yep.
money, and
See?
go on about your business.
But you see, you see, even though you guys don't hear it, and I will say this from personal experience, might not be that you don't hear it, you know. It goes into your brain and it
Mm-hmm.
registers somewhere, Zin. But it's not until some kind of scenario happens,
Circumstance,
Yes.
situation,
circumstance
that'll
that
kick in.
brings it that yes, that
Yep.
you will come back to that. So it's not necessary. I don't believe in one ear out through the other. It goes in one ear and it lodges somewhere in your
Right.
subconscious that it don't come back until it's relevant to that situation or
Right.
scenario.
And that's usually when people tend to make mistakes. It's like, damn, I should have listened to what them damn guys were saying. You know, what was I thinking? And it happens. We all make mistakes. And Kasim will tell you, we made many mistakes in our life with
Mm-hmm.
relationship. Because why? One, because we weren't listening and weren't paying attention. And two, thinking we know everything.
Mm-hmm. The
And
ego
come to
and
find,
pride, man.
yeah, that's exactly right. So you get humbled. And it's okay to take, you know what? It's okay to take an L. You're going to take that.
And that's what the thing is, Top. TC is the circumstances, which y'all had just alluded to the other night. She asked me that question. She said, CJ, what made you start liking me when you first met me? And when I gave her my answer, I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And so I started thinking about it. And I'm like, yo, like I gotta start working on my communication skills. But like,
Right.
when do I take the time, or how do I make the time, or and then how do I start realizing and expressing what I feel about her attributes and all of her intangibles that she brings to the court?
Mm-hmm.
This is
So
what the
you know what
question
I
I would
do,
ask you.
CJ?
What are you go ahead, Kasim.
You
You
know
got
what
it.
I do, CJ? Every now and then I ask my girl, I'll say, what is one thing that I did last week that made you feel loved?
Yes.
Just tell me
Can
one
I
thing
say
I
something to
did
that?
that make you feel loved. And you'll be,
Can I
You
and
say
doing
that
that?
question right there opens up a whole lot.
can I say something to that, Kasim?
Yeah.
That might be a disconnect where CJ is concerned, Zin. The first time you did that, how did you feel?
Yes.
When,
The
are you
very
talking to
first time
me?
you did something like that, yes, you came outside of yourself to try and enter a realm of uncertainty and unknown to try and get some understanding. How did that feel?
Oh man, it felt liberating. It felt as though that um I was not afraid to show compassion, not afraid to show humility, not afraid to show that I have feelings and I have emotions as a man because I want to know, what I did that made you feel loved,
Right.
right? So that I can have some type of like, okay, when I do these things, she feels like it's appreciated, right?
Right.
And then I noticed that when I did that thing and she felt appreciated, she reciprocated to me, and I received this. So it's
Right.
kind of like it's a yin and yang. It is a transaction actually, right? I am doing something because I am expecting something in return. I am giving my provision and my problem solving because I'm expecting femininity and cooperation in return, right?
Mm.
She is giving me her femininity and her cooperation because she's expecting to be protected and provided for and have all these things. So it's a yin and yang, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think if you start asking more questions like that, just say, hey, like, what is one of the things that you like, that made you feel really good? I did, and let her open up and tell you, like, yeah, it was really nice when you came and I was sitting there and you said this and you did that. That made me feel really nice, light and fluffy. And you know what that does? That particular thing, it changes her mood,
Right.
right? And then when you have an opportunity to change a woman's mood, you have more instances of changing her mind about certain things and about how she thinks about you and how she perceives you.
Right.
Now she's thinking like, wow, like he really does freaking like care about me. He's asking these things,
Yes.
and then and for you, she gets to brag about what you doing. So that boosts your ego even more.
Yes.
So then now you pour more into her. She's receiving that, then she's giving her femininity, and then you pouring, and then she's giving her femininity. You see how it goes? It
Mm-hmm.
goes back and forth like that. And when you have that, it has more unity. You'll get more peace. You
Right.
know, you'll get more respect from one another, and it just makes you guys be even closer. Even if it doesn't work out with this relationship, CG, that you in right, CJ, right now, it helps you to build
Right.
those skills and those things so that you can become a better man. Because eventually, that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna become a better man by going through these exercises, not just with these women, but also in your personal life, the people that are
Right.
around you, and then your profession, man. It's a win-win all the way.
Yep. Hey, communication is the key, man. I always said that communication the key. If you got that gift of gab, that's gold right there. But I always said it was the element of surprise. I would do something for her, and she's like, "Oh, okay, let's do that." It's like catching them off guard, and they're
Yeah,
not thinking about it, but you're a step ahead of them. In other words, it's like, "Oh, you want to go do this?" Or, "Hey, I thought about taking you here." And they're thinking like, "Oh, that's so nice of you." You'd be surprised because you're in their
yeah,
head. You know what I'm saying?
yep, yep. And it was one of the things that I think, what was it? It was Sunday. We were having dinner, and in her other office, where she has the space, the air conditioner went out. Right, air conditioner should the air should, honey, the air conditioning is making some kind of funny noise. I would like for us to get an air conditioning in there because I can't have my clients sweating. So then I was like, okay. I said, so when do you want it? She was like, well, there's PC Richards around the corner. Maybe on Friday, we can go to PC Richards. So I said, okay, cool, Friday. So then I was like, you know what, Kasim, let me go ahead and check the freaking weather. So I got on my phone, I checked the weather, and I saw that we were supposed to have a heat wave starting Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I did? I was like, you know what, baby? I said, no, you know what? We're gonna go to PC Richards tomorrow. We're gonna go on Monday to get your air conditioner because I just looked at my phone and New York is gonna be in the heat wave. We're gonna be in the 90s for the next week, and I can't
Yeah.
have you in there sweating.
Proactive shit.
Yes.
And we went to PC Richards. I said, you know what? Like, we talked to the guy. We got her a good air conditioner, and boom, she got the air conditioner for her office. What if I would have waited until fucking Friday? It's
Man.
already 90 degrees. All
Yeah.
of these fucking days, but she's in there sweating. I'm waiting till Friday.
You want
Yep.
me? You want me to tell you what would happen, Kasim? You want me to tell you what would happen? The side nigga would come in with a fucking air conditioner
Air
Yep.
and do
conditioner,
you one up.
exactly.
You
And
see
why
what I'm
did
saying?
another thing? Why didn't you think of that? You could have checked the weather. Why didn't you do? You
Exactly.
see,
But
you
see,
know
but,
what I
but,
mean?
this, but this is where problem solving as men comes in. We have to have the foresight to think
Yep.
ahead, right?
Yes.
Because she didn't look at the fucking weather. All she knew was the air conditioner was making some fucking noise, and we didn't even get an air conditioner. But I'm
Yep.
the man, I'm the leader. I gotta look into this shit like, oh, you know what? We got a fucking heat wave coming up. I can't have you in there sweating the oldies. We going to get that shit tomorrow.
Yes. And that's the thing. It's about thinking ahead. The
Mm,
same thing with her.
yes.
Getting her truck inspected. I knew when it was supposed to be done, right? So I went on and did it. But here's dummy me. I get down there, and a friend of mine says it didn't have to be done until next month. So I'm thinking, so I'm thinking, it's done, it's over with. But I was thinking, see, that I knew what had to be done, and if I did it and got it over it, then I ain't got to be faced with that. So it's like,
Hmm.
oh wow, I didn't even think of that, but I did, and that's the thing. We got to
Yes.
stay a step ahead of these women all the time. We got to be a step ahead. But as soon as we start losing 3 steps behind, what's going on? You used to stay on top of this. You used to ask me this. You don't. So, you got to beat them to the punch. Yeah, man. I tell you what, them old heads. I learned a lot from them, and it kept me. I don't have a criminal record, and that kept me out of a lot of stuff. Them old guys. Do something. Keep yourself busy. Stay out of trouble. Come over to my garage. Let me teach you something. And that's how I learned about building motors and getting into that stuff and getting my hands dirty. And if something didn't work, I would keep trying and trying and trying. I would never give up. if there's a will, there's a way, and I said it. Once it's done, it's like, damn, you know what?
Mhm.
You know, he was right. It's about listening.
And you know what, TC, you know where the disconnect is with us young niggas and the OGs like y'all is we don't want to listen though, but like we hear as much as y'all be trying to put us up on game, is we hear and we hear it, and we sit down and we don't say nothing, or even if we do say something, we say something. But the only thing that's gonna teach us is life, and we gotta fuck around and find out. Like,
Yeah.
But that's
you
that's
dig what I'm
that's the
saying?
thing though, Zin. That's what I just said though, bro. Zin.
Yep.
Everything that they say to you, it's not in one ear out through the other. It lodges somewhere in your subconscious. It's like for me
It's
with a
exactly.
person with a personal experience is like when you're a child you do childish things, but as you become a man you put away childish things, right? Like
Yes.
I would hear that shit when I was growing up, but it didn't make sense to me until I could actually relate to it. And it's not like I had to go back and read it somewhere, but it was just the scenario was just placed in front of me. And when I started to do self-reflection, that thing came up and it made a lot of sense and I applied it to my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
All
what
right,
I
listen,
learned, man?
guys. Sorry, but I got to log out. I got
Look,
to go to work in the morning, and my baby girl's about to come up after this stuff. But this has been a really good conversation. Look, 187, man. Thank you so much for having me. You know, we got TC, we got CJ. Is Nino still here? Then we got
yeah.
Big Giz. Thank y'all so much, man. Continue this conversation, man.
Hey, Kasim, we gotta
Yeah,
do this
man. Hey,
again.
yeah, man, Kasim, we definitely got to do this again.
Yeah.
I sincerely appreciate you for coming through. I absolutely enjoyed this conversation, and I hope we can have many future conversations just like this one and even greater, man.
Yeah, brother.
Oh yeah,
Thank
man.
you
Much
again
doubt,
for
no
catching
doubt, no
up.
doubt. Y'all be good, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. Bless up, Kasim. Enough
Yeah,
respect.
yeah.
Yeah, but you'll be all right, brother. You'll be all right. Just take it a day at a time. Don't rush nothing. Don't rush
And I
anything.
don't want y'all to
That's
make it
all it
seem
is,
like,
man.
I don't want to make it seem like I have no problem with me being the example or an example of trying to be better and trying to grow, because you feel me, we all over here trying to find some type of understanding and problem solve.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So
Right.
so when I come up here and I hear what y'all saying, and I'm listening, trying
Mm-hmm.
to find something that I can relate to, I'm like, damn, yo, like this nigga just said some wild shit, but that's so real, because like just the other day, like Shorty hit me with some shit that I couldn't
Mm-hmm.
even answer. So how am I supposed to change up my approach so I could, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Can I give you some advice where that is concerned? You see, whenever you hear
Mm.
something that you either don't understand, that is triggering, or you don't necessarily agree with 100%, take your time
Right.
and shut the fuck up and think. That
Yes.
is when you need to go. Anything that take you outside of your comfort zone, that is when you need to apply some brain cells to that problem.
And,
You know that.
and this was where I was coming from, was like, because I wasn't expressing nothing about my opinions and my thoughts and how I felt about Shorty, because I didn't understand
Right.
nothing. I didn't actually, you know what? I didn't even want to understand nothing about her doing
Right.
OnlyFans and find out anything about that. You dig what I'm saying? So
Right.
I just been sitting back. I've been listening. I've been taking everything as it was. But then the thing is, I be dropping bombs. I be dropping
Mm-hmm.
bombs instead of leaving breadcrumbs.
Right.
I should have been leaving breadcrumbs this whole time.
Right. Just a little at a time. Yeah. You know, I remember meeting a girl, and I wouldn't date her. I wanted to smash her so bad. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna change up. So we go out. I took her out to eat and everything, and then I knew what she was expecting, but I'm like, uh, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go home. She looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, did you have a nice time? She's like, yeah. She's like, is that it? You know, I knew what she meant by that, and I just like, look, I don't think you're about all that. That's what I said to her. And I said, I enjoyed myself. Shit, don't you know, next day she's blowing that phone up and told me, you know what? I thought you just like all them other guys. See, that's where that comes from. It's like, don't always be in a hurry to smash. Just take your time and then you ease into it, and you'd be surprised, man.
I am just like all the other guys, yo. That's the thing is like I'm unapologetic about it. I be saying, yo, like, bitch, I'm trying to smash.
Right.
And if you
Right.
a hoe, I'll pass it too. I'll throw an alley oop if you a hoe. If you start showing those attributes and those traits. But it's like she confused the nigga because she wasn't showing all them attributes outside in the public setting around my peers and my acquaintances.
Right. I understand. Yeah, I always move.
So
depends on how you move, man.
yeah,
You'll be
so
all right. You'll be fine.
A nigga confused a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? After coming here up on this show right here, thank you to 187. Thank you to Big Gears, TC, Nino, and Kasim. You feel me? Y'all done broaden my perspective. You feel me? I can see past my own horizons, and now I can see the bigger picture from what it was that I was looking at through my tunnel vision.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Zin,
Yeah,
all of what you just said, I kind of hear what you're saying, but I know that a majority of it is bullshit because this is life, bro. You got a ton more life to live.
Yes.
And I know, but don't hold on your head. Don't hold on your head, nephew. Zin, because I know that some of what we say, all of what we say, is gonna find its way in your brain somehow. But it's not. It's gonna come out. You're not truly gonna appreciate it until you experience something that advice is relevant to, and then
Right.
you can come back to it and truly understand, gain understanding. Understanding is not a just like that thing. Seeing understanding comes with experience. As long as you truly engage in something wholeheartedly and with the willingness to understand, you'll be okay, bro. But it just don't come like that, though. you have tons of mistakes to fuck up
Oh, what?
and find out.
What is this?
Man, you'll be fine. You got, you want to talk anytime. We're always here, and jump up. We're on DJ's panel, man. We can shoot it up,
And not even, and I don't, and this is another thing too. Don't only rely on us up here talking a bunch of shit in front of a camera. Go fuck around in life and find out, nephew.
Yeah.
Go talk to that chick that you've been wanting to talk to and you've been too afraid. The end of fear is where life begins, bro. Fear is a mental construct. You construct what you are afraid of. If you can overcome that shit, then you ain't afraid of nothing, bro. You can just do what you do.
Right. If you sit down and have a conversation with her and ask her, what do you feel about me, and then you go and you start talking back and forth, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how she's just gonna sit there and just look at you like, huh? Where's this?
If I was to ever give any other advice, don't be afraid to say nothing, bro.
Right.
Zine, because sometimes when we want to say certain things, how we feel, we start to think about how that person is gonna take it, and how they're gonna feel about what we say. Fuck that. Sometimes you just gotta get it off your chest, 100% unapologetically, and then let the chips fall where they fucking may.
And you'd be surprised what the response is gonna be too. They can say like, "Man, you really felt that way," and that makes them think. Then, and that's the thing. It's just like, I guess it's like going fishing. You got to use the right lures.
Yeah,
sometimes it don't happen that way, but it's like, hey, they live to fight another day, man.
You gotta fuck around and find out, man. But you got it, nephew. What you saying, bro?
That's what I be doing. That's what I've been doing. I've been sitting. What is so funny? I don't get it. But for real. Most of the time, 85% of the time, up until now, or not now, but like the other night, I'd be listening more than I'd be asserting myself.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
I understand.
Because I didn't care. It's not that I didn't care. It's the fact that I didn't want to care.
Right.
This is this, I got introduce a word to you, right? And you know this word very well, but I want you to consider it now that I'm saying it. Balance.
Mm-hmm.
You see, balance. Excuse you. You see, balance, brethren. Balance is a very important thing in everybody's life.
Yeah.
You have to have a balance of what you can accept,
Mm-hmm.
Zine, what you tolerate, and what you can't accept. You
Right.
have to sort these things. You have to have the capability to look at these things with a discerning eye and say, you know what? Because a lot of guys don't say certain things because they're afraid. Afraid of that woman giving her attention to somebody else.
Right.
Afraid of losing the box. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You got no more box privileges. And because of this fear, you block yourself from saying the things that you really mean to say, the controversial thoughts that you have in your head towards this person. And you don't want to say that because you're afraid of losing that person. Fuck that, brethren. Say the weird thing.
Yep.
Say that thing that's on your mind. And if you cannot talk to that, if you cannot genuinely express yourself to this person, then maybe it's not the right situation for you.
Right.
Bro, we fuck bitches together. Getting more box, that's never been an issue with me. The issue with me is expressing how I feel about her herself, how she is with me. So it's
Right.
like it's like, yo, she don't want me to change. She don't want me to change up my ways because she know, like, if I'm solely focused on one chick, on just her, she's probably not gonna like who it is that I end up becoming because she fell in love with the
I
nigga.
gotta tell you the truth. You're not gonna like who you become either. I just wanted to put that in there.
Right.
Thank
That's
you
exactly.
for putting that disclaimer in there.
That's the truth. Mm-hmm.
Because to me, and like how I be moving, bro, my mind and my lifestyle is in abundance. So it's like, you do what I'm saying? Like, I'm outside, I'm in the club, I got the section, there's 20 girls between me and my crew. Whoop whoop, she picking out which one she likes and which one she don't fuck with and rock with. So it's like, okay, now who's coming back to the spot? Who's coming back to the studio afterwards? Whoop whoop, and it's like, it gets to the point where it's just like, yo, like, boom, we didn't already ran through like 15, 20 girls together. So it's like, she came back to me. She was like, yo, like, so like, what did you really like about me when you first met me? And so when she heard me just be like, only give her stuff on the surface level, she was like, damn, so you really only see me as the same shit as the other girls who come to our section when we go to the club. So now she feels like she's just another hoe in my life. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
So me, I'm trying to be comfortable and uncomfortable, trying to like articulate to her how I feel about like what she brings to the table, because compliance isn't an issue. Like, she do stuff that I don't even have to say. I don't have to say nothing. She just be doing it just because she loved doing it for me, and she loved my reaction and like how I make her feel based off of that. But she probably don't feel because I don't say nothing, I'm just continuing to move in the way that I move, that I'm not communicating it verbally the way that she would like to see a nigga communicating.
Yeah, I understand. The words just don't come out yet. I see what you're saying. You have
The
to put
word
the
exact the word it's the words. The words ain't coming out, bro.
Right. Oh, you learned that.
But it's like, I don't want the words to come out yet because she do OnlyFans, and to me she a hoe.
Well, you care about her, right?
But yo, dog, this is the thing though, Bridget. Zin, to me, I've been with all types of different women, Zin. I've been with women that use the box as a business thing. They sell the box, literally. You see what I'm saying? But yo, them women got respect for me in the sense where, yes, we have sex and we fuck around and we do all them things, but there is a certain base level of respect that we can come. I can appreciate this person as an actual human being,
Right.
and not just look at her for what she does. She does what she does, Zine, and there's a certain stigma attached to it. But at the end of the day, I can
How do I get
appreciate
over
you
that,
for a
Renee?
person. But this is the thing now, Zine. What is your role in the situation? Because I'm not wifing that girl. And it's not to say that I wouldn't wife her, because even though I see her for what she is, she has wife qualities. Yo, let me tell you something. You see a lot of these
Exactly.
modern girls, I gotta say something that very controversial, Zin. And I wholeheartedly agree with this. I accept this. I would rather be with a woman that sell pussy than to be with some of these modern women. A woman that
Oh
sell
my
pussy
gosh.
will have more values and principles and morals than some of these chicks, yo. Because she just looking at it. I don't even know how to explain it, but I have been in that situation where I know chicks that use their box for business, and they like some of these things that some of these guys on the internet be asking women for. These chicks provide that, dog, other than when they have to go out and make their money and get their life to take care of their kids and all of their household and all their responsibilities. Yo, these women are some of the realest, most down to earth people that I have ever met. Real talk, dog. And they be
That's what I'm
using the
saying.
pussy
Like,
as a business proposition.
and me,
Yes,
I'm not a tender dick ass nigga. So it's like, bitch, if you going over there, I'll send you over that way. You coming back with a bag, and that nigga's paying your bills. Go ahead. I'm chilling.
Right.
I'm
But
chilling.
this is the thing. But this is the thing again, though. You see, you being the man that know what they do, and you show them a certain level of respect, and they
Right.
bringing the bread back to you, bro. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
that is a benefit to you, big man. See,
Yep.
and you
And
see,
she
even
say, and
in this day,
she's like, yo,
you
she
can go.
said, she
Go
said,
ahead. Go
yo,
ahead.
she said, yo, CJ, like, I don't know, like, is there something wrong with me? Because like you don't want to take the condom off. You always use protection. Like, is there something wrong with me? I'm saying,
Yeah.
yes.
Mm.
Well, you see, this is the thing now, dog. You see, you have to learn this now. You have to learn how to talk to women. Regardless of
Bro,
whatever you're
tell me.
saying, sometimes you can't just be blunt like that. Yes, you want to be blunt and you want to give them what it is,
Right.
but you gotta find a way to curve the bullet.
But they
You
want
can't just give it a
equality.
straight
So it's
shot.
like when they ask me,
No, bro.
I hear
No,
you.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
hear you. They want
Nephew. Hold up. Let me clarify that. They do not want equality.
okay,
No woman
okay.
wants it to be equal to a man. They want to be treated specially. You see what I say? But you have to know within yourself as a man how to go about that. You
Right.
can't just do it bluntly. You have a certain way you have to do it. You have to not necessarily tiptoe around the feelings, but you have to be aware of the feelings and
Mm-hmm.
Because
aware of
like
what not to do.
because it to me like the way how I've been dealing with these hoes, the way how I've been getting them, bro. Like they love the way a nigga talk to 'em, and I be telling them exactly like what it is. Like, bitch, no, I don't give two fucks, bitch. You a hoe when you sell your pussy. I respect it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna wife you and take you seriously. But
No, this is
if you asking me to take off the rap, you wildin' because I
but
gotta
this is the
protect
thing now.
myself.
But this is the thing though, nephews, in you're talking about OnlyFans. In this modern day and age, right? There's two forms of prostitution, in my opinion. There is the red light district where you can go physically buy box,
Yeah.
and there is the internet district where
Mm.
you can go digitally purchase box, which is OnlyFans and all them things. Now, the digital aspect of it, there is a good and a bad to it. Meaning that yes, nobody is physically touching your girl. You see what I'm saying? And maybe you and her do the OnlyFans content like that chick in the hijab or whatever and her man, right? But in the sense where nobody is touching your woman and you know that she's only selling that box digitally, I mean, you have to kind of take that into consideration when you're dealing with her,
Right.
right?
I
Because
do.
I would say that it takes a certain temperament to be in front of a camera spreading out your legs in front of the whole world, but then it takes a different type of temperament to actually let somebody come inside.
Right.
and take use of that physically. So you have to take that into consideration, I believe.
Right.
Right.
No, that's
Okay.
that's
Okay.
that's deep. You see what he's
Because before
saying,
I
brother?
wasn't taking none of the. I wasn't hearing. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing what he's saying. Like,
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Yep. That's deep, ain't it?
Dog, and you have to bear in
I
mind
mean,
too,
I
you
wasn't
know,
trying to see where he was
nephew.
coming. Yeah.
No, say what you're saying. You wasn't trying to see where I was coming
No,
from.
I'm saying like I wasn't trying to see. I wasn't trying to see or trying to get no type of understanding. Like what? Because nigga, what do you mean? But at the
That
same
make you
time, it's
think
like
now,
shit.
huh? Don't it make you think?
It made me think.
Yes.
But I
Mm-hmm.
gotta upgrade. I gotta upgrade my temperament.
You'll be all right.
Mm.
But
But another thing, yeah,
go
say
ahead.
what
Go
you're
ahead.
saying, Takat.
No, go ahead.
Another thing I want you to think about, bro. Not because you're gonna say something that she not necessarily gonna like, mean that you're disrespectful. You can be real,
But the thing is,
Zin.
she don't think I'm being this. She don't think I'm being disrespectful. Like she think that like because this is just me who I am who I like this is just me speaking. So
Mm-hmm.
she knows that my intentions don't come from a bad place. You know what I'm saying? Like so, but like because she's seeing the way how I treat these hoes, like and how I really talk to these hoes. Like I'm so fuck these hoes. It's crazy, bro. Like I'm hard on thoughts. But so when it comes to like how I be talking to her, it's like she wants CJ. She don't want to hear her nephew no more. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, bro, because she feel like because she giving you a certain level of honesty that she
Right.
kind of deserve a certain level of honesty, so she looking back for that from you. You see what I'm saying? She looking for you to reciprocate that because she opening herself. It sounds like she opening herself to you in the form that she telling you everything about herself. She telling you what she does. Because a lot of chicks will say, yeah, they do OnlyFans and them things, but what? How many chicks bringing the money to come and spend with the guy?
Right.
Is what I'm saying? How many chicks actually showing the guy that kind of respect, that level of respect to share certain things with him? So
Mm-hmm.
she looking for you to reciprocate that. The advice I would give to you is be careful how much reciprocation you do in that point.
Right.
Be
Breadcrumbs,
careful
right?
in how much you share. Yeah, breadcrumbs, but
Mm-hmm.
also just be mindful of how much you get into it, Zine, and maintain a certain level of your stoicism when you're engaging into that as well.
Right. See what
Cause
I would tell
boy,
them is if I was around all them women, say you and two are together, and she says, what uh what separates me from them? And you could tell her, see, you're coming home with me, but they're going out there and they're selling what they got. So somebody's getting up in them, but it's not that way with you. That makes them think. Wait a minute here. This is the way you think. That makes her better than them. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put that hat on, and if you can't think of anything else, man, that's what you do. See, they ain't like you. You're different than they are. Well, how is that? They could be out here smashing everybody. Where she's with you. That's the difference.
They
See?
coming home. They coming home with us though.
Huh? No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying not them, but I'm saying that you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. That's what I
Oh,
that's
I'm saying though, like, because I don't know how to put which way do I put the cap on? How do I start capping in a way where it's like because she's already seen all of like damn near the corners, the darkest corners, where now she's trying to see the light. But it's like, bitch, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
you want to know know how to wield a sword, Zin. You just gotta fucking
Yeah.
practice.
Yep.
There's no. We could tell you all the techniques. Hey, hold the sword like this, and when
Yep.
you thrust it, make sure you twist your wrist like that to send it
Mm-hmm.
forward, and all the little intricate details. You're gonna have to fuck around and find out, soldier. I just saw it go, bro. And life is never a straightforward lesson. It's always twists and turns, and everybody have their own road to find, bro. And you just gotta fuck around and find out. But with that being said, we've been here for a while. Zane. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes. I ain't never thought that we would make it this far. Real talk. And you know what the fucked up thing is? I didn't even get a chance to talk about what I really wanted to talk about. So with that being said, I have one question to ask. I think I'm gonna do a part two to this thing to really
Yeah.
get into what happened today and what I want to talk about. I might do it tomorrow. I might do it the day after. I will definitely put up a thumbnail like 12 hours in advance to let you guys know. But I had a one picture that I wanted everybody to give me some input on, right? So I put up a picture this morning and everybody was kind of upset about the picture that I put up. This picture in particular, right? I thought it would be funny to put this person's face onto this background where it says that they choose the beer, and it's a true story. You can go back and look up the video. And then there's one picture on the right hand side that says lunchtime with three claw marks going through it. And then there's two gentlemen in the back playing with beers happily in the forest, right? And then there's two bears on the side coming to attack this young lady. What do you guys think about this picture?
I don't know. She chose the bear, right? I don't see nothing offensive about it to me.
Shit. It's a good picture.
Yeah, you chose the bear. Well,
she chose the bear.
She chose the bear. She absolutely chose that bear.
Okay. 18. Are you trying to portray this image as women would rather eat lunch with a bear than spend time with a man?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Good see how confused they are.
So
okay, now I
this
see
this young lady, I'm sure she said it before, right? But what happened today, and we're gonna talk about it in the next show. But what happened today is pretty much I went on to this show, Mr. Solution Based Gang, right?
Yeah.
And I had this picture on there, and then a bunch of not even the person that's allegedly in the picture, but a bunch of other people had a bunch of shit to say that I'm disrespecting this person and all of that, right?
You know,
Which I don't necessarily.
I see where they're going. I hope I hope it ain't what they're thinking. Because he's black, I don't think they need to get off of that. They ain't got nothing to do with that. If that's where they're going.
I don't know where they're going with it, but they're just trying to say that because I'm using somebody's picture, I'm being disrespectful. This is a public picture that's on a public platform that anybody could go and take and use, right?
Right.
And I chose to do so in order to make this illustration, which took me 5 minutes. It's very hard work. It took me a lot of hard work to do it in 5 minutes. So yeah, and then I put this up, and then not even the person that was in the picture was offended, but everybody else that was on the platform was offended. So I'm just curious to know what you guys think about it.
No, I don't think nothing offended about it. I wouldn't even think that. That's what people's minds is. I don't know. People are messed up. They always try to be negative about something. We all know what the whole process is about, but you know how people are. They're gonna stick some negativity in there some way. You know how they are.
For real. But what you think about it, Nino? What you got to say about this picture?
You got a problem with the picture? What's wrong with the picture?
That's what I said.
She don't want her picture out there, but
And I want to say real quick, big up to my Portuguese brethren. You see it, hide your grandmas, hide your aunties, hide all the elderly women, because the Portuguese menace is out on the streets. You see, looking to beat. So hide your aunts and your grandmas. But respect to Fatty, Team Fatty, one of my good brethren, one of my YouTube brother from another motherland. You see it? Big up to you, bro, for coming through and showing some support and some respect. Is what I'm saying. Respect to you, bro, because I know you're there sharing the link. You got a following. You do your thing here, and you choose to share your prosperity with other people who are up and coming too. And I appreciate you, bro. 110 fucking percent. Debt before dishonor. Nobody will ever get me to sell out this man because this
Right.
man is a is a true individual.
Yes, he is.
Zine?
I said that over and over and over, and I don't know how many times I could say it. That he means a lot to me. He really does, and I mean
Yeah,
that.
man, and
All you guys do.
I appreciate Fatih as well. As in, and I hope other people have appreciation of this man as we do. Because a lot of people come here to paint narratives and talk about a bag of fuckery. It's what I'm saying, and that is one of the things that I came up here to talk about today that I really didn't get a chance to do, but I think we're gonna do it tomorrow. I gotta make some motherfucking time tomorrow, and we're gonna come back up here and we're gonna talk about this shit because some pussy hole Zin painting some narrative, and then you have people that stalking me. I'm a fucking nobody. Zin, people fucking stalking me in these YouTube streets, following me from panel to panel. Fatty channel, Witch Doctor channel, you know, Sharon broke back Mountain Bracy channel. Like these niggas following me everywhere, bro. And I tired of it, Bridget. And I just want to address this shit because these niggas feel like say I just gonna sit down and take it and not say fucking shit. But fuck you. I got lots to fucking say and y'all gonna hear about it, but it's gonna be next time though.
They ain't coming up here. You know that. With all the untouchables, hell
Man,
to the no.
they ain't got the fuck. TC, I got this one thing to say, bro, and you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right, man. They don't
Mm-mm.
have the motherfucking cojones to come up here.
Mm-mm.
Damn, I don't have the clip. I
Mm-mm.
don't have the blood clot clip, but if I had that clip, I would actually absolutely play it. They don't have the fucking cojones to come up here, man.
Mm-mm.
Them people drinking fucking tequila and chilling in the clouds like some little bitches. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Some little scared ass chihuahuas. And tomorrow we're gonna watch the video and we're gonna go through it. And we're gonna mind through it in a way that I can get out my perspective so nobody not painting no motherfucking narratives.
Yeah.
Everybody can go suck a fucking dick. So right now it's 4 hours and 35 minutes. I appreciate everybody that coming through.
No
Big up to
problem.
my brethren Fatty. Big up to Big Giz, Nino Nation, TC Top Cat, Yazin, nephew for real, Margin nephew in the building. Big up to my brethren Fatty, big up Witch Doctor, yo, big up everybody in the house. Adrian Nicole, she down. Yazin, Lady Cyrax, big up all my ladies, big up everybody that come through and show some support. I sincerely appreciate each and every one of y'all.
I
Let me get
appreciate
some
it, too.
final thoughts and then we'll close it out and then I'll announce when I'm coming back.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and I enjoyed myself, and I appreciate all you guys. I really do, because all you like family to me. So I'm untouchable until I ain't untouchable, and that's how I feel about it. I'm riding with all you guys. I'm good.
All
Pause.
right, word. That's what's up. Oh, you pause. Who
Hey,
said pause? What the pause for?
that was the margin. I just want to
Damn.
say thank y'all. Thank y'all for sitting up here and listening to me about my own issues and problems that I'm trying to solve with my relationship with this OnlyFans girl. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like I don't got all the answers. I just know what I know just based off being a black man. And you feel me? Like I'm just another nigga that's, you know what I'm saying, turning the doorknob. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like when I come up here and I hear I'm listening. Don't think it's just going through one and going through the other. It's getting lodged up there in like half my brain. And because I sometimes like you feel me, I only be using half. And sometimes I be needing the OGs like y'all to broaden my perspective so I can see through the motherfucking clouds and the motherfucking rain so I can shine.
Right?
Yeah, man. Bless up. Who else got it? TC, you got something to say?
No, I'm good. Yes.
Big Giz, composition, wagwan. What you have to say?
Sleep.
Damn, this nigga sleeping. Hey, but you know I ain't gonna club my bro Big Giz. He hard worker, man.
Yeah.
He work all day long, and he's a hard worker. He put in his hours. So if you gotta take a nap, it's nothing too big, man. You do your thing, Big Giz. You a big guy doing big things. Respect to you. We gotta move to my
Brother
other
Nino?
brother, Nino motherfucking Nation. What you gotta
Yeah.
say, bro? Final thoughts.
Hey man, good show. Keep up the good work. Let's get it for the next time.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man. But next time we coming through with that shit, man, because there's some shit I really want to talk about. I want to talk about stalkers. I want to talk about narratives, and I want to just talk about overall just some post hole. We just keep on talking a bunch of fucked up shit, Jane, and keep on following people, following me like you're a fly, following my fucking ass crack, looking to sniff some shit. You know what I'm saying? We need to talk about these people and hold them accountable. Real motherfucking talk.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
It
You
is
know, it's
what
another
it is.
episode.
All
Yeah,
right,
man.
brother.
Respect for everybody who coming up. So I want to say big respect to nephew, Margin nephew. Big up yourself, bro. And yo, don't be in no rush to be in no relationship, bro. Just take it slow and see
Yeah.
how it go.
Bro, Zyrax is bro. She was on my ass tonight, bro. Like, yo, you see what? I mean, I'm trying to grow. I'm not trying to be the same nigga who I've been.
Nephew, don't let me just tell you, bro. Don't pay that no mind. Styrax gonna talk her talk because she wants you to walk that walk. She wants you to be all that you can be. You see? Don't go join no fucking Uncle Sam's army though. Be that shit for yourself. That's what she want. And with that being said, I wanna say respect to nephew for coming up. Big up yourself, bro. One love.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, man. Let's move to OG Top Cat. What you gotta say?
Man, I appreciate everybody up here. I really do. No, anytime we can give these young guys some wisdom, I'm all for that. And that's all they need. I mean, I don't mind them coming up and chilling out with us, listening and all that. But like I said, there's sometimes we're for fuckery, but when it comes time to getting serious, we could do that too. And
For
and,
real,
I,
man.
and there's not a lot of guys like us out there, and there's not, and I see that. They're not real like we are. Some of the guys are full of shit. You know what I mean? But
Some of them are. That is 100% true, OG. But yo, we appreciate you 100%, man, and we hope to see you on the next episode.
all
Cause we definitely gonna have some fuckery going on in the building, OG. So
right.
respect to you and bless up yourself. One love.
Okay. One love.
Yeah, man. My two brethrens up here, they don't really need no exit, but I gonna give them the chance to say what they wanna say. I think Big Giz is asleep, so we let him slumber in peace. Nino Nation, what's going on, bro? What you gotta say?
I ain't got much to say, man. Just till the next time. Stay safe. Be easy.
Damn, we appreciate your shortness and stoicism, bro. Always appreciate it. Yo, respect to the bandits for coming up here again. Respect to my big bro. Is he in Nino motherfucking Nation? Nino Black. I see he has in his name. That's the name that he's going by now. Nino Black, right? We got not gonna dig into it too deep, but we might ask you a few questions about that blackness next time. All right, Nino Black. So big up yourself, bro. One love.
All right.
And my man here, Big Giz. He's drifted off to sleep. I hope he's in the fields of Elysium, just having a wonderful time in his dreams. Yazin. While he's off in dreamland, we're gonna say make sure that you come up next time, Zine, because we're gonna talk about some serious fuckery. We're gonna explore some fuckery in the building, Zine, about what took place today on the SEG. Zine, yeah, Fadi, we remixed that name. We calling it SEG now. Zine, they're not no solutions based gang no more. They're solutions and entertainment gang. I feel like he would get a lot more. I feel like he would get a lot more, clicks with the entertainment in the middle. So I gotta remix that shit and put that out there. But tomorrow we definitely gonna review that shit. And I gonna give my 2 cents on it. And I gonna clarify anything that need clarifying. So these bitch man niggas can stop painting narratives on my name. And acting like they fucking know me. And know what I do. And know how I operate in these streets. So we can set this record straight for all these solution based gangsters. You see in the place. So, people, without further ado, I might play my little exit video. I want to say again, big up to everybody that joined in. Big up to Nephew for real. Respect for coming up, bro. Big up to Lady Cyrax asking all these questions and making Nephew feel uncomfortable. Big up to you, baby girl. I want to say big up to the Portugal menace. Seeing my brethren, I have a lot of respect for this guy, right? Team Fatty, big up to you, bro. Thank you for pushing me. Thank you for supporting me. And thank you for believing in me, Zine. Because I believe in you, bro. Zine. And if we have each other, right? If we have a group of bandits that we can all come together and do things, then I believe that there is nothing we can't do. We can conquer this motherfucking world. So let's get this shit, man. Respect for the support again, bro. I appreciate you. I wanna say respect to myself in the chat, right? Supporting myself. You have to support yourself. I think that is the most important thing to anybody. Support yourself. Believe in yourself. That is how you support yourself. You believe in yourself and you believe in your capabilities and what you are able to produce. Right? Don't wait on people to tell you what you are capable of. Understanding of self is the greatest thing. I want to say big up again to my brother Nina motherfucking Nation coming through, showing some support. Respect to all of the bandits. Zine bandits were international. We're not local. All them pussy will better know. You see what I say? I want to say again, big up to Kasim. Zine, I can't stop showing appreciation. This is one of the first show we had. You know, not a lot of people coming, but to me is a lot of people, right? I think the most people that come through was 11 people. The last time it was like, I think it was the most people I got was 5. Zin, we want 15 people next time. So please like, share, subscribe, and tell your friends. Tell a friend to tell a friend so that way we can all be friends and we can all chill on the ends. You seen? And maybe we can all be pushing some bends. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I want to big up again to Studio Mansion. Salute. Big up yourself, big bro. Big up. Thanks a lot for coming through, showing some support. I want to say, damn, Lady Cyrax. I gotta big up Lady Cyrax again, man, because she's showing some hella support, man. She rocking with the bandits. She, you know, she holding us down. So respect to Lady Cyrax. Respect to TC Top Cat. I want to say respect to Matzi Wits. Matzi Wits passed through. Big up to yourself, baby girl. Big Giz Composition. Big up yourself, big bro. Who else? Hassan Chop. Big up to you, big man. You don't know. Poppy Blankisle for Shizzle passed through a little bit and he chill and then we had a quick discussion. I feel like everybody that come up here today have some valuable insight that they can all contribute into the conversation. And I appreciate everybody that come through. And I want to continue to show support before we get out of here. Little King. Zine, Friday for real. Big up yourself, bro. Respect and love, respect and manners. You Zine, big up yourself. As the good doctor would say, large up yourself. You saw me, I say respect for the support, bro. Respect and manners for the support. And I don't want to miss nobody. I want to shout out Doris Myers. Respect Mama Doris. Respect OG. Enough love and respect. Mwah! Big up to you, mommy. Let's keep it going. CDM Johnson. I don't know you, bro, but apparently you come through and you show some support, respect and manners. Hopefully you found something funny, you seen, and you can come back next time again and check it out, right? Adrian Nicole, mwah. These people deserve kisses. Anybody that you see me throw a kiss to, yo, that person live in my heart, right? I have a lot of respect and love for that person. So, Adrian Nicole, baby girl, I want to say big up to you because I see you on a lot of these places. Zine doing a lot of things, and I hope everybody appreciate you as much as I appreciate you because I sincerely appreciate you. When nobody is here, you are here, and I sincerely show you love, sincere love and appreciation, baby girl. Bless up yourself. I big up CDM Johnson already, TC, Top Cat, Yazin, El Nix. Something to think about. I hope we got these people thinking tonight, and I hope you can come and share some of your perspective next time about what you'll be thinking about too. Right? But big up El Nix, respect for coming through. Thank you for the support. And let's see who else we got in here. Something to think about. Hassan Chap, Adrian Nicole, Doris Myers, Nina motherfucking Nation. And I like it when the congregation small, that we can highlight and show appreciation for everybody. Not to say that if and when we get big and we have hundreds or thousands of people in here, that I am just as appreciative, because I look to the small people. I look to the people that are there, that are showing genuine appreciation, that are not just here for clout. Zine, and that's what it's all about. Respect and love to you people. Respect and love to all of you that show me support. I appreciate it, man. You have absolutely no idea how far that goes. And then I want to bring up to Trey Freg. It's a weird name, but shouts out to you, man. My brethren, my brother from another mother, DJ Witch Doctor. He say, respect, doggy. Check your email. I'ma pull up later if you still on. 187. Yo, respect to the bandits and for coming through, man. I'm not gonna stop saying it, yo. I appreciate the support that all y'all give to me. And in any way that I can support y'all, I'm fucking there, bro. Real talk. But I think let's see, J Wills 81. Big up yourself, bro. Thanks again for coming through. And I think that's everybody. Red lipstick vibes. Big up yourself, baby girl, with your red lipstick. I know about y'all, but I love red lipstick. That shit's sexy as fuck. Zin. But yeah, I think that's everybody. And then now, I just want to ask everybody one question.
There it is.
Zin, life is a serious place, but sometimes we just have to take it easy and not necessarily dwell on the fuckery. Yeah, we have to use it to grow, but hey, it is what it is, man. I want to play something before I go. I'm just trying to find it. Almost found it. No, it's not there. It's in here. And then we're gonna go like this. I want to say big up DJ Witch Doctor for all of the bangers that he been putting out. You see? And I want to say respect and manners, bro, because I got that email that you sent me. And we're gonna whap that shit up next time. Not wet ass pussy, you see? But that banger that DJ Witch Doctor be pushing. So everybody in the place, big up on yourself. And I'm gonna drop this little more.
187.
Walk and live. Talk and bumbo clad dead. 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them 3 o'clock in the morning. When them a walk up and down with them tall things. We have them woman for we cocky head balling. Me no look for boy a night. Me murder people in a broad daylight. 6 pounds me walk strap up like a airplane flight.